Connecticut, Long Island. This is 102.7 WNEW, New York.
Opie and Anthony.
102.7 WNEW.
You're gonna love this, people. You're gonna love it. We got McGuire and Sosa rookie cards. McGuire and Sosa rookie cards. And look at these box sets from Topps and Fleer. You're going to start your own card store. You can start your own card store. You can start your own card store. Be dialing, people. You got to get on these phones. You got to be dialing. You got to be a complete effing a-hole if you're not calling for these cards.
I have actual audio of Don West, Anthony. You do a great job.
Do you?
Yeah. The night he was selling virgins.
Ah, yes. Who knew?
This was at like 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
Don West selling virgins on the Home Shopping Network.
Virgins! 22-year-old virgins! Order now. These are gonna go fast. Look at this one. Let's bring it up. Let's open her up. We like to do this every so often. You're not gonna find anything better than this, people. Limited time, and you get a Mark McGuire rookie card with every one. 22-year-old virgin McGuire rookie card. We're giving them away $22. That's $1 a year. 22-year-old virgins. Look, I can't get anything in here. We're talking you won't be able to tell the difference between the front or the back. It's like 2 balloon knots.
Wow, what the hell?
And you get Flopsy Wopsy, the Beanie Baby, that's been discontinued since '92. A McGuire rookie card, a Sosa rookie card, and a 22-year-old virgin. They're gonna go fast, people. Look, I'm trying. I can't get anything in here. Take it home, work it. Limited edition. Did you hear? Limited edition. For the love of God.
So there he was, selling the virgins. And now you're saying he's out of a job, Anthony.
Out of a job. I don't know what the hell he's doing. He was the star of that show. I loved watching that. 3 in the morning, you could turn it on and just watch him yelling and his head turning red.
You're not going to believe the deals. The deals you're getting here tonight. This right here, the package we got here for you now, is the bestest deal you're ever going to see on this program. The bestest deal. The bestest deal. Give me 3 minutes on the clock.
Then when the 3 minutes run out?
Oh, if you like that one, you're a complete a-hole. Because the one's coming up. You should have saved your money because you threw it away on the last one. This is by far the greatest you're going to see. And do the flex of the stretch pay. You could put this on stretch pay. You'll be paying these cards off till you're 90. But you'll have them.
Hey, Rob, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
I got to hear this guy doing a job interview.
Yeah, well, he's
I'll
going
be a vital part of the company.
You're going to love me here at IBM. You're going to love it. I'll sell computer chips until my goddamn head explodes.
She was on unemployment line. Did you sell baseball cards today? Did you try to sell baseball cards today?
I'm filing for unemployment. Put me on the payroll. Hi, welcome to McDonald's. Can I take your order? Can I take your order? Let me tell you. You're the car on the line. It's your lucky day. I'm going to give you a Big Mac and a cheeseburger. I'm throwing in the cheeseburger, and I'll supersize the goddamn thing for you. Right now, we got for a limited time, it's a Shrek drinking glass. A Shrek drinking glass. Shrek drinking glass. Shrek drinking glass. Limited edition. People, in 20 years, you're going to be, this is going to be like the old Flintstone jelly jars. Like the old Flintstone jelly jars. And America's favorite fries. And I'll supersize the whole goddamn thing for you, but you gotta call now. Put it on FlexPay. That's where you pay half at the window, drive, park, come in and pay me the rest. Limited edition, people. And look at it. It's not just a Happy Meal. This is a goddamn ecstatic deal. Be driving up. We got fish fillet and chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets.
Okay, I'll have the...
Shut up! I'm not through yet. You're not going to believe this deal. I'll throw in onion rings. I don't care. I'm insane. I'm crazy like that. Quarter pounder with cheese. Quarter pounder with cheese. You want it? I'll give you two. That's a half pounder. Half pounder. And the Shrek glass. And I think I stole some McGuire rookie cards I could throw in. Be pulling around, people. Be pulling around. McDonald and cookies. McDonald and cookies. Get them to the kids. They can play on that goddamn ball pit. Bring the kids in. Play in the ball pit. I don't know where you're going to get more entertainment and food for your dollars. More entertainment for your dollars. Be driving up, people. Holy Christ, there's a line of cars now. I can't spend this kind of personal attention here at McDonald's on every single car. I'm going to have to move on. McDLTs, we're bringing them back. Limited edition McRib sandwich. God damn, those tasted disgusting. If they press them out, why do they got to make it look like they had ribs in them? They just mold them. Be driving around, people.
You know, maybe Don West will have to work the subways, Anthony, for some loose change in between jobs. We've seen all those guys.
Be putting money in my hat, people. I don't do anything. I don't play music. I don't sing. I don't even bang on the goddamn spackle buckets. You won't see me banging on spackle buckets, but I'll yell right in your face for a buck. I'll yell in your face. Next stop, Hicksville. Next stop, Hicksville. If you want to go to New York City, you're going to have to transfer in Jamaica. You're going to have to transfer. You're going to have to transfer. Welcome to the Don West phone sex line. Welcome to the Don West phone sex line. What do you want? You want a little anal? Don's your man. Don's your man. Don's your man. Be dialing, girls. Just picture me, Don West, plowing you from behind. And I'll give you a social rookie card and the Tiger Wood. I'm hot. Try to guess what I'm wearing. I'm wearing the limited edition Don West Thong. Don West Thong. I'm not afraid to give you the reach around or bury my face right in the back door. I'll do it. I need the money. I need the money. I need the money. Oh, shut up. I'm not afraid of a couple of digits intruding my rear door. I'm not afraid. I'm all man. I'm done with. Be probing. Be probing, ladies.
Holy cow, that's
what
funny.
the hell he's going to do?
Oh, he's got to figure it out.
Guys, too, call up. You can F my face. F my face. You can slam it like McGuire's back. And I'll give you a McGuire rookie card. I'll even slide it through my butt cheeks like an ATM. Get the map of Hawaii all over me. I got a pretty little mouth. I got a pretty little mouth. And I'm not afraid to use it. Not afraid to use it. And then, guys, I swallow. Not afraid. I swallow. I swallow. I swallow.
Fabio, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey, man.
Hey, listen, if this guy's really down on his luck, he could always get himself a little stable of bitches and be their pimp and really stuff.
Yeah, he'd make a good pimp.
You see it?
We got blacks, chicks, spics. We got all kinds of ladies. Oh, I hope Don Imus doesn't fire me for using racial epithets. But I got hose up the head.
Wow. I'll miss that guy.
Oh,
the guy.
He'll pop up somewhere else. That was funny, Anthony.
Opie Anthony. 1027 WNEW.
All right, let's move on with the giant mosquito, I believe, is next.
Anyway, what else is going on in Queens? It seems to be like, instead of the flu bug, we got a mosquito going around killing people.
Whoa, there he is. Oh, giant mosquito seen crossing the Triborough Bridge. Whoa.
Giant mosquito. You're convinced it's one mosquito, and they're trying to find this one mosquito.
No, what I meant was there's a bunch of mosquitoes under one breed. So giant mosquito breed.
Next thing you know, he's going to say there's a bunch of chinks running away.
Could you name all the different mosquito breeds?
Yeah.
I know. I can look at pictures of them and
yeah, pictures are good.
I look at pictures.
Whoa.
He has the going on in centerfold.
All right, listen.
Field and Stream.
All right, listen. This gets really good. I'm gonna have to let's let the tape ride.
All right.
Here we go. The giant mosquito in Queens killing people.
Anyway, what else is going on in Queens? It seems to be like, instead of the flu bug, we got a mosquito going around killing people. Apparently, it affects your immune system in your brain. It inflames. It's called, I can't even pronounce this.
Here it goes.
Encephalitis. Anyway, it's a mosquito.
Encephalitis.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Encephalitis. I don't know. Encephalitis. It's Homer Simpson, everyone.
Did you figure out how to say that word?
I couldn't pronounce it.
Try again.
I need the word in front of me to pronounce it.
All right, someone give him the word.
Oh, no,
I'm sure it's in the newspaper.
Dude, I was laughing so hard, I just started dry heaving.
Giant mosquito.
Are you?
Yeah.
Giant mosquito. Look for the giant mosquito story.
Picture of the giant mosquito.
Rick eagerly looking for the giant mosquito story.
I can't even pronounce this. Encephalitis. Anyway, it's a mosquito. All right, I got it.
All right, you got the word in front of you.
All right, go ahead. Spaz has the word in front of him. Third death feared from
Encephalitis.
That's my sister's name. Encephalitis. You get your ass over here. Your sister's spatula and laboratory inside. Encephalitis.
Bill, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey.
You know, I was driving home down the southern state. You know, I saw the big mosquito behind me chasing me. I got really scared. I sped up, but he came up alongside me, and he just wowed me. I couldn't believe it. He had a big KKK dog T-shirt on. I was crashed. I couldn't believe it. I was shocked.
Very good.
That'll shock you.
Thank you, Bill. All right. Encephalitis. All right, let's get back into the giant mosquito story.
And it inflames the outer layer of your brain.
That's what happens.
The mosquito is carrying. In severe cases, these are some of the symptoms you may get. Severe headaches, muscle aches, high fever, stiff neck, disorientation. Then you go into a coma, have a couple of tremors, a convulsion or two. Then you're in paralysis, and then could die.
Coincidentally enough, the same thing that happens from listening to K-Dog.
You sure you didn't get bit by this mosquito?
Scott Herman's in here, our boss. Scott, have you been listening to the audition tape of K-Dog?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you're missing all the fun today.
Oh, can I hear it?
I'm a little scared to play it for you because we want our jobs. We don't want you taking K-Dog and putting him in our time slot.
I'm crying. I'm laughing so hard. All right, let's get back to the tape.
These are the symptoms that people infected have been showing. And so all throughout yesterday, residents of Queens were being sprayed with bug spray.
The residents are being sprayed.
What?
Wait, they're spraying like sumps and stagnant pools of water and brush, not the people. Damn you! It's a madhouse!
So you think they're just running around with this spray and spraying people as they're going about their business?
Super soakers full of DDT.
No, there were tables set up with like officers in like that, outbreak suit, and they had to cut. They had like cutter and off. They were just spraying people as they walked by the table. That's the picture I saw.
Oh my God. If I just cracked his head open right now, would I be charged with anything? Or would it be a public service?
This is scary.
Frightening.
It's just so all through.
Hold on. All right, hold on. Let's get back to it.
And so all throughout yesterday, residents of Queens were being sprayed with bug spray. Now, actually, there are ways to prevent yourself from getting hit with this mosquito in Queens.
Mosquito. There, he tried to say, what's the word?
Encephalitis.
It's like from another country,
I'm gonna pee myself, I swear to God.
Encephalitis, where's Bactine? Where's your sister Bactine?
It's still a giant mosquito at this point, Ant.
Yes.
One large giant mosquito.
Thank God they're spraying the residents of Queens.
Just walking around with bug spray.
Spraying the residents.
In Queens, wear long sleeve shirts, long pants, socks when outdoors. Use insect repellent that includes DEET, D-E-E-T. Avoid outdoor activity from dusk till dawn. Remove water from cars and jars because that's where mosquitoes lay their eggs and, settled water. And check your home for tight-fitting screens indoors. Much like the rules of going out during the summer, don't wear heavy clothing, don't run at 100-degree heat. This is common sense, people. Follow it.
Wait a minute. You're telling people to follow common sense. Yeah, to do this. I am stupefied, man.
What?
It's common sense, people. Follow it.
Yes. All right, let's move on here.
I think people should know these things anyway, but of course we got morons on the TV and like me on the radio right now.
That's
telling you all the preventing causes to do.
People saying, stop, I can't see, I'm laughing so hard. Please stop.
Oh, you're stupid. I never knew there was somebody that couldn't speak, speaks worse than me. I can't even say 2-hour order. At least I can say encephalitis. Encephalitis. Comes from a mosquito. A bunch of mosquitoes. Not a big giant mosquito, you freaking idiot. I get a K-dog. And all these words from Toronto. Encephalitis. Ain't that right, Maggie? I can't even speak. I can say it. The idiot's got the word spelled out right in front of him. One of the few diseases that is spelled phonetically. No wonder I got so far in radio. Mushmouth over here, he's got a gig in a business. They're probably some poor sap somewhere in the Midwest. Got a booming voice. Sounds like testicles the size of hoppity hops. Could be doing voiceover, making millions of dollars. Never got a chance to go on the radio. And we got a Swiss cheesehead. He's got a gig. He's got a gig, Maggie. The Mets losing is a heartbreaker. This is a heartbreaker. I'm ready to quit the business. I'm going to become a speech therapist. Might as well. What the hell? If this tool can be a DJ, In the bed buggy.
That's right, dog. I'm hanging out with the dogs, Mad Dog and Cake Dog.
Mad Dog and a Cake Dog on the fan. Can you remember that, the fan? It's a Cake Dog on, hey, where the hell am I? Oh, yeah, the fan.
All right, we're in the middle of K-Dog's sports break here. Mad Dog.
What next, Martian soccer? What are you going to comment on? Something on his planet? Or your home planet of Tatooine? Wherever the hell you're from. You're freaking alien. He's got to be. He can't be from Earth. Listen to him.
He's from the same planet that brings you the giant mosquito.
Giant mosquito? It's a big swarm of mosquitoes, you friggin' idiot! Making it sound like there's one mosquito with a derby and a cigar sticking out of his mouth, roasting people for change.
Mad Dog, would you like...
Him and his partner in Cephalitis, the black guy.
All right, well, let's take a break. We'll be back. Give us a call, 212-757-1027.
WNEW.
We got something kind of interesting today, Anthony.
Yes.
I got to give Rick the credit for this one. He stumbled upon some Orson Welles outtakes.
Yeah.
We all know who Orson Welles is by now.
Orson Welles, famous actor, of course, and I think the last few things he did that we remember was, they still serve no wine before it's time. Remember that guy?
Yep.
Big and fat, and he was always on the Dean Martin roasts.
He had a killer voice. He did radio, obviously.
Radio, the
War of the Worlds.
Yeah. War of the Worlds, that was his biggie. He, first radio prank, I think, ever. He got on the air and said that Martians landed. My God, how stupid were people. He got on the air and said Martians had landed in New Jersey and we're taking over the world. Or at least Jersey.
There were people that jumped out of their windows.
Oh, yeah. Citizen Kane, of course, he did.
Did a UFO take out the mayor?
Do you remember where he said the ship landed? In Jersey?
Somewhere in Jersey.
Grover's Mill.
Grover's Mill.
Right.
Very good.
That's right.
Very good.
There you go.
Well, Rick stumbled upon some Orson Welles outtakes.
Yeah.
This is pretty damn funny.
You think Casey was a tool? Is that Don on the phone?
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem. A little dog named... God damn, how the hell am I supposed to come out of an up-tempo number? Hi.
You know, but this.
So here's Orson Welles. He's trying to do a commercial read, obviously, Anthony.
Yeah.
Everyone's heard our outtakes.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Orson Welles and his outtakes.
Orson Welles.
He just gets very ornery. And he's talking to the guy in the control room. That probably makes about $4 an hour. Well, back then, probably like 75 cents an hour.
Oh, my God, really?
Probably made nothing while Orson Welles is making all that dough, and he's just giving this guy a hard time.
And it was 10 times harder because it was all tape and stuff. No digital workstations to just punch it in, cut and paste.
Is that the old razor blade trick where you cut out and paste it together?
Oh, yeah. That's how they did it.
I remember watching you do that, man. That was like an art.
Hope used to do that at BAB all the time. And it's like, oh, how much time left? 20 seconds, and you're still editing tape.
Cutting out words on tape and then taping the two ends together. That's how they used to do it. It was a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So when Orson Welles screws up this read, that means they had to start over.
Yep.
Over and over and over.
Can't just hit, delete and then start over again like they do on the computer work.
Yeah, I'll punch you in.
Yeah, punch you in.
Here we go.
Punch you in the face.
Here we go. Here's Orson Welles and the killer voice.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of getting together. Could I have just one more take of that? Why? I just did it right. Yeah. Why the hell are you asking me for another one? Well, I thought there was a slight gong, and I would just like to be safe. Jesus. I take directions from one person under protest, but from two I don't sit still. But who the hell are you, anyway? I'm the engineer. This is a lot of you know that. You want one more?
Wow, man.
I gotta hear the first part again where he goes, why? I did it right the first time.
I think he screwed it up, though.
Yeah, he did screw it up. He slurred a word, right?
Yeah.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of getting together. Could I have just one more take of that? Why? I just did it right.
I just did it right.
No, you didn't. You slurred the word. Listen.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of getting together. Could I have just one more take ridiculous.
Why? I just did it right.
Of getting
people, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, people again.
Either the engineer screwed up or he screwed up.
All right, let's go.
Why? I did it right.
I did it right.
Martians in Grover's Mill. What's happening? Ray guns.
All right, this next one, man. Does anyone know what he's doing a read for with this one?
I think it's like frozen peas or something.
Frozen peas.
Yeah.
I'm a whore. Frozen peas.
Right. My bank account's a little low.
He's talking about frozen peas, and man, he gets really picky with this.
I'm into my character.
And the thing is, if it sounds a little weird, like you don't know why he's referring to, well, we're over whatever, like talking about what he's seeing, it's because when they did these types of commercials, TV commercials, they had to lay the voice after they shot the picture.
Right.
So he could see what he's
right. So they would show the
commercial
in front of him, and as he saw it, he would voice it and say the appropriate things in the appropriate place. Right. And they wanted the words to match the picture. Right.
Yes.
Here's Orson.
Porno.
Orson Welles.
We know a remote farm in Lincolnshire where Mrs. Buckley lives. Every July, peas grow there. Do you really mean that?
Yeah, so in other words, I'd start half a second late.
Don't you think you really want to say July over the snow? Isn't that the fun of it?
If you make it almost when that shot disappears, it'll make my...
I think it's so nice that you see a snow-covered field and say every July peas grow there. We know a remote farm in Lincolnshire where Mrs. Buckley lives. Every July, peas grow there. We aren't even in the fields, you see.
Yeah, we are.
We're talking about them growing, and she's picked them.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
That's about the most funny Orson Welles will ever get.
Yeah.
I think he just cracked the joke.
He's trying to match the audio with the video. He's talking about growing peas, and on the screen, she's already picked them.
But she's already picked them. And then flying saucers come down. Ray guns.
Listen again.
See?
Here we are.
We're talking about them growing, and she's picked them.
Yeah.
What?
In July.
I don't understand you then. What must be over for July?
When we get out of that snowy field.
When I was out, we were onto a can of peas, a big dish of peas when I said in July.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, always. I'm always past that.
You are?
Yes. Well, that's about where I say in July.
You emphasize a bit in July.
Why? That doesn't make any sense. Sorry. There's no known way of saying an English sentence in which you begin a sentence with in and emphasize it. Get me a jury and show me how you can say in July, and I'll go down on you. That's just it.
Wait, what was
why did he say that?
What was the curse he said?
He said, and I'll go down?
He said, yeah, I'll go down.
Wow.
Get me a jury.
Go back a couple seconds.
In July.
In July.
Get me a jury and show me how you can say in July, and I'll go down on you. That's just idiotic, if you'll forgive me by saying so. That's just stupid. In July. I'd love to know how you emphasize in and in July. Impossible. Meaningless.
I think all they were thinking about was that they didn't want to...
He isn't thinking.
Orson, can we just do one last...
Yeah?
And it was my fault. I said in July. If you believe every July...
You didn't say it. He said it.
Every July.
Your friend. Every July?
He likes his friends. So after the show...
No, you don't really mean every July.
It is.
But that's bad copy. It's in July. Of course it's every July. There's too much directing around here. Norway. Fish fingers, Findus, Norway. We know a certain fjord in Norway, near where the cod gather in great shoals. There, Janstangelen.
Fraction more on that shows thing. Did you roll it around very nicely?
Yeah, roll it around, and I have no more time. You don't know what I'm up against. Because it's full of things that are only correct because they're grammatical, but they're tough on the ear. You see, this is a very wearying one. It's unpleasant to read. Unrewarding.
What a prick, man. Oh, my God, what a prick.
Can you imagine being the guy that's got to run that tape?
The poor engineer.
Well, saying that to you?
Yes, what are you talking about?
You competition.
In the fjords. Yes. The fjords, there are flying saucers.
Little men, green men, ray gun. What would you say in and emphasize in? I'll bend you over and butt slam you. If you could show me, get me a jury. Your friend.
Get me a jury.
Get me a jury. And another scotch. I was hammered the complete 20 last years of my life.
There's more.
Is that Don on the phone? Where are those pictures I was supposed to see? How am I supposed to go into a commercial about peas with flying saucers landing?
What a dick. Here's some more.
Because Findus freeze the cod at sea and then add a crumb crisp coating. That's tough, crumb crisp coating. I think, no, because of the way it's written, you need to break it up because it's not as conversationally written. What? Take crumb out. Good. Here under protest is beef burgers. We know a little place in the American far west where Charlie Briggs chops up the finest prairie-fed beef and tastes... This is a lot of you know that. You want one more? More on what beef?
You missed the first beef, actually, completely.
What do you mean missed it?
Well, you're emphasizing prairie-fed.
But you can't emphasize beef. That's like he's wanting me to emphasize in before July. Come on, fellas, you're losing your heads. I wouldn't direct any living actor like this in Shakespeare. Well, you do this. It's impossible.
Orson, you did 6 last year, and by far and away the best, and I know the reason.
The right reading for this is the one I'm giving it.
At the moment.
I spent 20 times more for you people than any other commercial I've ever made. You were such pests. Now, what is it you want?
No, I think...
In your depths of your ignorance, what is it you want?
Oh, man.
Whatever it is you want, I can't deliver because I just don't see it. That was absolutely fine. It really was. You can live with it. No money is worth it.
Wow, he left. He walked. Throws his headphones. Gig's off. He walked. That's fun.
On the American farm, the finest beef is chopped up and hacked like I'm going to hack up these engineers. The depths of your ignorance. Depths of your ignorance. You're pests.
Pests. What a prick. Really, man. Hey, Randy, what's going on?
How you doing? Yeah, that's quite a vision there in my head, chopping up beef. Boy, you want to get that across on a commercial, huh?
That's appetizing.
He hacks up the cows.
You know, I'm listening to you guys, and I'm going, God, I know this voice. I know it's Orson Welles, but I know it from something else, and I'm going, that's the Brain on Pinky and the Brain in the cartoon.
Yeah.
That's him.
Yeah, we're getting instant feedbacks from that, too, that says Pinky and the Brain, they did this almost verbatim.
I mean, God, it's exactly the attitude, the voice, everything.
Yeah. Yeah, they had him in a recording studio doing the same thing. But it's Orson Welles. What a prick. Hey, Ron, what's going on? Ron, what's your name?
Ron, are you going to talk or just sit there like a pest? Perhaps flying saucers came down and green men abducted him. They have ray guns. I don't know what to do.
Ron?
Why can't he find better copy?
Ray,
never say breasts and emphasize. Get me a jury. I'll bend you over and screw. Green peas.
I love that, man. Can I hear where he goes, but I did it right the first time?
I did it right.
Get that on again.
Every July.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of getting together.
Could I have just one more take of that?
Why? I just did it right.
Why? I just did it right.
All right, we'll hear the whole clip.
Nothing is more important than the simple act of getting together.
Could I have just one more take of that?
Why? I just did it right.
Yeah.
Why the hell are you asking me for another one?
Well, I thought there was a slight gong, and I would just like to be safe.
Jesus. I take directions from one person under protest, but from two I don't sit still. But who the hell are you anyway?
No, I'm the engineer.
This is a lot of you know that. You want one more?
I take direction from one person under protest. Or a green alien. Taking over Jersey. Bringing green alien peas every July.
Arthur, what's going on?
You know, the funny thing is this drunken buffoon that you're listening to probably made the greatest American film ever.
Citizen Kane, yeah.
You know, it's incredible how far he could fall.
Yeah, but then, at the end of his career, there he was on the roasts, the Dean Martin roasts.
Oh, forget about it. He had a tuxedo the size of a circus tent.
Let me tell you.
Hey, what was the movie Orson Welles did, Evil in the title?
Touch of Evil.
Touch of Evil.
Touch of Evil, yeah.
What an unbelievable movie that was.
It's pronounced evil. Touch of Evil.
I don't know if this guy just drank gallo wine to numb his brain, but I don't know how he fell so far.
Yeah, well there you go.
Get a jury.
Get a
find
jury.
Out how. If you find out how I fell so far, I'll give you a Cleveland steamer.
All right, Arthur.
Complete with undigested green peas from every July. Every July, I look in my toilet and see corn and green peas. Sometimes an errant strand of broccoli rabe. After those Saturday nights with Dean Martin, my bowl would look like someone used a salad shooter. My ass looks like chopped up, well-fed beef. Wonderful.
But I did it right.
But I did it right.
I'm going to hear that all night long. But I did it right.
Pests.
Did it right the first time.
Don't have to take this. There's the bowl. Yes, and if we go to the orange groves in this Southern California orange orchard, you'll see two of these put together look like my old sack. Why can't I talk about my sack? They look like the oranges. What do you know? Idaho russet potatoes. That's what my sack looks like. Complete with eyes. Wonderful. Why does my ass look like Yucca Flats after the blast? After a weekend with Dean Martin, Gary Lewis, Bing, and some peas. One day we were all tanked up in Vegas watching Sinatra, and I believed I saw a flying saucer land and shoot ray guns. I don't care if this isn't pertinent to the copy. Wait, look, I'll scratch my butt crack. Look, it looks like brie. I'm ripping off plague. Wonderful. Disgusting fat Orson Welles, the final years. I was served no ass cheese before its time. God, I've got to take a dump, you insolent, limey bastard. I will not take direction from you. I do it under protest. I've got to take a dump. Opie, run a knife over my fat body. It makes me hot.
It's all right.
Please.
Oh, no, it's okay, man.
God damn, my dump looked like leftover beef Wellington. With fine chopped beef. From a cow I slammed over the head with a sledgehammer to make these fine burgers.
Mr. Welles, what happens?
Appetizing, isn't it? I rip its throat out with my own teeth.
What happens if I find a jury?
Find a jury? I'll give you the wheelbarrow. Roll me in flour, look for the wet spot, violate me. Orson Welles. Speaking of greens, toss my salad. Just toss my salad. Why? I did it right the first time. Yes. Nothing I like than crapping out a heaping helping of rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. Why is it the San Francisco treat? I thought that was a fag. Oh, this show is S.
Oh, bravo. Let's take a break. We'll be back. Lou, what's going on?
Listen, I have a good idea for tomorrow's show. I want to come on and do my juggling act.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, man, we're moving on from yesterday's show, and it wasn't even that bad, so shut up.
Okay, have a good day.
All right, man. All right, well, we could get to this Haywood thing.
Now, what writer fell for that gag?
Well, it's the Post. It is the Post, right? Yeah. Neil Graves. What a tool. Probably the #1 fake name.
Yeah.
Right?
I think Michael Hunt.
Michael Hunt is up there. I can't even think of others. Like, well,
Philip McCracken.
I was going to say Phil McCracken.
Who falls for Haywood, though?
No,
I mean, do you know anyone named Haywood?
No.
No.
You're right. They did an article on these coffee cafe banks, they're calling them. Basically, you know, we've seen the internet cafes where you go and you have a cup of coffee and you surf a little bit, blah, blah, blah. Now they're taking it to the next level, and they're like bank cafes, I guess they call. So you get your coffee and you can do online investing and things like that. Check your stocks, get some advice on, you know, where you should put your money and stuff. And these places are popping up all over Manhattan. So they did an article in the Post today, and on page 45, New York Pulse, they do the story with Neil Graves, and they interview people that just happen to be in the coffee shops doing their banking and having a cup of Joe, you know? And, God. So here's a quote from a guy. If I didn't work a block away, I wouldn't go in. People who want to trade can do it from their laptop or handheld device. Haywood Jablomi, 41, a Manhattan real estate agent, agreed. This is a nice-looking store, but I don't see people coming in here to trade, he said. Not the suits who work up here. No way. So Haywood is quoted in the Post today.
Haywood Jablomi.
Jablomi.
That guy must have laughed his ass off. Not only saying it, but then reading it the next day.
Right.
Who falls for that gag? Try to get a Michael Hunt in there. That's got to be the best one.
But it's funny when you see it in writing. It's, the Post page 45, okay? Haywood Jablomi. We got the owner of Twinkles on the phone.
Twinkles the cat.
Rick, you're losing your effing mind.
Twinkles the dryer cat.
Well, it was a pretty... Hey, could Rachel hear us? Okay, could you tell Rachel we're going to be with her in about 30 seconds? Because we want to read the story. It's very, very tragic what happened to her cat. Okay, she's off the line.
Did you see?
There you go. What a crock of ass. This was in the Post today, right?
Yeah.
A tumble-dry cat survives. Twinkles the cat was in a tumble dryer for 15 minutes.
15 minutes?
And the cat survived.
Made it through.
And Rick wants to fly Twinkles in so we can have some kind of competition where we can see if we can get a cat in a dryer for more than 15 minutes.
Oh, come on. You can't do that. Twinkles. How did Twinkles end up in the dryer?
Twinkles is the luckiest cat in the world after being tumble-dried on high heat for 15 minutes and surviving. It's a miracle he made it. This cat has now used up about 8.5 of his 9 lives. Twinkle's owner, Rachel Wallace, said. Wallace of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, adopted the long-haired feline 5 years ago and quickly found he was curious about everything. She had no idea Twinkles had climbed into the clothes dryer to investigate a new hiding place. So when she remembered a load of wet clothes she'd left in the dryer from the night before, Wallace simply slammed the door and turned the heat up. I put the dryer on high and went to sweep up in the kitchen. About 15 minutes later, I heard this huge clunking noise and went to check it out, she said. It was horrifying. Wallace and her husband, Greg, brought the cat outside and poured cold water on him. Cool him off. As their 3 kids watched in distress. Then they rushed him to the vet. He was basically in shock. It wasn't really dissimilar to an auto accident, Dr. Wayne Griffin said.
Oh, he was all beat up?
Yeah, Twinkle sustained badly burned ears and fluid in his lungs.
Oh.
And, this sucks. Griffin had to amputate his badly mangled tail.
Oh, man.
He had to be fed through a syringe for 4 days, but is now on the road to recovery, the vet said. Animal experts said it was a miracle the family pet survived, considering the temperature inside the dryer reached up to 160 degrees.
Wow, that's superhuman.
I had told the kids that Twinkles was going to die, but somehow he held on and kept fighting, Wallace said. The family said Twinkles will definitely never set foot in the dryer again.
He's purring once again and staying way clear of the laundry room, Wallace said. Now that his tail is only an inch long, we're thinking of calling him Stubby. Ho ho! So, Rick, what the hell do you want us to do with the owner of this cat?
That must have been some static cling on a long-haired cat. Big sock stuck to it. All right. Twinkle's owner.
All right, let's plunk Rachel down.
All right.
Rachel Wallace.
Hello there.
Hi, Rachel. It's the Opie and Anthony Show live in New York City. How are you?
Great. How are you doing today?
Pretty good. Your story made the paper today.
Isn't that amazing?
Absolutely amazing. We're pet lovers here in New York.
We are here in Wisconsin, too.
We just want to know how's Twinkle's doing.
Well, Twinkle's is doing better. You know, he doesn't look like himself. He doesn't have a tail anymore, and his ears are all burned, but he's with us. So he's hanging in there.
So they didn't give us much of the story in the paper today. Could you, just give us a little overview of what happened?
Sure. It was on April 8th. It was a Sunday afternoon, and came home from church, and we ate our Sunday dinner, and thought I'd sweep the kitchen floor, so I was doing that, and I thought, I think I'll do some laundry while I'm at it. So I quickly,
laundry, yes.
I quickly went to the laundry room, and there was some leftover kind of wrinkled towels and jeans in the dryer from the night before, so I just quickly shut the door, slammed the door, and cranked it up on high.
Oh, my goodness. And the cute little puss was in there.
Well, unbeknownst to me. So I went back to my sweeping, and I was doing a complete job. I was moving furniture in the kitchen.
So, Rachel, you were the irresponsible one?
I was.
In this situation?
The irresponsible pet owner.
Is that what you would say?
Yeah. Responsible for the cat no longer having a tail.
I'll take full ownership for it.
Any guilt, Rachel? Any guilt? You're laughing. It sounds like something serious.
No, I can laugh now, and I've learned that we should all of us that have pets should close the dryer door at all times.
Rachel, we are card-carrying members of the People for Ethical Treatment of Animals here, and when we heard the story, we were horrified, quite frankly.
I know.
And I don't think I don't think you laughing about this is Rachel.
No, Rachel, you're talking to two big pussy lovers.
Okay.
And I don't think laughing.
Why is she laughing at us?
I'll stop laughing.
Why are you laughing?
I told the story about 10 times today, so you have to just excuse me. As well as the BBC. I did an interview with the BBC last night, of all things.
The English are fags.
There you go. So what happened was that I was sweeping, and I kept kind of hearing this it sounded like a zipper on one of my kids' jackets or something, and I kind of ignored it. So
that was probably Twinkle's teeth.
And it was about, 12, 13 minutes later that the noise got so loud that I thought, what is that clunking noise? And I opened the dryer, and I was horrified. It was our cat, and the cat was...
You sound horrified with all your laughing, Rachel.
There you go. How am I doing? And I was horrified. The cat was, blood was coming out of his ears, his nose, his mouth. He was roasting. I've learned now that dryers get up to about 160 degrees.
Dare I say?
And he was gasping for air.
Hey, Rachel, I'm the host of this radio show. Dare I say you had a bloody pussy in the dryer?
Okay, I didn't say that. You did.
But it was hot.
It was hot.
It was a cat, and it was bleeding. Of course,
he was gasping for air, and I ran downstairs, got my husband and our 3 children, and I came up, and my husband called the vet, and he said, "Well, cool the cat down."
Yes.
So we brought it outside and proceeded to pour cold water over it. We were pouring cold water down its throat. I mean, anything we could do.
And you felt that was good, being a veterinarian?
Let me tell you, at the moment, I was, anything went.
Rachel, I was interrupted. I'm sorry. They gave me my big cup of coffee so I could make it through this mess of a radio show. But so you brought the cat outside, and it was heated up.
It was heated up, and we cooled it down.
All right, you cooled the pussy.
Well, then. Stop this now. Well, then what we did is we told the kids that the cat was going to die. So, of course, we were all bawling. Of course, that my husband wasn't bawling, but we were all bawling.
And they were looking at you like the irresponsible bitch cat owner.
You did this, Mom.
And, right.
Yeah. So the vet called back and said, "I have an idea." So we rushed it in the family van to the vet, and he gave it a steroid shot, a diuretic shot, and some other kind of shot. And within about an hour, Twinkle started kind of looking like he was going to pull through, and he did.
Fascinating
He pulled through, and for the next 4 days, I breakfast, lunch, and dinner fed him out with a syringe, because of course he couldn't move, he couldn't walk, he couldn't move.
Did the doctor have to shave your little pussy?
Oh, stop this now!
What? I'm talking about the cat.
Now the doctor.
I'm not the one that threw him in the dryer, Rachel. You are.
All right.
I don't know what you call them in Wisconsin. We call them pussies here in New York.
Right.
Kitties here.
Kitties.
Kittens. Cats.
So he didn't have to shave down the pussy?
No, he didn't.
Right.
But he gave it a shot, and he survived.
Dare we
Just a
say
miracle.
you have...
Although his tail became hard, and it died, and we had to have it amputated.
Wait,
So if you'd like to make a donation to the Twinkles Amputation Fund, it was $220.
I think you should pay for it
Rachel,
yourself.
Rachel, are you trying to say that something hard on your pussy had to be amputated?
Okay. Now I'm going to be silent.
I'm just asking. You said that the tail was hard.
That is correct.
It was on the pussy and it had to be amputated, right?
That is correct.
Oh!
That's correct.
And it left you with a mangled pussy, I dare
That's
say.
it.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Now Twinkles is okay.
Well, Twinkles, his ears are like burned off. One of them, I think one of them's going to make it. One of them is like kind of curled up like a potato chip, and it's kind of ready to chip off any day.
Deformed and probably is going to lead a horrible
and it
life
looks like
of
a
pain.
lynx now. It looks because there's no tail.
So you're suggesting if people want a cat that looks like a lynx, you just throw them in the dryer?
I didn't say that.
Well, you did it. You didn't have to say it.
Hey, Fred on line 9 wants to know if the lint catcher in your dryer was full of pussy hair.
Oh, my goodness.
Good question.
No comment on that one. Although I did put a bounce sheet in it.
Oh, is that the joke you're telling now at your cat's expense?
There you go.
That's funny.
It smells great.
Insert joke here.
Now, how many lives do you think your
I think he used
your
up about
pussy went
8.5.
through? 8.5.
I think he used up about 8.5.
Half left.
Got a half of life left.
Mm-hmm.
I think put him in the washer ought to take care of that.
Maybe.
Well, Rachel, you and your pussy are quite famous today in New York City.
I guess, yeah.
And it looks like you got a lovely daughter. I see.
Oh, she's great.
It looks like it's Sarah with the pre-washed pussy. It says it right there on the paper today.
Yep, how about that?
Does it say that? Sarah with the pre-washed pussy. What happened? Rachel?
Yes. I'm still here. I'm sort of afraid to start talking again.
Why? This is how we do our show.
I'm the mother of 3 children.
But
you know.
You put
Although they're
them in
school.
the dryer?
They're in school, so they're not hearing this.
My infant crawled into the dryer.
But you kind of hurt our feelings because this is how we do our radio show.
Oh, I'm teasing. That's okay. You guys are doing a great job.
We're just trying to, make it in radio. And,
I know.
And we thought we'd have a little fun with you and your pussy. And,
there you go.
And now I feel like I don't know, might have said something bad. Well, this went horrible.
I think you'd feel better if you make a donation to the Twinkles Recovery Fund.
Are you insane? Are you really trying to get money for Twinkles?
No, but this did cost us quite a lot of money.
Well, you should pay for it. With your own stupidity. Why should other people have to pay for it?
I'm happy to pay because this is our beloved family pet.
We don't pay for pussy around here.
He's worth this and more.
Rachel, why are you making money off your pussy?
I'm not making money.
What the hell? Poor cat.
Unbelievable. She's actually trying to turn a dime.
She was a hooer.
And how the hell do you make money off a mangled pussy?
Right. You're horrible. You're a whole woman.
What kind of money do you want for that cat?
Yeah.
What kind of money? Yeah, how much are you trying to scrape up?
$220. If all of your listeners maybe send 50 cents to the Twinkles Recovery Fund, we could get this thing paid for.
Hey, you wouldn't happen to have an email address, would you?
That would help. That would help because all of our listeners would rally behind little Twinkles.
Yes, they would.
I'll give it to you afterwards.
Well, this is your opportunity. We have a few listeners. It is in New York. I mean, we're in last place, but we're trying to do good radio every day.
Yeah.
There's somebody listening to this.
Yeah.
What's your email address, Rachel?
I don't know. I think I lost it.
Oh,
here it is.
You want
really
money?
want it?
Yeah. You know how many pet lovers we have listening to us?
Do you have some pet lovers? How can they send me money through my email address?
Well, they'll write you and ask you where they can send it.
How about if they send it to your radio station?
Rachel, let me tell you.
You give them the address of your radio station.
Rachel, we don't have time for that. And I'll tell you why we want your email address, okay? You asked the question. We want to make sure you're safe. We're not just going to give out an address on the air.
Right.
But see, if you give out the email, then people, write you, and then you give them the
I'll give
address.
it to you guys afterwards. And if you really want to give it out, you can give it out. But I'll give it to you guys afterwards.
All right.
I'm too scared. I'm the mother of 3.
3 little children?
3 little precious children.
3 children.
And a great husband.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what's Twinkles doing today?
Twinkles is lounging around the house. I left this morning. I had done an interview in California. The amazing thing is that his brain is 100% there.
How do you know?
Which, picture yourself tumbling in a dryer for almost 50 minutes on high heat. Would your brain be there?
You don't know.
And his brain is there.
You don't know if the brain's there. You fried.
Well, he's back to his old behaviors.
You fried your pussy's brain.
He's back to his old behaviors.
I hear you were just trying to imitate a stunt that you saw on Jackass. Is that true? Because I watched that show was off the air.
You know,
horrible.
No, I had no idea the cat had crawled in the dryer. But, you know, I learned my lesson now. I check my dryer many times before I do any kind of laundry. I'm kind of paranoid in the laundry room now.
Hey, do you have, is your pussy fixed?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, but he still pretends like he's not fixed.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a he?
You know, yeah, it's a he.
Did it burn anything off?
No, things are still working. He's there.
That's horrible.
I know.
What a horrible story.
I know.
Well, we want to thank you for doing this interview with us.
Well, sure, no problem.
Yeah. I hope it was fun for you.
It was fun.
Okay.
What did that little pussy smell like when it came out of the dryer?
Mountain spring air.
Really?
I think that was the bounce.
Any static cling?
Hey, Rachel, we can only dream, you know?
Oh, my gosh. You know, we got to the vet, and the first thing the vet said is, well, did he shrink? You know, we're all like crying. And the vet says, well, did it shrink? I guess it was a vet humor.
That's a funny vet.
I know.
Vet humor, yes.
Dr. Wayne Griffin.
And give that email address out one more time.
For who?
For you.
For the
me?
listeners.
Okay, hang up the phone and then I'll give it to you.
Hang up the phone?
Hang up.
Okay, I'll give it to you.
Go ahead.
All right.
WALLACRL at Shipfalls, CHIPFALLS dot, this is long now, K12.WI.US.
This is your email address?
I work at a school. I'm a counselor in a school.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Don't you guys got like cable modems and
I
stuff?
know.
There's something
this
called...
is how the Wisconsin school system email thing works.
There's something called AOL. Look into it.
I know. I should consider that. I can't afford it because I'm too busy paying this bill.
Oh, she's trying to get the cash. Well, the way you get it, give that address out one more time.
Okay, WALLACRL at Shipfalls, CHIPFALLS dot K12.WI.US.
Did you have to explain to your students about the tragedy of your little pussy?
Well, you know, I'm a drug counselor.
Oh, you are?
I am.
What grade do you teach?
Well, I'm like a counselor in a high school. I work with freshman, sophomore, junior, senior.
Hey, what kind of drugs are the high school kids doing these days?
Oh,
we're a little out of touch.
Are you?
They're doing the E?
They are.
They like the E, right?
A lot of alcohol, a lot of pot, and then all those other drugs,
You know what a good buzz is?
No.
You hop in a dryer for 15 minutes.
I've heard that.
You will be spinning.
I'm thinking you were on the E to allow your cat to get trapped in a dryer.
I'm clean.
For how long?
Oh, you know, I've never been chemically dependent. But I actually am a teetotaler, not had any kind of drug, even including alcohol, for about
sober,
18 years. I'm sober.
What was the last drug you did?
Margarita.
That's not a drug.
Well, technically, alcohol's a drug. You know.
You're a lightweight.
Well, no.
Try some AK-47.
Do you really want to open up that can of worms with me?
Yeah.
Do you? Well, I mean, there are more people with alcohol problems in the United States than any other drug combined.
Hey, you can go after yourself.
Don't you agree?
No.
I mean, most kids start out with cigarettes, and they go to alcohol, then pot, and other drugs. So it kind of starts out that way.
Well, you know, we got to thin the herd, though.
Well,
And coming from a woman that put her cat in the dryer, yeah, I'll take that advice.
I know. I've been waiting for this.
Stone sober.
I know. I'm sober.
All right.
I did it with a sober mind.
Okay, Rachel Wallace.
Alrighty.
I'm sure our listeners will send you plenty of cash.
You get nothing. You lose.
You guys have a great day.
And we're glad your pussy's doing well.
I am too.
Okay.
Okay.
Bye.
Talk to you later. Bye-bye.
There she goes. Rachel Wallace.
Owner of Twinkles, the Miracle Cat.
Jesus. The Miracle Pussy.
She must have been...
All right. That rocked.
Yeah, good.
Good interview.
See, that's a good interview right there.
Nice.
Where's the new chick?
They better not have dumped out of that. I was talking about a cat the whole damn time.
Of course.
Why would they dump? We'd be irresponsible if we took any of the phone calls on the phone screen right now.
Right.
No one has pet roosters. All right, well, let's take a break. We'll be back.
OPIE Anthony 1027 WNW
212-757-1027.
We have to talk about our third contest that's running right now, Anthony.
We're contest crazy.
In a O&A sort of way.
Right.
Let's not forget we're also doing Mommy, what would you do for NSYNC tickets?
I hate to be biased because our contest, Opie, are like our children. But I do have a favorite. And it is, Mommy, what would you do for NSYNC tickets?
Nice.
The concept is great. You got the mothers of young daughters that want to see NSYNC very badly.
Right.
The young girls.
Right.
And the mothers will do anything to make their little girl happy.
Absolutely anything.
Because the ages of the girls that usually want to see NSYNC, it's just when they start butting heads with the mom.
Right.
Trying to make it their own ground. So the moms will usually do anything to make their girls happy. And what better than NSYNC tickets? My God.
Well, we got to figure out how to do this contest the right way this time.
Yeah.
Because our Mommy, what would you do for Britney Spears contest fell apart. We'll admit it. But, I mean, it turned out okay because we finally got one Mommy to come down here and shoot bottle rockets out of her.
Okay. Look, you can say that word, just not in that context.
Oh.
Like I could say, you're being a stupid twat.
And that would make the air.
Right. But you can't refer to certain parts of the female anatomy.
So when I said that a Mommy came down here and was shooting bottle rockets out of her...
Oh, God.
Jesus.
What?
Look, I'm at a dump now.
Oh, all right. No, I'm just trying to learn.
Well, why don't you sit down with CBS lawyers and they can beat you about the head and neck with phone books.
I've been doing radio half my life, but I don't know all the rules. So
yes,
I'm glad you're teaching me this one.
It's all in the context, Opie.
Yes, I know, Anthony.
I could say, you're being a dick.
Right.
But then you can't use that same word to describe a certain part of the male anatomy.
Ah.
See how it works? It's so simple, plain and clear.
Well, the fact remains Mommy came down here and shot bottle rockets out of a peach.
There you go.
Out of a peach.
Yeah.
Out of her whale's eye.
Uh-huh, that's also good.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So we saved that contest, but barely.
Yeah, because we had a bunch of contenders that were going to come up and... Remember anal sex?
Yeah, I remember.
Gonna have a couple come up here and have anal sex. Yeah, I remember. Jeez, what does that have to do with anything?
Yeah.
Well, they were gonna have anal sex so their young son could see Britney Spears.
Correct.
Right here in front of everybody.
Correct. They blew us off. The mother-daughter queefing team blew us off.
But they did queef over the phone. Which was very good. Remember, the daughter had the high piccolo type queef, and the mother was more like a bassoon. It was cute. Yeah, it was a family moment right out of the Waltons, I would say. Very, very quaint moment.
Right.
And we just need more people.
Instead of like setting a day aside where we have all the mommies come down and then we look like losers when only one mommy shows up.
Uh-huh.
I think we should just say contest is on.
Oh, that's good. So now if somebody has an idea, they come down and do it.
They could come down tomorrow and set the bar.
Okay. I like that idea. That's much better than a one day no one shows up thing.
Oh, because those days just suck.
Yeah.
So contest is on.
Yeah.
Mommy, what would you do for NSYNC tickets?
Yeah.
All right.
And also feel free to call. Let us know what this is before you stop down.
Gay Marco, what's up?
Oh, my God. I have to have these tickets. Please. Oh, my God. I love NSYNC. Oh, my God. I stood up.
3 simple words. I am gay.
Oh, my God. I stood outside Good Morning America on Monday for 6 hours in the freezing cold, and I just saw the top of their head. That's all I could see.
Marco?
Yes.
Give us a hey.
Hey.
It's him.
Yeah, I just have to confirm it.
You want to confirm the hays to make sure it's him, Anthony? Hold on, Marco.
Let me get my hay.
I got the hay.
Oh, okay. Here's your hay.
Here's Marco doing the famous hay.
Hey! 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 Hey!
That's him. Gay.
Hey!
All right, Gay Marco?
Oh, my God. Hey! Oh, my God.
Hey!
I have fantasies of having an orgy with NSYNC.
God damn it. Jesus.
Justin Timberlake on the bottom. Then me. Then JC.
Poor guy.
Then Joey Orley.
Right.
Then Lance and Chris in each hand. Oh my God.
You'd have everything working, hands, feet, mouth. You look like a puppeteer.
Love them.
Unbelievable, this guy.
No strings. Oh my God, it's the no strings.
All right, you're very excited. Marco, even though there is no chance in hell we would ever consider you coming down here and doing something, what would you do for NSYNC tickets?
I would give oral sex to a woman, even though it would make me vomit.
Ew, that's disgusting. You know something? Now that might be funny to have him come down and do that.
Oh my God.
Because that's as bad as like asking a straight guy to do it to another guy.
To hob a knob.
Oh my God.
This guy is so unbelievably gay that the thought of a lady naked in front of him disgusts him.
Oh God, the smell of it was just like,
Marco, just imagine it. For the NSYNC tickets, we bring in a hot 19-year-old lesbian with huge 34Ds.
Oh, God.
You pull down the tight cotton panties, and they're staring
Oh, my
you
God,
in the
I have
face.
shrinkage.
They're staring you in the face is the sweetest, youngest, ripest peach.
Ew.
Yeah, and then you slowly approach it, getting that nice, unbelievable fragrance.
Yeah, you know you're close.
And then, after a little nuzzling,
Stop.
after a little nuzzling, you're face deep, my friend.
Oh, my God.
That's right. And as you take a taste of the peach, all of a sudden you hear her say,
Now that would be a hell of a...
oh, my God.
That would be a hell of a sexcapade.
What do you think, Margot?
I would do anything. I would succumb to anything to see NSYNC. I love them.
Hey!
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 Baby, you're not the only one. You don't have to be afraid.
Is he hearing this?
I would sing all the songs.
Hey, why don't you sing along to this song for us?
Yeah, sing
right?
along.
I can't hear it.
All right, you fag, hold on.
Hold on, you should be able to hear this. Ready? Go.
It's tearing my heart when I'm with you.
Hey!
But when we are apart, I feel it too. And no matter what I do,
Come on, sing. Sing, you homo.
Come on. All right, now wait, then I have something else for you then.
What?
I have Mets tickets for Sunday night.
I'm already going.
My boyfriend dumped me this week. I'm so sad.
He took a dump on you?
We broke up. So I have nobody to go with to the game. I'm so sad.
Yeah, like it's so hard to find another fag. Just pull out your fag bait and troll around Christopher Street.
Everyone is begging us to have Marco eat the peach.
Well, that would be funny, man.
For the NSYNC tickets. Marco, you're dead serious. You really want these NSYNC tickets?
I want these tickets so bad. Oh my God, I have to see them. I have to breathe the same air as JC. Oh my God.
All right, listen, Aunt, let me put the plea out there.
All right.
We need a lady. If you're a faithful listener to this show, we need a lady to take one for the team.
Marco, can I ask you something?
Yeah.
What would be more heinous to you, a very hot-looking girl or an ugly-looking, maybe out-of-shape type girl?
Yeah, that's a good question.
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. It's equally as disgusting.
Oh.
Yeah, because I guess that's like asking us what would be worse, a hot guy or a fat guy.
Or beer belly
It's
guy.
like, how do you make that choice unless you're Rick? But,
hey, Marco.
Yeah?
What if we found a girl that is willing to have you, take a taste of her peach, and then she gets to go to NSYNC with you?
Oh, I don't care. Fine, yes.
That is very interesting.
I don't have a boyfriend anymore, so it doesn't matter.
The only thing is it really takes out of the mix the doing it for your child's sake, because the mother now would have to go. Or send her daughter with Marco.
Sure, I'll babysit.
Which is probably a safe date.
That's a very safe date.
Unless you got an ass like a 9-year-old boy, but...
I mean, come on, we'd sing all the songs together. I could do her hair.
Oh, my God.
What a fag. Oh, my God.
Do you think Richard Gere is cute?
No.
No? No? Someone is moaning. Sadiqa,
Yes?
why are you moaning?
Because I want to see NSYNC.
And how old are you?
18.
You're 18 and you want to see NSYNC.
Yes.
And listen, she's crying. All right. Are you crying?
Yes.
Why?
Because I love her so much.
All right, Marco, cry along with Sadiqa.
Oh, my God, I love him. Oh, my God, I love JC. Oh, my God.
Hey!
I want to see them so bad.
Sadiqa, you love them, huh?
Yes.
And have you ever seen them?
Yes, I've seen them before.
Have you ever had a gay guy go on you?
No.
Oh my God! So now, why are you crying though? I don't get it.
Because I love them. You don't understand.
You don't know unless you're there.
Marco. I've never been to any of their concerts.
I thought you just said you saw them already.
No, I went to their hotel.
Oh, and you saw them go into the hotel?
Yeah.
And that's why this contest is pure brilliance.
Absolutely.
Mommy, what would you do for NSYNC tickets? But now it's getting even more twisted.
Yeah, because now this girl is 18. You're 18 and you're so like...
How good are our seats?
Great.
We have great seats.
Oh, God.
Was that the girl or Mark?
I know. Who was that?
Right. Sadiqa.
Yes.
Great seats.
Yeah. Really close. You'll get a great view. Who's your favorite?
Joey.
Oh.
What?
What's wrong with Joey?
What's the matter, Marco?
Ew, he's so dirty.
No, he's not.
Don't you make fun of Sadiqa.
Well, calm down, everyone, because we got a proposition for everyone on the phone.
We know they're all equally as hot.
No.
No.
Joey's the cutest.
All right, Sadiqa.
JC is the most talented, cutest.
All right,
No, he's not.
A fag and an 18-year-old girl arguing over NSYNC.
All right, listen. Someone better make sure that Kristen on line 1 does not hang up. Right. Because she is willing to do this, but we'll give Sadiqa a try. Sadiqa.
Yes.
What are you willing to do for NSYNC tickets?
Anything.
Would you be willing to come into the studio? What do you look like? Yeah, give us a little description.
I'm 5'4", brown hair, blue eyes, 125 pounds.
Nice body?
Yes.
Young, firm, big boobs, small boobs, big, very nice.
Of what is your heritage?
Huh?
What is your heritage?
What's your background?
Hello?
Yeah, what's your background, like your heritage? What race are you?
I know the word's a big one, but what's your nationality? Sadiqa. Hey, where'd she go? Sadiqa. God damn it. She's gone.
Yeah, something clicked.
Marco.
Yeah?
She might call back.
That's why I said make sure we don't hang up on Kristen. No. Kristen.
Yes, what's going on?
Are you the one willing to take one for the team?
Yes, but I want something in return. I don't like NSYNC, so I don't want that.
All right.
Can I ask for something?
Oh, my God, we got a ton of girls that are willing to do this.
We might be able to...
Okay, I have really, really good seats for Dice. I'm going to MSG.
Okay.
I want to know if there's any way in how I'd be able to at least meet him and say hi.
Can we get this girl backstage to meet Dice? I think we can.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you would be willing to let gay Marco taste your peach.
Oh, God.
Yes.
So
I even asked my husband, and he said it was okay.
Oh, my God.
Oh.
Whoa, why would he say it's okay?
Because the guy's gay, so...
Yeah. And hey, so am I.
Can he be in the room at the same time?
No, gay Marco, this cannot be pleasurable to you at all. Stop
Hey, I could bring 3 of my girlfriends with me, and they can caress him while he does it.
Yeah, the 3 girls all have to be, like, topless, and you're, like, bottomless, and then Marco has to do the thing.
Oh, God.
Kristen.
How bad do you want these tickets, buddy?
Oh, my God, I want them so bad.
Kristen.
Yeah?
Describe how hot you are, and listen to Marco lose it.
Well, I have really big boobs.
Oh, there you go. Boobs, Marco. Gay Marco.
I have, like, blondish brown hair, and I'm 5'1", and...
Nice shape.
Oh, I have nice shape.
You keep the peach trimmed?
Oh, yeah, very. And I have a tattoo right next to it.
Oh, yeah. So Marco's going to be staring right at it, inches away from the peach, Marco.
Ooh.
And then...
I'll run my fingers through his hair.
Oh, yeah. How long would you allow him to taste the peach?
Well, as long as you want to put him through the torture for the ticket.
Good. You are a trooper.
You are good.
You are really a trooper.
I got it. How about for the duration of one NSYNC tune?
You have to Hey!
That ain't bad, though. That's like 3 minutes.
And Marco will even allow you to pick the NSYNC song.
Okay.
But if there's not action going on during the whole song, then you're out.
Oh, God.
Marco, have you ever done anything with a girl?
No.
Never. This is great. This is great.
Oh, my God.
I love it.
I think we don't have contest rules yet, Anthony. I think we might have to change the contest.
Yeah. All right. Could you see Marco getting finished and going,
that was great, guys.
Right.
Yeah.
I'll turn him straight.
When's Metallica coming to town?
Dan's got a great suggestion.
What does Dan say?
That might be hard to pull off.
Listen to Marco yell. Dan, what's up?
Hey, O&A, how are you?
Good. Tell
Hey,
Marco
listen,
your suggestion.
The bad guy, wouldn't it be a little more torture if he had to have vaginal intercourse with her?
Impossible!
Why is it impossible?
Yeah, why is it impossible?
Yeah, why?
It's just not going to happen.
Why?
Because, right now I have shrinkage so much from even the thought of this.
Oh, God. All right. Thank you, Dan.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
Marco?
Yeah.
All right, and the deal is what? Marco has to eat the peach?
Yeah. Marco, who is just a flaming fag, has to now go south on a girl for the first time ever. To Marco, you guys got to understand this. For Marco to do this, it is as disgusting as one of us going south on a guy.
There you go. Marco, you going to be all right?
I don't even know what I would do.
God damn. And he's never done this before.
Yeah, he's going to be real experienced.
All I know is
He's going to try to stroke something.
Right.
All he knows is suction.
Oh, God.
There you go.
Thank you, Marco. Thanks for that visual. I think we got it. I think we got a connection.
Yeah, let's arrange a date that we can do this.
Marco, when can you do this?
Well, I have to go into work and see what day I can get off.
All right.
Get off. Where, from the florist or the interior decorator company?
From the factory.
Oh, that's
Sausage
right.
factory.
He works there. Yeah.
Oh, my God. Bye.
He's so gay.
Sing, Marco.
Bye. Oh, I'm doing it tonight. We're gonna start a fight.
Hey!
Wonderful.
Think about it, Marco.
Okay.
All right, you get to pick the NSYNC song throughout the duration of the song. You have to eat the peach.
I can't wait to see this.
You guys, I need earphones or like earplugs while he's doing it.
Why?
Because the thought of like listening to NSYNC and being out by a fag is
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah, we can't quite be so graphic.
That was good, but yeah, it didn't make the radio.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
You want to block out all the noise, is what you're saying, so you need headphones.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to hear the music, and you certainly don't want to hear Marco.
Yeah, I just want to pretend I'm somewhere else.
Okay.
Kristen, this
Is that a better way of putting it?
This is probably going to be the worst oral you're ever going to have in your life, because he is just not even going to know what to do with it.
Oh, my God.
At least get to
If I
meet
don't
you
vomit.
Marco, I'll be dreaming about you.
We got everyone's number and info and everything.
And Marco?
What have I done?
Well, you're going to go to NSYNC is what you've done.
Oh, my God.
Yes, calm down.
Marco, I got some audio of us the day you have to eat the peach.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
Right. We might have to brief him on some techniques.
Yeah, we'll have like a bunch of guys call and help him out with some pointers and stuff.
We'll walk you through it. There are certain, little basic rules to adhere to.
Right.
There you go.
It's not like painting a fence.
It's not like a man either, so you don't have to use your fist.
Oh, Christ.
He's so happy. He's so, what's another word for happy? Gay. That's right.
All right, we got to take a quick break. We'll be back. 212-757-1027. Mike, what's going on?
You guys are effing hilarious.
Screw that. We want to thank you from the bottom of our hearts.
No problem, guys. I wanted to make sure this happened. I mean, I was having such a bad week, and you guys just made it for me. You're like the givers of new life.
Nice.
Givers of new life.
So it's guaranteed. You're giving away a trip for 2 to Cancun to Wendy because she's having this done on her.
Right.
And it's courtesy of eStudentTravel.com.
eStudentTravel.com.
Wonderful.
The number 1 student travel service in America.
That's right.
We're going to give you guys a ton of plugs this week.
Well, I'll tell you what. You guys keep it up, and we'll keep this thing going.
Nicey nice.
Nicey nice.
All right. Well, thank you, Mike.
No problem, guys.
All right. Check out eStudentTravel.com for your traveling needs.
Yes.
All right. It's time to do this.
Yeah, here we go. I mean, it's time. All right. You guys have all been briefed. You've gotten the suggestions and techniques from the ladies here. And, oh, yeah, we have a pro in the studio, of course.
We have Cassidy.
Cassidy's been giving...
Wait, what? wait. We had to jump out of that.
She goes professional, the P word eater. Yeah, peach.
Peach eater.
She's a professional peach eater. She's done it before.
So, Cassidy, you could yell out stuff to Marco as he's doing this.
As long as it isn't,
yeah,
lick that pea.
Eat that pea. Get your nose in that pea.
Right. Things that aren't that technical.
Okay.
Would be nice.
We'll get this down.
Now, Wendy, you ready? You've been huffing and puffing over there. A little nervous. That's okay. Let me get the mic over there.
He is red.
Get one last thing. So you're all ready for this?
I'm ready. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry.
Hey, yeah?
He won't bite. Yeah.
Could she do this topless?
Yeah. Yes. That's how you'll be in Cancun, right? Yeah, you're going to sunbathe topless.
Oh, good God.
Yeah.
Marco,
look at her. Isn't that beautiful?
Oh, yeah.
Well, you heard it there.
Now, describe what Marco is wearing, Anthony.
Marco has his lovely NSYNC T-shirt on with all the boys' faces emblazoned across the front.
Yeah.
He's got a bib on that says, I love Daddy, just in case any of that peach drips on him. He doesn't want to ruin that NSYNC shirt. And then he's got a bag full of hygiene products, oral hygiene and breath mints and gum and toothpaste, some kind of mouthwash.
Altoids and Wrigley's and
Tic Tacs. Well, I'm sure with some of the places your face is gone, you carry that around a lot, right? I'm just thinking, my overnight bag. That's his overnight bag, sure.
Okay.
Come on.
What's the clothespin for?
He brought a clothespin. Now, that's a little insensitive, Marco.
I know, and now that I've met lovely... What was your name? This is very typical for me,
not knowing the name.
Wendy. I knew that, Wendy. Lovely Wendy. Now that I've met her, I know that she is going to be fresh smelling, so I won't be needing any... I won't be needing...
You really don't know girls.
No.
Let me tell. You know something? Let me say something.
Yeah, let me explain why I said that.
This is just a fallacy because there's a few, let's just say, bad peaches that ruin it for everybody. She seems very hygienic.
Well, no, the problem I was trying to get at was the whole friend thing. That's
right, our friend. But you know something? There are various feminine hygiene products during that time of month that keep things fresh.
Wendy, I apologize.
Oh, fine.
All right, good.
All right, she's okay with it. If you ruin this before it happens, I'm going to punch you in the face. Okay, we ready?
Yes.
All right, Wendy, if you would assume the position, as they say.
Oh, my
Wow, what is she wearing? She's got... Well, you got to give him enough room, like to the knees or something.
Oh, my God.
To the knees. Don't worry, we're all friends and family here.
She's got a pair of hot black panties.
Don't worry. You know something? Take a breath. Shut your eyes and let your inhibitions just
Would you like a blindfold?
melt away. A blindfold. Because Marco's got to be able to get... I'll tell you something. Let me tell you something. The knees apart thing is very difficult for a guy. Because that really strains the neck. Well, you got to be able to... Yeah, you got to be able to really... Yeah, because he could get in there. You could pop your head through.
Oh, my God.
Marco, you okay?
Bend over me. Bend over me. How about
No, but that doesn't work like that.
Put your legs in the air.
He can't get to the goods.
Oh, look at Marco. Wait.
Oh, my God.
Okay, get the song ready.
Hold on.
They're holding hands. He is now kneeling down right in front of her. She is sitting on the famous couch, and he's crying.
Marco?
Marco's crying.
Marco.
Do it for JC.
Oh, God. JC. It's JC. You might meet him.
Oh, I know.
Think of JC. JC.
Now, wait a minute. He can't get to that way. He's got to go from that way. Yeah, there you go. That's perfect.
I understand.
You know what? No. Look. You know what you could do? Stay like that until everything's ready to happen. And then let it ride, and he will do what he's got to do. Yeah. Don't worry. He will be coached.
He will be coached by the lovely Cassidy.
Now, Opie, the song's got to start, and then Marco will go to work.
Are you shaking, Marco?
How you doing, Marco?
Just keeping it down right now.
You're okay, Marco.
He's gonna have a
No, Marco, you're okay.
I don't know if he can do it.
It's not that bad, Marco.
Yeah, not that bad.
Okay. I just think I'm in another place right now.
Right, another place. Yeah. You're okay. He's so red. He's sweating.
He's sweating like crazy.
Okay.
He will not look at her.
All right, if we can get the music started maybe, and we will go. We have a go.
All right.
Ready?
3.
Let's light this candle. What?
What do I do first?
Okay. All right, Marco. Calm down. It's okay. What you do first, Marco. Right when the song starts and the beautiful gates of pleasure open up, you take the area right here and you go right below the... Yeah. She will point right to it.
Keep my eyes open, though.
Okay, I'll show you real fast, and then you can close them. Okay? Ready?
All right.
Okay, go.
Can I look at it first?
Yeah.
All right, give him a quick look.
Oh, my God.
No, Marco, get out. Don't leave. Marco, come back. Marco, come here. Marco, feels like... No, Marco, come here.
What was that?
No, Marco, it's a woman. Marco. I swear it was like the scene out of Alien. He freaked out.
And for the people playing at home, we just saw the...
Right. If you're a heterosexual guy, you would have just went like, oh my God.
Good God.
Oh my God. Marco, take a breath. Now let's get back into position.
Here, watch. I'll hold your hand if you want.
Oh, she'll hold your hand?
I'll hold your hand.
As long as I know Opie's behind me.
Oh boy. Opie, just say yes, and shut up. Just go. Okay, hold on. All right, he is back, kneeling. He was not looking, though. Now, right when the music starts, she will again, the gates will open, and you will...
Wait, make him look at it again.
No, God, that ruins it, dude.
It's so funny, though. Come on. Mike, come and make him look at it. Go ahead. Open.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Why does it stick out like that?
That's a woman.
Marco's crying.
Marco, it's okay.
You're making me feel bad.
There's no crying.
Don't make her feel bad.
No, I'm sure it's beautiful, but...
It is beautiful.
It could have been over with already. What are you waiting for?
Right, see?
Exactly.
Okay, Opie, no more showing. NSYNC. JC, just think JC.
JC. Yes. JC.
All right.
Suck it up.
It's JC. JC.
Hold on.
You okay?
Hold on. We gotta make sure everyone's okay before we start the song. You just gotta last.
I'm fine. I'm ready.
You gotta last 3 minutes and 20 seconds,
Can
Marco.
I just give you... I'll give you a pointer real quick.
All right.
If you want, go stick a Tic Tac in your mouth right now and eat it while you're...
doing it.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. All right. That's a very good suggestion.
Good.
I put that or a piece of gum.
Good. Altoid.
There's an Altoid.
He's shaking like...
Oh, my God.
Like a car on bad gas.
Is that okay, Marco?
There you go.
Yes. He's got his I Love Daddy bib on. He is all set to go. His NSYNC shirt. He is kneeling before a beautiful girl.
Gorgeous.
And he is now ready, when the NSYNC song starts, to consume the peach, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
You ready, Marco?
Okay.
She will again point where you're supposed to go. And let me make this clear, Marco. Now, you know I'm your pal. But if that song starts and too much time goes by before you start, we're going to stop the song and start over again. All right? Okay. Are we ready? Here we go. Marco, take it away. Win your NSYNC tickets.
Right there, baby. Where's the music?
It's going.
I can hear him.
Wait, Marco.
He has to hear the music.
Hold on. First try didn't go too well.
Marco's headphones don't reach.
All right, get the headphones on.
You gotta
there.
get them to reach.
Get the...
Oh my God.
Yeah, okay, all right.
His legs are shaking.
Marco, take those headphones. You'll hear your beautiful NSYNC.
All right.
Okay, you okay?
All right.
All right, it's all in sync now. That's all you're going to hear is your JC. JC.
And talk to Wendy for a sec, because
Wendy, how you
there was
doing?
contact.
I'm getting nervous. He's making me nervous.
It's not about you, baby. It's about him.
Yeah. Now, Opie, no, something didn't happen like that.
No?
It didn't. There was never contact.
Oh, okay.
Oh, my God. I've never actually seen such struggle with a girl pulling a guy's head. I see it the other way around sometimes, but you never. Okay.
All right.
The song is going to start, Marco. You got to loosen up. She's pulling on your head like I don't know what. Any guy would be dying right now, Marco.
Look at those
Marco, you're so gay.
Wait.
Marco, you're so gay.
Thank you.
Yes, Marco. All right, is the song ready again?
Yes.
All right, here we go.
Take 2.
Let it rip.
And we have contact. Oh, my God.
He's doing it.
All right, wait. Mike Wendy, because he's making some bizarre faces. Wait. Oh, my God. Okay. Oh, my God.
Wendy, what's going on?
Oh my God! This is so weird.
Is it working?
No, it's not working.
No. Keep going, Marco. All right, let's see.
Side to side.
Her face she's got her head going back and forth like, no, this is awful.
Look at her. Talk to Wendy.
Wendy, how you doing?
He's doing a wonderful job.
No, he's not.
No.
And 2.5 minutes to go.
No audio coming from the area. 2.5 minutes to go.
Wait, Wendy, is he still doing it? Because
He's doing it.
Yeah, Marco, don't just keep your head down there. You got to work it.
don't just stare at it.
There he goes. Wendy, why are you freaking out so much? What is he doing in particular that's so freaky?
What?
It's so. I asked him what was the problem. He goes, it's so gay. Keep going, Marco. You're almost there. 2 minutes
to go. He's coughing.
Tell us what he's doing wrong.
He's coughing or crying or something.
Marco, almost there. Keep going. You can do it. You can do it. What's he doing wrong?
He's puffing on him.
He's puffing on him, and he's coughing. Keep going, Marco. You're almost there. It's almost done. His legs are flailing. It's as if someone was chopping his head off. You okay? What is the difference between good and what he's doing?
Good actually makes me smile, for real.
This is freaking you out. Maybe if you grab the back of his head, he'll do a little better. And he shakes his head. No! I gotta see if he's doing this right. You get your head in there, my friend.
I'll sit there.
All right, you tell us if he stops. And how much longer?
We're at the 1 minute warning.
1 minute, Marco. 1 minute, Marco. You're all man. You are all man. Look at this gay guy go.
He's doing push-ups or something.
Is he getting better as time goes on?
No, he's getting worse.
He's getting worse.
Marco, say something.
Marco, how you doing? No, keep going. You're almost there.
Say something.
Don't lose contact or we start over.
Say something. Hum or do something.
All right, you seem to have settled down. Listen to him breathe. 30 seconds, Marco. 30 seconds. The song's almost over. Think JC. Is this the worst you've ever had?
I can't even explain this right now.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Marco, you did it! Marco, you did
Look at him crying on the floor.
He's crying on the floor with a little bib on and his NSYNC shirt.
He's in the fetal position.
Marco,
Anthony.
you did it.
Marco,
Wendy, was that the worst ever?
That was so bad.
All right, you're putting Altoids in his mouth, Anthony.
I can't even describe it.
Very bad.
Marco?
Not a hint of pleasure.
No.
Marco, is he coming to yet? Marco,
he's still on the floor. He's breathing heavy.
It's over. You're doing good.
Very good, Marco. And then right when he came away, he took his I Love Daddy bib and just wiped his face with it, crying. You all right there, Marco?
Yeah. Let's not forget that Wendy had her friend.
Yes.
Marco? He's crying.
Marco.
Why are you crying?
Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Wait, he's really crying. You all right?
I'm fine.
You all right?
Yep.
How was it for you?
Are you crying because of what you just did or because you just won the NSYNC ticket?
Both.
Oh, my God. It's okay, Marco. Guys would have loved doing what you were just doing there.
It was awful.
Oh, my God. What was the most horrible thing about it, Marco?
The taste.
Oh, no. Now, Wendy, don't let this be a reflection on you. He is a gay man. You know, he likes things like man A. You know, so we really got to keep things in perspective here.
It just tasted so weird.
So weird? From a guy that likes man A.
Look at him.
Well, Marco, let me present to you 2 tickets to NSYNC, no strings attached to it, at the Continental Arena. Congratulations. I hope that makes it a little easier for you.
Yes, it does. Thank you so much.
Opie, was that the funniest goddamn thing you've ever seen?
It was the best thing we've ever done.
Oh, my God.
He's sweating. His feet red. He's tearing.
Horrified.
Are you all right, Marco?
I'm going to be fine.
Did you start getting into it at all?
No.
No? It was just horrible. And Wendy, you were saying it was not pleasurable at all.
No.
Someone get Marco a banana.
Now, for a guy, even a bad one is kind of good.
Sure.
Just because it's happening. But that wasn't even happening?
It was just because it was really weird because he's so really gay.
The gayness came through in his...
If I didn't know he was gay, it probably wouldn't have been as bad, but because he is, and I definitely take that into consideration. Why
he's a trooper though, because he did it the whole time, man.
He did. He didn't come up for air once. Not once.
I almost puked.
Well, that's good. Again, Wendy, no reflection on you. You got to remember where it's coming from.
Well, Marco's got the NSYNC tickets, and Wendy has a trip for 2 to Cancun, Mexico, courtesy of eStudentTravel.com.
Wow, congratulations to everybody. Beautiful job.
The #1 student travel service in America, eStudentTravel.com.
Now let's go to our house porn star. Oh, adult film actress. I'm sorry.
Cassidy, 19 years old.
Cassidy, you witnessed the whole thing. How does that rate with some of the porn star actors that you've seen working the same area?
That was pretty sad.
I love Wendy. A little kiss on the cheek, and he is even more disgusted. Unbelievable.
Marco, any final thoughts?
Yeah.
No.
Was that the worst thing you've ever done in your life?
Yes.
Wow.
Was that the worst thing ever done to you, Wendy?
Yes, definitely. No doubt about it.
All right. Our mission is done here.
Okay, great.
Bravo.
Okay, terrific.
Thank you very much, all involved. You're going in sync. There you go.
All right, why don't we take a break, and we'll be back. 212-757-1027. All right. Hey, Jamaican Mike, do you just, pound girls when you're not working?
I can't say that, man.
Oh, you got the special lady, right?
You know it.
You know it?
You know
it. What kind of lady is she? Is she a nice lady?
Yeah, she's beautiful, man.
Did you steal one of our white women?
Huh?
Yeah. Did you? You got the prize of the community?
Did you steal one of our white women? Come on, you can be honest.
No.
Oh, no, you got a fine ebony princess?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good. But no.
I think he's got a white woman, man. Come on. Help us out.
I bet he's packing a baby's arm, clutching an apple. Right? The myth.
The Louisiana black snake.
The Jamaican boa constrictor.
You know it.
The boner constrictor.
You know that a lot of white girls go to Jamaica for that, though.
Oh, yeah.
Well, yeah. I've heard.
Well, that's what happens. They get into the fight with the boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
They go down there,
and boy, have an awakening. They come back limping.
Yeah, you wreck it for us when they get back to the States.
Oh.
You could forget about it.
It's like, oh, there's that cute little thing again.
You're right.
There you go.
Gee, thanks. Got to strap a board on the back of my butt now.
No chance for you when you return, man.
Yeah.
Jamaica crotch bleed.
Look at his hat. His hat describes his junk, Ed.
What does it say? Fat bastard.
Come on.
Yeah.
It's all good.
It's all good. I can relate because a guy that...
Oh, you can't open.
No, listen. A guy...
That's bad for you.
We went down to Turks and Caicos. Let me explain.
Okay.
A guy that looked very similar to him, right, Ed? You were there.
Yeah.
All over my woman. Nothing I could do. If he wanted her, what was I going to do?
Lasso her with his junk.
Right.
Like spinning over his head like a rope.
What happened?
I think we got out of there alive.
On tire.
I think we did all right. I was able to, convince her that I was the better man, and let's get back to the States.
Wasn't he the guy selling herb too?
He was the guy. What the hell was his name? And then he would just walk around. It's all good, and he had white women all over his over his body.
Oh yeah. That's great, man.
He must have pounded 10 chicks that week alone.
Oh.
And one of them, he wanted to be my girlfriend.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, without a doubt. The hell was his name?
Oh, Dexter. That one, Eddie Murphy, right?
Well, Jamaican Mike, we're going to try to make you feel at home here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Looks like the CD player smoked too much weed, though.
It doesn't play?
No, hold on. See if that works. See how I cleaned the CD in?
Yeah.
Rubbed it on my shirt here. There we go.
Oh.
Yeah, man.
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Yeah.
Little prison lube and you're all set. Coming. What the hell are you doing to our ladies down there in Jamaica when we're not looking? God damn.
What are you people? On dope?
God damn. Yeah. Popular song still, right?
Always popular, man.
Yeah.
I got it from a Negro.
Jesus.
Butt sex. Penises. Butt sex.
Stick it in my mouth.
Ouch. She's talking about the joint, of course.
Oh, yeah. You gotta be, man.
Butt sex.
Ouch.
Butt sex.
Ouch.
God, man, come on. Yeah, you never want to let your girl go down there alone, man.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
You ever see that stuff when they go, you get your girlfriends going, yeah, well, me and my other girlfriend are going to go on a little trip. Yeah. Going to go down to Jamaica. Just like, oh, come on, what? right when you step off the plane, you're just getting Jamaican penis. That's part of the, like, welcome committee.
Yeah, that's part of the system.
Hi, baby,
Yeah, man.
Welcome to Jamaica. On the Air Jamaica, on the ride home, they give the girls those donut pillows. Like you blow them up like the little tubes. Yeah. Like the roid pillows, so they could sit in, so they give their vag a rest.
Mike, let's go. Oh, we lost Mike. He had a Jamaican story. Oh, well, let's go to Roger. Hey, Roger, what's up?
I wanted to ask Jamaican Mike how many jobs he got.
One, just one.
He's got a good job.
What you mean you only got one job?
I know I should got like 5, eh? I just got one, man. I got a good one.
Mike works downstairs. He's a great guy.
Yeah.
Are you wearing your sweater?
That's when I knew, by the way, that's when I knew Ant and I were starting to do pretty well in the ratings. Because I'm like, you listen to our show? Because one day he finally said, hey, how's that Wowmon? Or whatever he said.
Wowmon.
Or something about the show. And I looked at Ant like, oh, wait a minute. Maybe the show is working in New York. What business do you have listening to a couple white boys from Long Island?
Man. When was the last time you were back, Jamaica?
Well, 7 years.
Really? Why don't you get back there more often?
I know, I'm going the first week of August.
It's because it's a smorgasbord up here. Why go down there with this competition, right? More guys who are putting the moves on. Hey, baby, yeah.
Let's go to Lenny.
Big joints, just getting them all effed up on pot. And you pull that out. It's like, oh, no, that's it. They're staying.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go play some volleyball. You have fun with my girlfriend.
The Air Jamaica planes just shaped and painted like giant penises now. Is that the new paint scheme for the 767s they're flying down there? Just a giant Air Jamaican penis.
Lenny, what's going on?
Hey, how's it going?
All right.
Hey, man.
I was in Jamaica like the Easter week.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. Me and my buddy went to Breeze's Resort. It was all inclusive. We had a great time, but you know, it was amazing that every girl, it was like all these white girls, that's all they wanted was these Jamaicans. I mean, the guys are great guys, and they're great personalities and everything, but there was even, we saw these 3 girls who were walking around with wedding rings, okay? And this one girl, I saw her like three nights in a row at the club, hitting on this one guy, hanging all over him. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's insane. So the moral of the story is, if you're looking to hook up, don't go to Jamaica.
Yeah, really. If you're
either that or bring shoe polish.
All right, let's go to Becca. Becca, what's going on?
Hey, I was wondering what's up with the what's in your pants. I want to play.
You want to play with Jamaican Mike?
All right, yeah.
Yeah, once you go Jamaican, your crotch will be aching.
Oh, no. My God.
Are you
All right, so can I play?
Are you driving?
Yeah, I know. I'm on the road right now. I'm on my cell phone. So it's more fun this way anyway.
Well, do you have easy access?
I'm getting there. I'm steering with my knee.
All right. What are you wearing that you're taking off right now?
Shorts.
Shorts?
Little shorts, and that's about it. And I'm wearing a T-shirt.
What about panties?
Thong.
Thong. Very nice. Nice body.
Thong. Brand new.
Brand new
nice
thong.
Silk thong.
Uh-huh. What color's the thong?
Got the song going on, so, you know.
Thong.
Gotta be with the times.
What color's the thong?
Blue.
Blue, okay.
Okay. All right.
Well, you haven't really described what you look like.
Oh, I'm sorry. 5'7", 130, blonde hair, green eyes.
Chest?
Very, very, very tan. Oh, D-cup.
D-cup. Well, you sound like a...
No tan lines.
No tan lines. Okay, you're proud of your body. You tan in the nude there.
Yeah.
How'd you like to mow my lawn?
Huh? All right, and what road are you on?
Okay, I am getting onto Sunrise Highway.
Oh, a Long Island chick.
Yeah, I know.
Give me some.
I don't have fake nails, though.
All right, hold on. Hold on, we got to play the intro.
It's time to play. Hey! It's time to play. Hey! It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my bag?
Okay.
Time to play. It's time to play.
Come
So you ready?
It's time to play. Hey, guess what's in my pants?
All right, so you know how to play What's in My Pants, right?
Oh, yeah.
Jamaican Mike, you know how to play, right?
No.
Oh. Well, boy, thanks for being a faithful listener.
I know the play. I'm only joking. I know.
It's all right. What she does is she's going to rub the phone all over her, you know, her thing.
And we have to guess.
Yeah, what
her hair is shaped in.
Okay.
Yeah, and of course you don't reveal, Becca, until we ask you.
Right. So, Becca,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Okay, if I stump him, can I get wrestling tickets?
Yeah, but
Come on.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wrestle Jamaican Mike.
Yeah. If you,
wrestle the monster.
Right.
Oh, my gosh.
If you,
I
yeah.
can still walk, please?
Wait, I believe we have a sound clip of Becca when she meets Jamaican Mike.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
All right, Becca. If you stump Jamaican Mike, we'll give you wrestling tickets, but you can't lie.
Oh, I won't lie.
All right, very
Tell
good.
the truth.
Okay. All right, why don't you rub the phone up and down?
Okay, hold on.
Listen carefully.
Whoa.
Did you hear?
Yeah,
it sounds like you lost it.
Right.
All right, was that up and down?
Yeah, it was up and down.
Now do a side to side.
Okay, hold on.
Slowly.
Okay, was that good?
Okay, now circular motion, very slowly.
Okay, hold on.
Sounds like she's going over a large pothole.
Maybe she is, How
many times have you been in Jamaica? Nothing, Becca. Okay. Do you need to hear circular again?
No, I got a pretty good line on this, I think.
You do?
Yeah, I'm going to go off of my normal...
Well, let Jamaican Mike go first.
All right.
Oh, you don't need me to do it again?
Yeah, I want to hear it one more time.
All right, go ahead.
One more time?
Circular motion?
Circular motion.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on a second.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that's very good. All right, to our guest, Jamaican Mike.
The choices are triangle, basic triangle, Hitler mustache, which is a very short little thin thing, the mohawk, which is self-explanatory, or the wood floor, totally clean.
Or the pool rack filled with dreadlock.
No, that's not a dreadlock. So
no, definitely not.
I would say wood floor.
Wood floor, okay. Anthony?
I am going to say mohawk.
Mohawk. See, she tans in the nude. It's all over. It's a wood floor.
You're
Becca.
say wood floor.
Yeah.
What is in your pants?
Okay, well, it's not a wood floor. Okay.
Yeah?
What was the other ones you said?
I said mohawk.
Okay, well, it's sort of like that, but it's very, 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 very thin and very, very, like, very close. Like, it's like not even in half of an inch.
Okay, but it's thin.
Oh, you got a little, like, exclamation point.
Yes.
It doesn't matter how thick it is, Opie. A mohawk is a line of hair. Is it a line of hair?
Yep.
And it's not short like a little Hitler mustache.
No, but it's like long.
There you go. I'm giving myself the victory.
Anthony won again, but you did stump Jamaican Mike, so we will give you the wrestling tickets.
Cool, thank you so much.
Becca, thanks for playing What's in My Pants.
Thank you.
Any final words to Jamaican Mike?
Not really.
All right.
Nothing to say.
All right, hold on the line, Becca. There she goes. Give her the wrestling tickets. And we got to take a quick break. A bunch of people on hold. They got Jamaican stories.
Oh, my God.
This could get pretty interesting.
Look at poor Jason on line 9.
I know.
My fiance in Jamaica now without me.
Oh,
dude.
Man.
Maybe you could tell him what's...
That's good.
Okay, we'll go to him after break, and you can tell him maybe what he can expect when she gets back.
Wait, do that again. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Here's his fiance.
I got a couple brothers down here.
Honey, you're back from Jamaica. What the hell's that sound? That's amazing.
Dumb, huh?
All right. We'll go to the phones next.
Good afternoon.
Hi, I'm going to be in the Nevada area in about a week. I got your pleasure menu. Oh, could you hold on a minute? Oh, I'm sorry. I have Tourette's syndrome, which makes it hard to communicate.
Oh, no problem.
Okay.
You need prices, hon?
Yes.
Okay, well, house minimum starts at $100, so that's for a basic one-activity party.
100. Wow, that's pretty cheap.
That's where the prices start, and then from there the sky's the limit, because all the ladies are independent contractors.
You don't think the girls would mind being with a guy with a...
That's no problem, hon. Handicap's no problem.
Oh, good. So I could come down and, get a girl and climb aboard and start going...
Well, you have to come in and discuss that with the lady.
Okay. So for $100, could I put my head between her... Could I do that?
Yeah, I'm not allowed to discuss that on the phone. You have to discuss that with the lady, okay?
I just want to warn you that when I get in the room and things get hot and heavy, I could get a little wild, when I get... Oh, is that okay?
That's no problem, hon.
Oh, do you take the MasterCard?
Yes, we do.
Could I bring a muzzle so I don't clamp down on anything I shouldn't?
That's fine.
Do you think a girl would mind if when I start she spanks me?
You have to come in and discuss with the lady.
Are they pretty women?
Very pretty.
This might sound...
Worth your time, okay?
This might sound like a strange request, but... Do you have any girls that aren't that attractive, babe?
All of our ladies are very nice.
I have jungle fever. You have any black girls?
We have black ladies, we have Asian ladies, we have Oriental ladies. It just depends. I have to go now because I'm very busy.
Do you have a dwarf?
No, we don't. Not at this time.
Because I saw a dwarf in a movie once, and it made me...
Goodbye, okay?
But wait a minute.
212-757-1027. We're talking about Jamaica and how paranoid we get when our ladies go down there without us because they run into guys like Mike here.
Oh, forget about it. That's it. They're coming back ruined. What was once, tighter than a thimble is now like, remember the old movie you see where the mother comes out and wants everybody to come back to the house for victuals, so she puts the thing in that triangle bell and goes, lang, 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 lang. That's what it ends up looking like. What happened?
Wow!
What the hell happened? She went to Jamaica.
Like throwing a crowbar down an empty hallway.
Down the hallway.
All right, let's go to Jason. He's
over, Johnny.
Jason's getting really paranoid because I guess his fiance is in Jamaica right now without him. Jason, what's going on?
What's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
What's up?
We're talking to you. Let's go.
So your fiance is in Jamaica?
Yeah, I'm home laying tile, and my buddy walked in and said...
Well, guess what?
Insert your own joke there.
Someone is laying pipe in Jamaica right now.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
She's laying tile, too. He resides on the beach.
Huh?
She's laying tile, too.
Yeah, I bet she is.
His name's Tile.
This sucks. Where's Jamaican Mike?
They got those wacky names down there. Hey,
Tile.
Come on.
Meet Dexter and Tile.
Yeah, Dexter St. Jacques, right?
All right.
Which is, swinging.
So you want to ask Jamaican Mike a question about...
If I might ask, what happens?
What happened?
And should I take the ring back now?
No, don't take it back, man. She's just having fun.
Yeah, well, She certainly is. If you're lucky, dude, she'll maybe just be with one of the smaller guys, 8 to 10 inches, and you'll still have something left to salvage when she gets back. Oh, Jason. She's down there.
Going out tonight. That's it.
She's down there right now. Have you talked to her?
Yeah, she's been calling me every night.
Every night, huh?
Every night.
Well, she's just making sure you're not surprising her down there.
Yeah. You know, because when you get the phone call, you know you have at least.
Make sure I'm home.
You have at least like 6-7 hours. Right. If she calls from the airport, if you called, forget about it.
She's coming home tomorrow, though.
Oh, she is?
So she was only there for 5 days, so it's only minimal damage, hopefully.
Hey, wait a minute. We have some audio from your fiancé.
Oh, yeah? You guys suck.
Yeah.
I guess you guys can take pleasure in somebody's
Oh, man.
Have your girls ever gone there?
No.
I guess you're not that dumb, huh?
No, it's good. It's all good.
Don't worry.
Jamaican Mike saying it's all good.
Don't worry.
Jamaican Mike says it's all good. All right.
It's all good.
Oh, it's all good.
It's all good.
I'll let you know if she comes home and I have to go, hello.
Yeah.
Call me.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, man.
There goes Jason.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Dave, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, man.
How you doing?
Great.
So I feel bad for Jay's girl, I'll tell you. Well, for Jay. His girl's out there getting it right now, isn't she? Probably a lot of it. And my ex-girlfriend didn't call me at all when she was away. Dirty pig. I don't know, man. I tell you, she came back, though, it was terrible. It was like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
It's really a bad thing, I think, once they get down there.
Have a good one, guys.
See, this is what we didn't want to hear. Now the ladies are calling. Tammy is going to crush all of us. Tammy, what's going on? Say it. Go ahead, Tammy. Say it. What's up?
It's true.
What?
It's true.
What's true?
Wait, hold on a second.
What's true? Keep it.
What is she doing?
Tammy.
What, are you working?
No, I was at the gas station and they asked me to turn my car off.
What's longer, the guy's schlongs in Jamaica or the gas hose coming out of the pump?
It's not just the length.
Oh, yeah? Well, what do you want to say?
Yeah, what do you want to say? We're doing a radio show here. Tammy.
If they're going to Jamaica, I wouldn't come back.
I think she's been bludgeoned with Jamaican member over her head, and she's a little slow now.
There's a bunch of dents in her brain. Man, help us out.
Going to Jamaica. How does a girl talk her boyfriend into going to Jamaica alone? It's like, could you go to your girlfriend and go, yeah, well, I'm just going to go visit like a whorehouse in Vegas. Yeah, and I got all these free coupons for like free Hummers and, butt sex and stuff. Then I'll just go there. Later.
Chris from the Bronx wants Jamaican Mike to say, look what I did to you again, with that accent of his. Mike, you have to say that for us. Just say, look what I did to you again.
Look what I did to you again. Yeah, man.
Mary, what's going on?
I'm calling in about the fact of the Jamaicans. The man that called in earlier that said that his fiance's down there and she's calling him.
Yeah.
Better watch out, because I live with a Jamaican.
Yeah.
And that little stereotype about the big thing, it's true.
It's true.
Oh, yeah. My boyfriend's from Trelawney.
Trelawney? I'm from St. Thomas.
Okay.
St. Thomas.
Between Portland and Kingston.
Right.
Yeah.
He's got family there as well. But
they measure distance in penis over there. So that's like, what, 25 penis away? Or something like that?
Wow, all right. And Mary, he just pounds you and pounds you.
He takes care of it every night.
Mary, how huge is it Is it like a shopping bag now? Can you remember when it was the size of a normal private area?
No, it's just 7 years. Hi, Junior. 7 years, it just, he takes care of it. That's all that fits.
Does it give you acid reflux from hitting your stomach?
It's like an old man's mouth when he pops his teeth out.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Do you walk like you have a rash all the time?
No.
No?
You get used to it after a while, but I'm not going nowhere else.
But that's it. You can't, there's no turning back now. You've set the bar at a certain level and it's over.
When you're naked and you're walking around your house, does it sound like you're wearing corduroys?
No, it's fine, but he takes care of it and well. Jamaican,
yeah. When you get into the bathtub, does the water level go down? No?
Well, I love you. You guys are great. He got me into listening to you.
All right.
You rule.
Thank you. Ooh, man. That's something. Boy, breaking some ground here. Finding out Jamaicans have really big ones. Jeez. Sarah.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you?
Very good. How are you guys?
We're doing all right.
You guys are the greatest. You make my drive home the greatest.
Thank you.
When I was down in Jamaica, they have lots of wooden statues with these large Jamaican junks, if you will.
Really?
They call it the Big Bamboo. And they have shirts that say, "Who's afraid of the bamboo?"
That's how you get used to looking at it on a statue before you have to see the real thing, I'm
Exactly.
sure. If you want to try it out, you get back into it.
It's the plunger thing all over again.
Oh, man. So did you have any of that Jamaican sex down there?
No, I didn't. I was 12, but a lot of Jamaicans were interested in me.
Oh, my God. Oh. Okay, terrific.
Have a great day, guys.
All right,
take care.
Bye. Let's go to Brad. Hot and huge penises. Why would girls come back? Why do they come back? Yeah, why do they come back, Mike? That's like a strip club that gives away free beer and never closes. Right. Why would the guy leave? Brad.
O&A, what's up, guys?
How are you?
How you doing, Jamaican Mike?
I'm doing pretty good. You?
I'm doing all right.
Okay.
I got this ridiculous story. I better be careful how I tell it, too, being on the radio, but you hear it.
Yeah.
All right, so a friend of mine, this is a close friend of mine, he went down to Jamaica for spring break this year. And he went into this bar, and they were actually having, what's the best way to put this? Just random girls at the bar. They were having an oral contest. How's that?
Whoa. Like
wrong place.
Hummer contest?
Absolutely.
So girls that were just at the bar were giving Hummers to guys?
He said basically it were a bunch of random guys they had lined up there, and they just picking out of these just drunk girls that were just at the bar, and they all, got down and all at the same time started, and whoever could get the guy first got like prizes and drinks and stuff like that.
Whoa.
It was, he said it was pretty unbelievable.
Yeah, keep going, baby. Keep going. Keep going. I'm almost there. Oh. It's all good, though. It's all good. All right, Brad.
Take care.
Thank you. Let's go to
Wow.
Johnny, what's up?
Hey, man, what's going on?
How are you?
I got a funny Jamaican story for you. I had no idea what Jamaica was all about, that the men's units down there were huge. 10 years ago, get married, right? My wife and I, we were only with each other before this. We were two virgins on our honeymoon. We got down there. And, you go to the Club Med scene or the hotels down there, and you just stay kind of by yourself. Well, one night we decided to venture out to go to the local scene to kind of catch out what's going on. Biggest mistake ever. We go to this luau, this type of thing where there's like all the local guys are there. We're hanging around a bonfire, eating and drinking. All of a sudden, my wife starts dancing with one of these guys. And this guy started sporting wood, if you know what I'm saying.
Oh, my God.
Dude, that thing could have covered half of D.C. He was like an umbrella. It was like an umbrella in the shade. Ever since then, man. Ever since then. Excuse me while I whip this out.
Can we see your stuff?
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Torture! That's torture! Wow.
So what happened, Johnny?
So I'm sitting there in amazement, and her eyes are like the snake from Jungle Book. You know what I mean? that snake where the eyes are all googly-eyed, and she's just like staring at that thing. Dude, it has never been the same. 10 years later, it has never been the same. She looks at like bananas different now.
Oh, yeah?
Stick it in my mouth.
Of course, talking about the joints in Jamaica, Anthony, yes.
Yeah, the joint.
The joint.
Ouch.
I never sized up since then.
Yeah.
And
wow.
I just have to thank, the Jamaican men for ruining it for the rest of us small white men. Thanks a lot, Mike.
All right, take care. Bye, Johnny.
Bye-bye.
Wow.
Natural, man.
Oh, my God, that's awful.
That was only natural.
That was hilarious.
The girl, the snake from Jungle Book.
It's big, huh?
She's just looking at that. Whoa, that's horrible.
Her face was like those wacky paintings you see in the subway where the girls have the big, huge eyes.
Oh.
Hey, Mike.
Hey, what's up, guys?
How are you?
How you doing? All right, I got a story for you.
Yeah.
I was down in Jamaica for spring break about 2 months ago. All right, I'm at this bar. First of all, these local guys are cool. But they flock to the bars, and they just, will stand around all cool in the back of the bar with,
There's
joints behind their ears.
loads of white chicks coming in. I mean, why wouldn't you want to go to the bars?
I see.
Here comes another one, man.
We go out, I see the hottest white girl I've ever seen, all right? I see her, and I don't have the courage to go talk to her. Finally, on the third night, I get a couple of red stripes on me. I'm going to go and talk to her. I see her in the corner of the bar hooking up with this Rastafarian guy, this Jamaican guy. She's rubbing his junk. She's all over this guy, and I am just heartbroken. And my confidence the entire week just went down the tubes, man.
Once
it was traumatic.
you could forget about it, man.
Yeah, here's you.
Exactly. Hey, Jamaican Mike.
And there she is.
I need that comparison again. That's too good.
The white guy?
White guy in Jamaica.
And the guy that she was with at the bar.
Anthony.
Yo.
How are you?
I was down in Jamaica a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
And there I am. I hook up with these two girls, and I meet one of the guys from the entertainment guy of the resort I was at.
Uh-huh.
And we end up going back to their room, having some fun with the girls. I see this guy's hammer come out. It is the biggest thing I have ever seen. It didn't get any bigger. It was down to almost his knee. And the damn thing, it didn't get any bigger. It didn't swell. It just stood up. Like a sleeping Doberman, when they wake up and they just get up? The damn thing just stood up and looked at me. I said, oh my God, I had to get the hell out of there. I lost it. I just walked out of the room. See you later, precious.
Oh my God.
Darren, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? How you doing?
What's going on?
We're doing all right. Yeah, I got a friend who's a waiter, and he's got a buddy at work, Jamaican guy. He's got into a contest in his country for the biggest penis. They have these contests down there in
Oh man.
I mean, if I go down there, I'll have to enter the women's competition. And I'll probably lose. Thanks, guys.
Terrible.
Right, take care.
You didn't lose it.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I whip this out.
Chunks Zilla.
Ed, what's up?
Hey, boys.
Hey.
You're going to make me drive off the road. I was down in Jamaica and at one of these all-inclusive resorts, and they had this guy, the Body Man, who took us all on a picnic. There were five white guys.
Picnic, man. Yeah, picnic.
Or so we thought. There were five white guys, 5 white girls, and the Body Man.
The Body Man.
He takes us out into the ocean, into like thigh-deep water. And we started these drinking games with rum punch and everything.
Yeah.
Well, one thing leads to another, and everybody starts to get naked. And, of course, what happens when white guys go in the ocean? They get the turtle head. So there were 5 of us standing there. I've never been more humiliated in my life. He takes down his shorts, and this thing is down like 3/4 of the way down his thigh. Of women waiting to get it on with him, and the rest of us are standing there drinking rum punch.
That's great, man. That's great.
Never more humiliated in my life.
That's great.
Why would you take off your trunks, let's say, if you know you have a turtle head?
Biggest mistake of my life. He said if you wanted to stay there, you had to take your shorts off.
Oh, yeah, sure. It eliminates the competition.
Exactly. That's their plan. They get Whitey down there and they take advantage of it.
Humiliation, man. That's what I did.
Whoa. God damn, you guys are hilarious.
That's awful.
Mark.
Hey, dude.
Hey.
Oh, man, I went into CVS like 2 weeks ago, and they said, oh, hey, your wife's got pictures. Do you want to pick them up? I said, yeah, sure. What the heck? She was down in Jamaica. I'm in the car, man. She's down there with her girlfriend. I got pictures of her girlfriend, and Long Dong Silver laying in the bed.
Oh, laying in the bed?
Yeah, and I'm like, what the hell am I going to do with this now? You know what I mean?
Oh,
I pulled
man.
the picture out. She hasn't said anything. I don't even know. And I'm saying, okay, fine. Who took the damn picture? You guys are killing us, man.
Maybe they had the camera set up on a tripod and he just hit it with his slung.
I think he was holding it with the end of his slung because I couldn't see the tip of it.
Wow.
That's funny, Mark.
Oh, dude, man. It's the Jamaican Hearts Lonely Club today. You're killing us.
All right, Mark. Thank you.
God bless you, man.
All right, thank you. All right, yeah, man.
Lewis.
Hey. What's up, guys?
What's up,
Louis?
Hey, man, I went to Jamaica around 2 years ago, and I'm hooking up with this black Jamaican girl, and she's telling me that I'm the first white guy she's ever had, right? So bring her back to the hotel room, and I'm around like 7 inches, so I'm like, I think that I'm good and stuff. And I whip it out, and it's all ready. I'm ready to go, and she says, wait a minute, you need some Viagra? I got some Viagra in the bag. I'm like, what do you mean Viagra? I'm like, this is me, man. What are you talking about? She's like, no, I got some Viagra. Hold on, wait a minute.
Not big enough, Louis.
7 inches, man. What the hell's up with these Jamaicans?
Average, though, man.
All right, you guys cool, man.
All right, thank you.
Later.
Oh, man. This is too fun today.
That's awful.
Hey, Rod.
Yeah, guys, what's happening?
How are you?
All right, I'm doing good. Hey, let me tell you something. I was taking my girl down to Florida a couple weeks, and I figured I'd give her a little special surprise, go over to Jamaica. So I was going to go get the tickets this weekend. Let me tell you something. I got one thing to say to you, Tracy, because I know you're listening. Disneyland! You're going to Disneyland! You are not getting unleashed in the land of the Caribbean Cyclops. No shot!
There you go.
Not happening.
Orlando, man, that's it.
You are staying continental, baby. I still love you, but, we just got to make sure we keep hold of what we got.
Go to Jamaica and have fun, man. Don't be scared.
All right, Rod.
All right, guys, be good.
All right. Closest she's going to get is Pirates of the Caribbean.
Disneyland.
Unlike Disney, it's not a small world in Jamaica, man. All right, man, we got to take a break.
Yeah. Wow.
That's great, man.
That's horrible, man. Oh, why would a guy go down there? Why would a crazy white boy go down?
Oh, this guy,
Jamaica.
Hey, look at this clip. I've seen this clip.
Oh, what's the Oh, the guy that lifts stuff with his schlong.
Yeah.
Guy look weak.
I mean, I can understand you're a single guy, maybe. You want to go down there and smoke more pot than you've ever smoked in your life. That's one thing. But if you got a chick and you go down there, you're insane. Or if you let your chick go down there alone or with one of her girlfriends, like that's going to help. Oh, she'll go with a girlfriend.
They'll protect each other.
No.
Skewered like shish kebab, the two of them. Like a piece of beef and a pepper on a skewer. That's it, man.
Quick break, and we'll be back.
OPIE. Anthony. 102.7 WNEW.
You know what we learned today? Part of it, a little early, but we learned that there's now a third live read that people are going to be requesting. The Razor Rollerboard Scooter commercial with Jim Brewer.
We'll play that again.
We have that. What else do we have? We have the Mujan hair remover with Otto and George yesterday, and then of course Jay Moore with Rockaway Betting.
Right. Jim Brewer killing for us today. Oh, you guys rock. You make our job very easy. Just turn on the mic and let Brewer go. JJ.
Yeah, that was the funniest effing thing on New York radio ever.
What? My sides are killing me now.
What, the dog and the choking and...
Everybody had an old broad like that. We used to call her Bagger in our town.
Bagger?
Yeah. It was a funny thing. Brewer rules. Screw that hook-nosed Jew.
Oh, my God.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Of course, he's referring to Ben Stein.
Ben Stein.
From Win Ben Stein's Money.
Yep. In my neighborhood, we used to throw rocks at that lady.
Yeah, who didn't? And Halloween was just like torture her night.
Yeah.
We had this one German Shepherd dog, and he lived this one house, and they always leave him out, and he'd drive us nuts. And on 4th of July, you know, bottle rockets right at him. You get the drunk guy with the Roman candles. Where's the effing dog? You can't feel the pain. You can't feel the sparks. Only the drunk dudes would grab
the Roman candle. Everybody else,
you can't feel it. His face is blistering.
What did it say on the instructions? Place on ground, light fuse, get away.
You gotta shake it up.
Yeah,
shake it up. Shake them. What do you got, fairies? Come on. Try it. Hold one.
You know, I saw a Roman candle placed in the ground and lit explode like a stick of friggin' dynamite once. And I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm always seeing people like Brewer says holding these.
Yeah.
Come on, hold. And then you get like the retarded. It's like one's going up 100 feet, the other one's dribbling out on the guy's knuckles.
Open your head, Dick. You got my foot, Dick. Dick, give me the things. You're done.
You're done.
Don't be a faggot. Come on, man.
Then you had the idiot that would look into the tube because it didn't go off.
I thought there was another one in here.
Yeah, let me take a look.
Chinks can't even pack 10 in here anymore.
That was always the thing. When I go in as a dud, you go, effing chink.
Yeah, that was it. Done.
Effing chink.
You light off like a pack of firecrackers, and half of it would go off, the other is strewn over with no fuses.
The chinks.
Freaking chinks. They can't get it right. Once a year, we want to have fun with these things. The friggin' chinks.
It's conspiracy. It's the chinks. They want it that way.
Give me
money and they give us crap.
We just got to light them individually. Give me your punk. I remember trying to light firecrackers with a sparkler, and you can't tell if they're lit.
Yeah.
Because it's all sparkling together. You're like, yeah. Right up until it went in my hand.
Right.
I was like, oh my God, I can't feel my hand. It was totally numb.
There's always one guy that spent like $40 on one.
Yeah, one.
Yo, let me see that one you got.
That one you got.
I'll go get it.
$40.
Don't tell my mother, man. Oh my God, what's it do? That's the thing, dude. I don't even know. All I know is that it's serious crap.
It's like a Buick with a fuse in it.
Look, it's got wings. You gotta put it together. You gotta put it together. That's all I need to say. You gotta put it together.
My brother came home from the Army. And he had his Army buddies visit him about a year or so later.
Yeah.
And they brought some goodies with them. One was an M1 tank simulator. This thing simulated the blast of a tank shell hitting the ground.
What? Without the shrapnel
Listen
and
to
whatnot.
This is unbelievable.
So it was a green canister with some military writing on it that unscrewed and had a couple of contacts inside. So I'm like, let me go to the hardware store, grab some wire and a dry cell battery. We'll go out to the John Glenn field out there and we'll set this booger off, you know? So I put it in the field. I had like 50 feet of wire. And you never realize how short 50 feet is until it's the only distance between you and something that explodes. So I unroll it and I'm looking. I go, okay, well, it's a little closer than I would like to be, but there's no shrapnel, you know. Mm-hmm. So I'll attach one wire to the positive side of the dry cell. I'll hook the other wire and then throw it on the contact and run away. So by the time the igniter heats up or something, for that long haul the electricity's got to make down 50 feet, that could take nanoseconds.
Gives me more than enough time to run
to spin away.
Yard.
Right. Yeah. I no sooner did that wire brush the contact than I just saw a white light and got blown back where the ground wasn't even under my feet anymore. Like, you can't see it because it's radio, I'm sorry, but for you guys, I was like this in midair. Like my arms are straight out, my legs straight out, and I'm flying backwards. I land on my ass, and now the flash was so bright, I heard my pupils slam shut. They went like, block, block, and I couldn't see. So I'm feeling myself, okay, fingers good, fingers there, I'm feeling everything. I swear to you, not a mark on me. But the concussion from this thing, because there was no shrapnel. Everything was right there contained, no metal hitting me. But the blast, the friggin' shockwave, it reminded me of those scenes you see on Discovery of the house from the A-bomb getting blown one way and the trees snapping. I swear, I got blown like 10 feet right on my ass. I felt like the coyote. I really did, man. I knew how it felt. And then afterwards, when you realize you're okay, it's like, dude, was that the coolest? I thought I was dead, but now that I'm not, how cool is that? Right.
That's funny.
Really, really sick. All right.
Why'd they make it illegal?
Yeah, right? There used to be so much fun. John.
Yeah.
What's up?
Make my own pipe bomb.
Who on Long Island didn't have a buddy that made his own pipe bomb? I got a bunch of M80s. We'll just hollow out the side with a screwdriver, dump them in the pipe.
Get all the duds in the next day.
We'll make a genie. Step on it, it explodes. You get the lit genie and step on it in mid-sparkle.
Did you see it turn pink? Did you see the pink color? Thanks, you got the best genie. Case closed, game's over. Might have pink in it, dick.
May I help you?
Yes, butt plugs?
Who?
Butt plugs, please.
Spark plug, just a moment. Hardware, how can I help you?
Butt plugs?
What is it?
Butt plugs.
A what box?
Butt plugs.
A butt box?
Butt plugs.
I'm not following what you're saying.
Butt plugs.
I have a bad connection. I don't understand. What is it?
Butt plugs.
Butt box? Is it like a receptacle you're talking about?
Butt plugs, yeah.
What kind of plug is it? A spark plug you're talking about?
Butt plugs.
Oh, hold on. Hello. What are you looking for?
Butt plug?
Spark plug. What kind?
Butt plug.
What kind of a spark plug?
No, butt plug.
I just don't understand you, sir. I'm sorry.
Butt plug?
A spark plug.
Butt plug.
Bug plug?
Butt plug.
Never heard of it. What do you use it for?
Butt plug.
Huh?
Butt plug.
What do you use it for, sir?
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
Yeah. Butt lug?
Butt plug.
I know, but what do you use it on? What do you use it in? I'm trying to
plug. Butt plug.
Yeah, okay, I got you a spark plug. There's all kinds of spark plugs.
Butt plug. Butt plug. Butt plug.
Butt?
Butt plug.
Sorry, sir, we don't understand what you want.
Butt plug. Butt plug.
I don't know. We don't carry that.
Butt plug?
Yeah, we don't carry it.
Thank you.
All right.
What happened? I'm surprised we're able to prepare for our radio show these days. Now that we're syndicated. Now that we're syndicated, it seems like everyone wants a piece of us.
Yeah.
Oh, God, I can't believe some of the stuff we deal with before this program. You would think we'd just, hanging out, talking, maybe going through the newspapers, getting our finger on the pulse of what's going on.
Right.
That would be nice if we got the chance to do that.
Well, see, the salespeople control the Opie and Anthony show. And if you know anything about radio, that's a no-no.
It's very bad.
Salespeople should never control a radio program. They should work hand in hand with the radio program, but they shouldn't control it.
Now, people probably wondering, how could a sales department control a radio show?
I am here to tell you that the sales department around here controls the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah. We're going to have to put like a guillotine in our doorway, that once we're in, we arm it. Anyone else that tries to walk through gets cut in half. Holy Jesus. How many salespeople?
Well, the day started with having to hear about whippedcreambikini.com.
Right.
They're not getting enough mentions. They're supplying $1,000 for our wet T-shirt contest. So the salesperson comes in and says, they're just not happy. You haven't mentioned whippedcreambikini.com enough.
Is that what the show should be? We should just stop every so often and say whippedcreambikini.com?
Whippedcreambikini.com.
See, in the context of the show, when we're trying to do things, and the salespeople come in and say, could you say this? How are we going to fit it in while we're trying to do something here? Something fun.
It's not like whippedcreambikini.com gave us $100,000. They gave us $1,000 lousy dollars.
We've shelled out our own money sometimes.
And I could have went to the ATM machine and shelled out $500 each if we knew it was going to be this much of a hassle.
Right.
So they're bitching because they didn't get enough mentions for their $1,000.
Yeah.
Whippedcreambikini.com.
There.
Supplying $1,000. So then we had to deal with that instead of dealing with our radio show today.
Yeah.
And then,
how many times did you say it yesterday?
We said it like two or three times yesterday. That wasn't good enough.
That was the questions Ope's getting today. We're sitting in the office. Of course, I throw myself into a newspaper or the computer or something and just spin my head around like the Exorcist.
I saw you chuckling.
I was laughing, all right, because you're in hell.
I'm a real a-hole, though, when it comes down to it.
How many times did you mention it, Opie?
I don't know,
between what
times.
hours? Because I really didn't hear it.
That's the funny part about doing a radio show, too. I gotta say this. You try to get feedback on your radio show with the people you work with your listeners, maybe with the programming staff.
Yeah.
Maybe your family members, just to get a feel for, what's working on the show and what's not.
Yeah.
And of course, if you bump into one of these sales weasels in the hall, you'll ask them.
Right.
I finally realized that when you ask them, how was the show yesterday? It is based on whether or not we took care of their client on the radio show.
That's it.
When I'm truly asking, what did you guys think of the cat fighting we did the other day, or what did you think about me guessing the age of that 52-year-old lady by just looking at her taint area? Oh, I gotta tell you, man, you did a great read for Sobe Beverages, so you guys rocked yesterday.
Yeah, that's all they care about.
Or we'll do a live read, after like a 20 or 30 minute segment, Anthony.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden the hotline rings and it's a salesperson all excited because we did a great live read for them. Can you make a tape of that? I need that immediately.
How about the rest of the show?
How about the show? The actual show?
Opie and Anthony? Yeah. I know you guys, you drink coffee every day before the show. I've been in there and I see that one of the interns goes out and gets everybody coffee. Yeah. Can we sell that? Maybe Starbucks would like to, get on board and sell that, as long as you give 8 mentions during the day that you're drinking coffee and that you like it.
They are selling everything.
Guys, you take leaks, right? Yeah. We have a urinal cake company that would really like to come on board. How many times did you pee yesterday? Because we could sell that every time.
They want to sponsor What's in My Pants. Now they want to sponsor certain segments of our show. Right. It's like, leave us alone. Let us do our show.
Not only are we doing, the live reads and running all the commercials during the show, but now every little aspect of the show they're looking to latch on to.
See, this isn't going to make much sense to the new markets, but we used to play 2 songs to start the show just to get everyone in the mood.
Yeah.
A couple rockin' songs, Yeah. Get you psyched for the Opie and Anthony show. And one of our guys, Ben, would do, he would pick the songs.
It was like his little 2-song show.
They wanted to sponsor that. Can we sponsor the 2 songs that Ben plays before your show?
Anyway. Tuttle checking in on instant feedback. What, are you kidding? Preparing for your show? Ha ha ha.
We prepare. You just wait and see. So then Craig comes to me.
Yeah, this is the biggie. This is the fun that we deal with here.
Craig comes to me. See, we have to meet clients.
Yeah.
And most of them are cool.
Mm-hmm.
They can hang and stuff. But we made an agreement. We'll meet clients from time to time.
Sometimes the people that run these various companies we do live reads for, they come to the station, and we go upstairs and meet with them for a few minutes and talk about the product, Opie, and how it can fit into our program. And that's all well and fine, because how often did they happen? Once a month, maybe. They'd bring someone in
once a month.
Once a month, I would say.
Once every 3 weeks, tops.
And we would be like, all right, but it can't be on this day because we got something going on before the show that we got to do. So we were able to pretty much say when we could meet with these people.
Right.
Today,
Craig comes down with the list of clients that we have to meet next week.
A list.
Next week.
Which would take up every day.
And I hope you guys are following this, because this is what the salespeople do. They get a little and they keep nudging and nudging and nudging and nudging. That's what I mean when I tell you that they could completely control our show at this point.
Now we were to meet with 3 clients.
3
next week.
The first, Sobe Beverages.
Now, come on. We've met with we love Sobe.
We love the fine folks at Sobe Beverages.
Opie drinks Sobe all the time during the show. We've talked about that.
We have met with the fine folks at Sobe Beverages probably more than once, because they just happen to be wandering the halls with new product and stuff they're dropping by. And we say, hey, oh no, they need a new meeting with us because they have a new flavor.
So we were like, look. And if the new flavor is Sobe's new cure for AIDS beverage, we'll meet with them. What the hell? But, why would we have to meet with them?
I don't know. Do we have to go upstairs and hold their hand? Maybe let them suckle off us?
Send the new flavor. We will drink it, enjoy it, and talk about it on the air.
That's right. Give us some samples, a one sheet, what it does. Boom.
I think it is a coddling thing.
That'll save us 20 minutes that we could be spending on maybe talking to our new affiliates or working on our show, maybe getting more interesting guests. Oh, no.
They want to snuggle a little bit.
So
they want to canoodle in our conference room with us.
So I'm yelling and screaming at Craig, like, we're not meeting with Sobe Beverages again.
Right.
Like the people from Sobe, but they don't need us to hold their hands.
Right.
Everything is A-okay with Sobe.
Fine.
So I go, what's the next client?
2 left.
He goes, Lifestyle Condoms. I'm like, why the hell do we have to meet with people that sell condoms?
Condom people.
I think we all know what condoms do.
I think so.
I go, so, Craig, explain to me why we have to meet with Lifestyle Condoms. He goes, well, they want to do a demonstration. A demonstration? Unless that demonstration, is a penthouse pet, they're going to bring in some shit. And me naked. We're not going upstairs to have a meeting with Lifestyle Condoms so they can demonstrate how to use a condom on a cucumber or a banana or something.
All right, guys, we got a couple of girls up here. Now just feel free to, we got some fluff girls too. They're going to get you started. And we'll roll the Lifestyle condom on your junk. And now just feel free to plug away at the hookers we brought up here for you.
Right.
All right. This is a demonstration.
No, see, the demonstration, we're probably going right back to wealth class.
Right.
And we're going to be putting condoms on cucumbers.
If they brought a cucumber or banana, I would be like, oh, come on. We all know what this is. All right. They feel great. There. What do we need? Why meet them?
So we're not meeting with Lifestyle Condoms so they can tell us how a condom works.
I would like a demonstration if they showed you how during the use of the condom, Lifestyle condoms are easiest to get your thumb under the rim and pull it off during sex without the girl knowing.
Right.
That would be a good demonstration.
So Craig is getting
snap.
So Craig is getting all nervous and sweating. I'm like, look, man, you're just a messenger.
Mm-hmm.
I will take this up with our boss Ken Stevens.
Yeah.
When he decides to come back to work. He's been, on vacation for about 2.5 weeks. Poor guy, I think we wore him down during contract negotiations. He hasn't recovered. He's been MIA for weeks.
Has not recovered.
So,
what was the third product?
The third was for a client from another market.
Yeah.
One of our new affiliates.
Yeah.
Who just happens to be a big fan of the show. I guess he used to live in New York.
Yeah.
And he's going to be advertising on one of the stations that we're on in another city. Here's the key to the whole thing. You and I will never hear the commercial because when the stations go local, they'll just be playing his commercial.
Yeah.
You and I will not even be voicing his commercial.
He just wants to come up and hang out.
Right.
Well, you know something then?
I don't even hang with my own family. I'm not hanging with a client from another city. My brother lives a block and a half away. I don't hang with him. I'm not hanging with a client from another city that we have nothing to do with. He just happens to be a fan. And then finally, someone comes by. I'm trying to protect some of the clients.
Some of the clients?
There's someone coming aboard very soon with a new water product.
Right.
It has 8 times more oxygen.
Oxygenated water.
It has 8 times more oxygen, Anthony.
Yeah.
Than this fine bottle of Poland Springs that I hold in my hand right now.
More oxygen, more gooder, right?
I think more oxygen means less water.
Oh, is it more oxygen at the top of the bottle?
How else do you get more oxygen into water? Explain that to me. Man, we are going to be biting our tongue when we do the first live read for this product. But how do you get more oxygen into water?
8 times more would be H16O, right? Are there 16 oxygen atoms in the molecule?
Isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah. Oh, my God.
So that's what we had to deal with today alone, instead of dealing with our show. Yeah, they want to sponsor when we hang up on our listeners.
This hang-up brought to you by Verizon.
Right. Todd, what's going on?
How you doing, guys? Fat Pat here from Kotex. I'd like us to sponsor, hey, what's in my pants today? They could guess the string or what type it is. We could talk about it.
That's a good idea.
That's not a bad idea.
Sponsor Guess What's in My Pants with...
I also would like to plug whippedcreamballoonnut.com.
How many times did you mention it yesterday?
whippedcreamballoonnut.com.
All right, very good.
Opie and Anthony.
Very good, Todd.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you.
Thanks, guys.
All right, bye. Bye.
You know what we'll do if they keep getting a little, like, pushy? We'll start connecting their sponsors, all their clients, to events here that they would not ever want to be associated with. How about that, people?
Brian, what's going on? Brian.
That hang-up sponsored by...
We lose him? All right. He was bitching. He wants to hear music. Then go find a music station, you douche. Bluto.
Yeah, what's going on, guys?
Summer's Eve. Hey. Pre-mixed, pre-measured douche.
Your salesmen must be creaming their pants right now.
Why?
You are announcing every sponsor in the phone book. Why don't you just open up the phone book, start from A and read down?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, I mean, Jesus Christ, all we're hearing is sponsors.
Yeah, exactly.
You just sponsor a broom handle for the Motley Crue Challenge.
Not a bad idea. If they could, they would sponsor the Motley Crue Challenge.
Yeah.
All right, take care, guys.
All right, Bluto. We've had it. We've hit our limit, right, Ant? With that.
Yeah.
Lee, what's going on?
Hey guys, I'm from Philly and I love your show. Just came on here a couple weeks ago, but I agree with you with all these sponsors. Don't do all that because you guys have too many commercials as it is.
See, we don't want to turn into another. Well, I'll say it. I don't want to turn into Howard where we take 25 minutes away from the show every day.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, you got to pay the bill somehow with the commercials, but too many is too many. And I don't want to hear this state or this company and that company for this and that. Hey, don't do it.
I hear you, man. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
John, what's up?
Hey, listen, if I come up with $1,000 cash, you think I could get you and Anthony to talk nice about me on the radio for about a week?
See, the sales guys would jump on this. Just getting individuals to come in, hand them $1,000, and we have to mention them on the air, Opie.
That's a great idea.
How about if I come up with $1,000 and you talk bad about somebody else?
Or to talk bad about someone else. That's not bad. Oh, I'm sure they're running to the phones right now. All right, John. Thank you. You know how crazy it got with the salespeople and we had to squash them down?
Yeah.
Because they, like we said earlier, they run the Opie and Anthony show. For a short time, Anthony and I were running spots for an escort service.
Yeah, what happened to that? What happened to the escort service? It was only a week?
I'll tell you what happened, because I
think the run dates were a week. I'm not really...
No, I'll tell you what happened with the escort service. It was under the guise that it's this cute little dating website.
A dating website.
So we went to the website, and oh no, it was a full-blown escort service. So
this is Ashley. She'll be in New York City in 2 weeks.
Right.
Meet her. Go out to dinner. Do anything.
Right.
It was a hooah service.
You could pick if you want an Asian, a fine African princess, a Jewish girl,
redheads,
anything. So we went on the air and we talked about the escort service, and they quickly stopped advertising on our show.
Oh boy, why can't we advertise hookers? Well, pretty much what it was. Who brought that one to the table?
It was funny with the water though. It's like, look, it has 8 times more oxygen. Taste it.
Oh yeah.
Like, I'm tasting it, and I'm tasting it, and I'm thinking to myself, tastes like water.
Tastes like water. You know your fish tank? It's got the bubble filter in it, and if the bubbles stop, the fish dies. It's because it's constantly pumping, dissolving oxygen into the water. That's all they do. They pump bubbles through it. But hey, who are we to say?
All right.
I'm sure we'll drink it and love it.
We just had to
second they come on board.
We just had to get that off our chest today. Thank you. Thank you. All right, so we got Anthony's #1 fan who was at the parade. She's been on the show before with her sidekick. I don't even know her sidekick's name, but it's the retarded Laverne and Shirley. Everyone.
You gotta be nicer. I mean.
Look at him. I mean, come on, Are you ready yet?
No.
All right, let's bring him in. It's Lady Di, Anthony's #1 fan, and Marion, the sidekick. Anthony,
that's her name, Marion.
Marion.
How you doing, Anthony?
Hey, how are you?
Hi guys, how are you? How's it going? Go to parade today?
Good. What?
Did you guys go to parade today?
No, did you?
Yeah,
yes, we were.
We were by Battery Park.
As a matter of fact,
that's where the parade was. It would kind of be weird if you were uptown for the parade.
We were at the beginning of the parade.
You were at the beginning of the parade?
Yeah, beginning of the parade.
Why do I feel like I'm in special class talking to you? You're at the beginning? Good.
Yeah,
good.
beginning of the parade.
Yes.
You're at the beginning of the parade.
And what? As a matter of fact, on one float there was a WOW sticker on there.
Oh, you kidding?
Which
float?
I didn't do it this time.
What float?
The one with Mariano Rivera on it.
Ah, see?
So with the relief pictures on it, there was a WOW sticker right there.
So what do you get to see at the beginning of the parade?
The floats. We got to see the floats and everything.
The buses came in and players were getting off the buses and stuff.
Yes.
The families, you know, Joe Torre.
And those are the buses, not the short yellow ones with the hockey helmets inside, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Those were the ones that brought them to the parade. Yeah. Okay.
So you're at the beginning of the parade. You saw everything. You were close?
Very close. We were here down here since 8 o'clock this morning.
Since 8 this morning, you were waiting for the parade.
7:30. We were there since 7:30.
We got there about 8.
7:30. Let's say 7:38.
Yeah. 7:30, 8 o'clock. What's
around
the
there somewhere.
Yeah. What is the difference?
Yeah. And she's a Mets fan. She came with me.
I came with her.
You know.
Well, that's
I'm not crying. That's all right. It's always next year.
Ticker tape thrown on us and everything.
And you took pictures?
You
took pictures?
Yes, we did.
Yeah, we did.
Yes, we did. I tried to get a picture with the WOW with the sticker.
Shut up, Debbie.
Yeah.
On the float.
Uh-huh.
So if it comes out, we'll send them to you.
Thank you.
Okay.
A true fan of the show.
Yeah. And my son is here, too, if you want to let him in for a little bit.
Oh, that's right. You have a son.
Does he drink?
Yes.
How old is he?
No?
That's my godson.
Oh, that's Jim Cook.
How old is he?
I know.
Yeah,
Jim, how you doing?
He's 10 years old.
Sam Adams is good for 10-year-olds.
I love those impressions, Anthony.
Thank you.
That's Lady Di. She loves it.
Lady Di. I know.
Hey.
I'm flattered.
I know you're the Met fan.
Yeah, I'm a Met fan.
The game?
I'm moving on. I'm a Jet fan now.
Well, hey, I like the Jets, too, and I also like Dallas.
Dallas, okay.
But I'm also a Ranger fan.
You guys want to go out on a double date?
I like the Raptors.
No, maybe you like me.
There's no double dating, Opie.
Little double date?
No.
Why not?
There's no double dating. Lady Diane, get the front seat. We'll get the back seat. We'll go to the drive-in movie. We'll go to a drive-in.
Hold on, let me drink a little beer. Hold on.
She's getting nervous.
She's getting nervous.
She gets nervous when
she works for.
She's fine now.
She works for Budweiser.
Yes, I do.
But she's drinking Sam Adams, so don't identify
She's
her.
on
Fire her
vacation.
ass. Okay.
Still on vacation.
Yes. You have another fan that I want to mention to you.
I do. That's one more than me.
This girl, Luciana.
Yeah.
And all these people on the list here, Horny Goatweed, Darth Precious, Stingray, J. Moore Buddy, and Male Cyber Whore. They're all you guys
big fans
You know,
of
when we were on the show last
a lot
week,
more too.
Yeah.
right, and I went to work that Monday, everybody heard us on the air. It was fun.
Oh, yeah?
They all listen to you. People that I don't even know listen to you guys. I was shocked.
How do they recognize you?
They heard from my voice. They all know me.
You got a regular New York voice, though, right?
Yeah, we sure do.
Yeah. Hey, Lady Di.
Yes.
What's your favorite Anthony impression?
My favorite one?
Yeah.
I would say the Ben Stein one.
That's all.
Really
yes.
Ben Stein.
Never
I
even
like that one.
realized I could do that one until he was being a prick to us.
And by the way, we did not go to
I'm
the
gonna
Dice
kill
show
you.
at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah,
we didn't bother getting tickets.
But all that stuff, I saw you guys
I
having a
have to
good
talk
time.
like a
Because
ventriloquist.
all that stuff got,
So I
most of the
can't
stuff
live
got
on
downloaded in
because
the
she's looking
beginning.
right at me.
Yeah.
You know,
I am going to kick
you guys
your
looked like you had a good
ass.
time.
That was a
Thanks,
good show
thank you.
at the Beacon
That was a
Theater.
good show.
Yeah, the
but
Beacon
the only
Theater,
thing
yeah.
is, after
Yeah.
the show,
Yeah.
right,
Look,
we were
let's
hanging
find-
outside,
look at this.
and they
You
threw
are
us
a
out.
mother
They were
effer.
like telling us all to go
And
home.
I'm
11
gonna
o'clock,
kick
telling
your
everybody to go home.
ass
Yeah.
for
What's
doing
wrong with
this
these
thing.
people? Don't they
I don't
have,
know.
like, you know?
Hey, would you guys like to get on the lesbian couch today?
No.
Oh, usually there's cheers when I say that.
Friends.
We're just best friends. That's
Best
all.
friend.
Friends being like that. Come
You've
on.
never had anything between you on one of those drunken nights, a little experimenting?
No.
Look, she's very adamant about this. Nope. I'm a married woman.
Yep.
You never...
No.
You didn't pet her poodle or anything?
No.
Okay.
No. Wait, did you guys ever do anything together?
Well, there was a drunk
there was
night
that one
back
time.
in Boston.
Sure, yes, yeah.
Hey, they asked me that, so I'm asking that.
Look, she's smacking her for even asking. That's hysterical.
I know.
Why you?
That's not
nice.
She's being reprimanded.
Hey,
Lady
Jim.
Di is reprimanding her.
Jim, what do you think of Laverne and Shirley here?
I do that.
Hey,
I think it's great.
let's go.
They're happy, they're drinking beer.
Frick and Frack when we were kids.
Frick and Frack?
Yeah, which one's Laverne
I could
and
think of
Shirley?
something else.
Well,
We were growing up. People call
I
it Frick
guess I
and
would
Frack.
be more because I'm a little taller,
All
right?
right, how do we get out of this, Ozzy?
How do we get out of it?
Lady Di, would you like to hear Anthony do an impression for you live?
What? What do you want me to do? You're putting me on the spot.
But Lady Di,
You're putting me on the spot.
she's your big fan. Look at her.
Okay, do your dice impression.
Oh, I've done the dice.
Yeah,
too much. Too much. Even me doing dice on the show is too much dice.
How was the garden show?
It was fantastic.
Did he still have the garden?
Didn't you see it? You didn't go?
No, I was home watching the World Series.
Like everyone else.
Well,
That was more important.
Gotta give her that one,
the
Opie.
week before.
Right?
All right, so Lady Di, what would you like Anthony to do?
Okay.
This is a special thing here.
Well,
Very
you did
special.
Ben Stein, and you don't want to do dice again.
No dice. No dice.
Okay. All right, Jonathan Harris again.
Oh dear, spare me the poisonous barbs, Major West. Whoa! Young William. There you go. See? Look at her. She's gushing.
She's turning red. You all right?
A couple of days ago, you did the robot.
She's fine.
Yes. I need my little thing here.
Here's
That
the
was
robot.
funny when
Just
that
for
guy
you,
was
Lady Di.
on.
Listen to this.
Opie, I'm detecting danger in the studio.
See, there you go.
That's good. That is good.
Wonderful, huh?
Jim
I
Cook,
like that.
pour some beers on my servos.
There you go.
Jim's speechless.
Yeah.
What's wrong, Jim?
Did you ever do impressions before for a living?
Jim's sitting there going,
Last time you had a teen girl talking dirty. Now I
We're
get
teenagers. We're past that stage.
oh, get out of here.
What happened?
I had you pegged at like 19.
Yeah, right. How old do you think we are?
I don't know. I'd say you're probably 21.
Yeah.
I'd say
And you're like 25.
I'd say 45.
Yes, you're right. I'm 25.
25 and 21.
No.
You're younger?
I'm younger.
Yeah.
20. You're in your 20s?
Nope.
Oh,
all right. I'll take another guess.
No.
38 and 40.
Close.
You're close, but no.
What? Would you humor your pal with Opie? If you don't shut your mother. What? Ed, would you? What? No. Would you humor your pal Opie with a prison visit from Lady Di, like you made me do with Stalker Patty? Would you humor your old pal? Do you guys know what the prison visit's all about?
No.
You ever hear the prison visit?
I don't. Do you?
Remember that scene from Midnight Express? The movie where that guy was caught in Turkey?
Seen that movie.
He was caught in Turkey with some hash. They arrested him, and he spent a lot of time in this prison and got all mental about being in there. And then his girlfriend came after a couple of years to see him, and he was all disheveled, and they were separated by glass. And she took out her boobs and smushed them against the glass so he can see them through the glass.
What do you say, Lady Di? Come on, you'll be a star. You flashed already. No cameras. You go on the other side of the glass, the thick glass.
No, that's all right.
Well, there you go. No.
Hey, she's got her son out there.
Her son's out there.
He is.
Well, take him to the Disney store or something. We're doing a radio show here today.
I've seen him before. He was just a little younger.
Right.
He's a 10-year-old kid.
Next time.
Oh, boy.
I'll do that next time.
Next time?
Next time. Will
there be a next time?
Yes, there will.
Do you have another reason to stop into the city?
You guys are Yankee fans and Met fans. You didn't go to the parade. I'm very surprised.
We have a radio show to do.
Yeah, but that's before 2 o'clock. The parade started at 12.
I'm not celebrating with the Yankee fans.
Yeah, well, I do. Why not?
Because we have lives.
What?
Oh, sorry, Jim. Jim just choked on his beer.
If the Rangers win the cup, I got to go to the parade. The Islanders, who knows when they'll go in.
What? You want what?
What?
All right.
She said she doesn't know when the Islanders are going to win the cup.
But I'm a Ranger fan.
Yeah, all right. George, what's up?
Sure.
Hey, guys, how's it going?
All right.
I don't know what brought this to mind, but I just started contemplating Darwin's theory, survival of the fittest. Just wondering what the hell went wrong with that. Thought maybe you guys want to discuss that one.
Jim, I believe that's a question for you.
What happened with evolution? Brought us here.
Thank you, They are two fans having a lovely time here at WNEW.
What's wrong with this guy?
It's a big day for you guys, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, it is.
Very, but especially for her.
Yeah. Brian?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
I'm just wondering, are there like open sores and cigarette burns involved, like around mouths or anything?
Why would that happen?
I don't know. I'm getting a truck driver vibe. Like, couldn't find the ashtray, so just put it out in the forearm.
Ryan, they're very lovely ladies.
I'm very tough, so believe me, you wouldn't want to mess with me.
Shut up, dummy.
Can Anthony do an impression of a psycho slashing two freaks' heads off? Well, an instant feedback.
My opinion is...
Very good. Play the silent game.
Really good.
See how long it takes them to get the point. That's a great idea. Are these two women aspiring lunch ladies?
I thought he was good.
Yeah.
He gained weight. Yeah, everybody gains weight.
They didn't hear us. They didn't hear what you just said, so we'll do that.
Okay.
Oh, here comes the can.
Uh-oh. What do we do now? Hi.
I don't know.
Pretty.
Oh, boy.
We got an audience here. Hi, guys. How you doing? Right? Who are you? Wow. I want a wow show, too.
What was it, Friday that Dice called in? He was on 57th Street or something? And you kept on saying he was on 57th and he got mad at you? That was funny.
Fuckly.
There was a thing in a post that he was at some store a block away.
Right.
When he was here. They're going to put us on a website.
I think they are.
Hi. Oh.
Why is it so quiet?
I don't know. Why is it so quiet? Anybody talking? Oh, it's too quiet in this place. Talk. Why is it so quiet?
No.
Nice.
I'll see me go silence.
I don't know. Why is it so quiet? Why? Okay. Bye, guys. Why is it so quiet?
Oh my God!
You're horrible.
That is the best new game we've ever come up with. God, it gets so uncomfortable.
That's bad, man.
Oh my God! Why is it so quiet? As they walk away, why is it? It is the most uncomfortable thing. The whole time, Ed and I are just staring at them and smiling and nodding.
All right, that's Lady Di and her sidekick.
Yes. Dan from Hoboken.
Marion.
I think you guys have just found the new morning show, Dead Air with Lady Di and Marion.
All right, we got to take a quick break. We'll be back. 212-757-1027.
1027 WNEW.
WNEW, it's Opie and Anthony. Hey, look who stopped by to say hi today, Anthony.
Hi, Bill.
Cowbell Bill.
Hi, Bill.
Hey. Hasn't been on the show in a while.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill, you haven't seen your buddy Anthony in a while? Are you digging his new clothes?
Ooh, look at that. There must be somebody new in your life.
Well, at least there's new clothes. Because I can't get my old ones.
Yo, she took everything, man.
The clothes are gone.
God.
I took one little batch of clothing.
That was it? Your computer and ran?
Yeah, like my computer and a few clothes and stuff.
I thought I'd be able to go back and get the rest of my clothing.
No.
Well, the phone rang today in the office.
Uh-oh.
Rick picks it up. Do I ever pick up my effing telephone in the office? Ever, ever, ever?
Never, ever, ever.
Do I ever? I mean, we're in meetings. The phone's ringing. I'm like, I don't care. I'm not picking up the phone. I don't pick it up.
Why did I pick up the phone? What would we expect?
Because you thought it was the Hard Rock calling back to
bring us lunch
or something.
Right.
But why would they have my phone number?
Because I gave them.
Why did you give them my extension,
because
knowing I would never answer the
extension
phone?
Doing an interview.
Well,
I
anyway,
explained this to you.
Regardless of how it happened, I never answered the phone. Rick answered the phone and goes, "Oops, I guess I shouldn't have answered that." Oh, so now I picked the phone up. It's the Future X.
Oops.
And what? You know, talking about a couple of finances and things like that, you know?
Some issues.
Sure. So I bring up the point that I'd like to come by maybe and get the rest of my clothes at some point. Opie. It's gonna be hard to get all my the rest of my clothes.
Yeah.
Seems that they somehow made their way into Goodwill. Our own Ziggy that we had on the show is probably wearing some of my shirts. I can get some clothes. Yeah, seems my clothes are bagged up and shipped out. Great. The Goodwill.
God, we could at least auction them off on the show.
Yeah.
Made some money for your defense fund.
You can't believe it. It's like, oh, yeah, come by, get some of my clothes. Oh, clothes?
Like my uniforms now. Pants, underwear, $4.95.
Yeah. Seems the clothing is not an issue anymore.
Don't feel bad, Ed. I had a friend of mine show up at a club one night wearing his work boots covered with tar, dress slacks, and the vest for the dress slacks. No shirt. I look at him, I go, Chip, what happened? Yo, Billy, man, she took everything.
Just the best dress pants and crappy encrusted boots.
She took it. Big ass hairy chest.
with just the vest on, hanging out.
And he had to go down to the bar.
He had to go out. Had nowhere else to go.
With the vest on and go, yeah, this works, man.
Yeah, this looks good.
Yo, Billy, man, how'd I look? Friggin' Chip, man. Chip.
Yo, Billy, man.
Yo, Billy, man.
The best part of this story, Ann went back to his place. We've talked about it on the air, so I guess we can bring it up again.
Yeah, I had to get my computer equipment.
But see, at that point, you had a chance to get your clothes. It just shows you how much you really like your computer.
Well,
priorities.
I only had a limited time.
Because at that point,
limited window of opportunity.
Speaking of that window of opportunity, how did you get in there?
Through the window of opportunity. Well, yeah, no, because there was I was thinking in my head, based on previous things that had happened. You know, I won't go into any details. I was under the assumption that if I went and knocked on the door and she was home, that I wouldn't have been able to get in to get my computer equipment. So I opted to take the other chance, which is to just let myself in, let's say, to the house that I was paying rent on anyway.
Can you picture the neighbors?
That was me.
Hey, isn't that famous radio guy's butt hanging out of the window?
I was hanging down from cables through the roof, trying not to set off the floor alarm. I was hovering over it, and a little bead of sweat fell off my forehead. It almost hit the floor, but it landed on my arm, I think. Here's your computer equipment. Let me just pop the disc out. Oh, I got to get my porn. God knows what kind of trouble that can make for me in a court of law. Yeah, I wasn't concerned more with my computer equipment than what was on that hard drive.
How fast can I reformat this thing?
Sync me for sure. Yes, must reformat hard drive. No, so I reclaimed my computer equipment. Mm-hmm. And now all that was over there that I figured I would go by at some point and pick up was my clothes, which is Goodwill. I still don't know the fate of my radio-controlled helicopter. Something tells me, same fate as the old NBC traffic chopper. Same fare just as well as Stevie Ray's chopper, I do believe. What else?
What about that great mountain bike we got?
No, I got that.
You got that?
I got that when I went to get my computer. I strapped that to the roof. Yeah, that's how I made my getaway on the mountain bike. I asked Rick to borrow his mountain biking pants, and I strapped everything to my back.
Well, look at the bright side. There's some poor, unfortunate kid with brand new helicopter.
A brand new helicopter flying around with an FM Talk at 1027 t-shirt. Jesus Christ.
We should have a new contest. Spot Anthony's clothes on the streets of New York.
If you find any of my clothing, let me know. It would be some, let's see, WAAF Boston shirts. That might turn up. some NEW stuff.
Some beer and liquor t-shirts.
Plenty of Budweiser clothing. I got my golf clubs too there, Bill.
Oh, gee.
So we could still play some golf.
Oh.
I love your priorities. It's great. Computer, mountain bike.
Toys.
Right.
The clothing was just clubs. Like an afterthought of what I threw on top of the golf clubs.
Well, that's very funny, Anthony. Tragic, but funny.
Well, you know, it's life, Opie.
You left with more than I did.
Anthony. Corky Anthony.
What were you saying, Bill?
Yeah, Bill.
You left with more than I did.
Yeah.
You know.
Bill kind of went through a situation.
It happened to be summer. All I had was shorts and a T-shirt.
And you got, Bill, what?
Wiped out.
Everything
wiped out.
Can you retell the story? That's one of the funniest stories ever.
Cute little story.
You know, I had a story about how my last couple of weeks ago, my love life hit rock bottom.
Couple of weeks ago?
This story on top of that story?
A couple of weeks ago, something happened?
Yeah.
Your love life hit the rock bottom. Look, he's all, look at his face. What happened?
It's embarrassing.
I didn't hear about this.
It's pretty embarrassing.
What happened?
well, there's two stories in one, actually. I'm at the local watering hole, Pepper's.
Sure.
And Friday afternoon happy hour, I usually hang for a couple hours and I go home. That was the deal. I was ready to go home. In walks the nerdiest looking guy you've ever seen in your life. I'm talking crew cut, Coke bottle glasses, the pencils in his top pocket, sits down, orders 8 shots. I'm like, oh, this guy isn't with anybody. Right? Bangs, all 8 shots. Tequila, I think. So I said, I got to hang out and watch this. Right?
You wanted to go home, but...
talk about out of his element. Picture the front row at a Rolling Stones concert. Right? 1969. The camera's panning across the front row. Bikers, hippies, and all of a sudden there's Pee Wee Herman. Right?
That's where this guy...
So he looks at me and goes, hey, you want to do a Dr. Pepper? I'm like, the hell is that? You drop a shot in a Guinness or whatever?
That's a Huntington drink all the way, yeah.
I did one. I'm like, that's not bad. Yeah. So I'm like, okay. And I'm banging them. I'm like, this is pretty good. The last thing I remember was saying, I don't think I should drive home. Right? That was the last thing I remember. I woke up Saturday morning. Now, you know how waterbeds work?
Yeah.
Water displacement, buoyancy.
Sure.
Normally, my alarm clock is right at eye level, right? I wake up, I'm like,
oh, no.
Why am I looking down at my alarm clock?
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That meant somebody was on the other side pushing down on that bed, thus lifting you up a little more than you're used to.
270 pounds worth.
Oh, my God. Where did you find it?
What the hell?
You don't even remember?
No. No. The last thing I remember was saying, I think I should get a ride home.
And you ended up with a chick that was 270 pounds?
At least.
Were you hypnotized?
At least. I was anesthetized.
Oh, my God.
Now, I got up and I said, you got to go. You have to get up.
Before any of my pals come over.
Yeah.
I'll never live it down.
Oh, it's too late now. I went back to the bar the next day to get my car. The whole place was looking at me like, are you nuts? I'm like, nah, But, yeah.
Bill's nailed some pretty quality tail in his day, too, Like, it's his reputation. He walks out with a heifer. It's like, whoa. He's slumming tonight.
I think that heifer carried me out. Put me in her back pocket and took me home.
Oh, man.
So anyway, I said, they said, the guy that was buying you those Dr. Peppers? I said, yeah. They said the paramedics had to show up, took him out on a stretcher.
That's a good night. You were the lucky one, I guess, huh?
All-time low. All-time low.
That's a good story, too.
I've been better off in the stretcher.
Yeah,
I know. I would have been.
Too funny. Bill, you going to tell the other story or what? You've told it before, but it's a killer.
Bill had a
I'm working my butt off. I'm sending my wife to school to become an RN, paying for the house. And she finally gets a job as an RN.
I can't look.
Starts banging the doctor.
Oh, man. It's still hard to swallow.
Turns out to be my best friend's second cousin.
Oh.
Yeah. So, I said to him, I'm like, hey, what's the deal with this guy? He's like, oh, he bangs all the nurses. I'm like,
oh, just give it up. Yeah.
Great. So I basically, got booted out of the house. Took everything, left me with nothing. And, my mother's saying, well, don't worry, honey. What goes around comes around. I'm like, yeah, Ma, right. There's no way this is ever going to even out. A couple of years later, I hear from my best friend that the guy gets in an accident with his Jaguar, bites off his tongue. And they can't find it. So I figured I'd give him a jingle.
You called him up?
I called him up. Remember me? Cat got your tongue? Dick.
Wow.
I asked my wife, how's that feel? Like nothing.
He's giving you a little stub. I love that story.
Oh. Opie Anthony. 1027 WAW.
Ben and Rick like Sex and the City.
You watch it, though.
No, this is the first episode of the new season because they've been ranting and raving. You know,
See, I didn't even know that. I couldn't even have told you it was the first episode of the new season.
No. This is the first episode I've seen of the new season. It's been on about 4 or 5 weeks already.
All right.
So there was nothing else going on last night with, all the thunderstorms and stuff. So I'm like, all right, that's
more excuses.
No. I'm
kidding. I don't care.
I'm not as paranoid as you. I can check out a show even if it sucks or I don't like it.
You catch Queer as Folk?
No, that one I don't check out. I did check out 6 Feet Under, though, right after Sex and the City, because they had some porn star in a bathtub getting electrocuted.
It's kind of a cool show, too.
But after that, then I turned it off, because, I saw what I needed to see. Those luscious cans. Anyway, Sex and the City last night.
Yeah.
How do we get this on the radio? I'm sure there's other guys out there completely horrified by Sex and the City last night. The girls were sitting around talking about... balloon knot.
Very good.
Balloon knot munching.
Right.
Balloon knot munching.
Tossing salad.
Rimmer. The rimmer. Sure, why not? Dude, I was completely horrified and completely just disgusted.
This is when you're going around to the back door.
Right.
The back door. We described it good enough? The Dirty Penny.
The Dirty Penny. Tim, what's going on?
Opie,
Yeah.
that show last night, I couldn't bring myself to watch it. It's called Tookus Lingus, they called it.
Yeah, they called it Tookus Lingus last night.
Tookus Lingus, and did you see the part when they were in bed and he kind of like shoved the fat...
Yeah.
Kind of brought it up to his face. He's like, come on now, honey.
Yeah, let me explain this whole damn thing. Thank you. Tookus Lingus. So, who's the redhead? Miranda,
yeah.
Miranda has a new boyfriend.
He doesn't watch the show, but he knows her name.
Dude, I've watched.
Hey, he had to ask, and you knew, Rick.
All right.
I know the names, but I don't know who's who. Is Carrie or Carrie, right? And then who's the oversexed Samantha, yeah.
I couldn't even.
And then the one that's married, I don't really know her name.
Charlotte.
That's right. Okay.
God, I'm a fag.
So Miranda has this new boyfriend that she met in the park because she's training for the marathon. So they got all sweaty and stuff, and of course, they had to go have sex
because that's what the show's about. 4 women kind of past their prime effing
all the time, and I find it deeply disturbing. And this type of thing should not be on my TV.
I know it's going on. I know, it's happening out there, but why the hell is it a show? I don't get... I'd just rather see a collection of girls, if I'm going to watch a show, maybe a little hotter, maybe a little less city miles on them,
Yeah.
They're all looking like they've had, they're oversexed, but they've had a little too much.
Yeah. Well, that's fine and dandy, but now they're taking it to extreme. So Miranda's back at her place, and the guy is having sex with her and stuff, and she ends up on her belly.
Okay.
And all of a sudden she's complaining because she's all sweaty as he's kissing her back and stuff.
Oh, and she's like, don't. Is she saying like, don't, I'm sweaty?
Yeah, and he said something like, it tastes good, or I don't know, whatever, you taste good. And then,
oh no.
And then
they were jogging. You work up kind of a froth.
Yeah.
Jogging like that.
Yeah, so he keeps
He's going further and further, right?
And he gets to the Tookus Lingus.
All right.
And by her reaction, she kind of liked it.
So she's liking it.
She's a sweaty piggy mess, and this guy is doing that to her.
He's cleaning up the swamp.
Woo! He's grunting it.
Cleaning the tailpipe.
Why not?
So then the girls have to discuss it.
Of course. Now they're going to sit around, drinking coffee and talking about it?
Then they have to, discuss whether they should reciprocate, right?
Yes.
Right. So then later on in the episode, the guy and Miranda having sex again, all sweaty. This was horrific, man.
And what did she tell him that... Maybe she should reciprocate?
No. She didn't really know what to do. She wasn't sure. So
was the guy assuming that she would?
Exactly.
All right.
So he's on his belly.
It's unspoken.
He's on his belly. Miranda's like, you want a back rub? And he goes, yeah. And so she starts rubbing his back and then slowly moving her hands downward. He's on his belly.
Yeah.
As she's moving her hands down, he decides to raise the The Tookus.
Oh, yeah. Like when you have a cat that's in heat and you pet its back and they go, Row.
So he starts raising the Tookus all the way up. And now it's just man on HBO.
They do enough of that with Oz.
Yeah, totally.
And then he's in a weird position and she said something like, I don't want to do that.
Oh, she told him no.
Right. And then he was all embarrassed and there was,
well, of course.
It was just horrific, man.
What a mess.
It was the worst. Gay Marco.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh my God, I love that show more than Queer as Folk.
What, Sex and the City?
It is so great.
Why? It's
I love it. I
disgusting
never
women.
miss it.
Aren't there dirty, disgusting women on that show?
But you know what? I can relate to it more than I can relate to Queer as Folk.
Why?
I don't know why. I just think that Sex and the City is like, I think it's really gay men as women.
Oh, women in drag? Well, Sarah Jessica Parker.
I can relate to all the characters so much. I really can. More than Queer as Folk. Queer as Folk is so over the top. But I love Sex and the City. And all my gay friends love it. Every gay man loves it.
Because you're a slut.
Did you watch last night's episode?
Yes. Oh, my God. That was so hot. He is the cutest tiny. I would have been there in a second.
Of course you would.
Copper, penny, and all.
How many times did you do that during the gay parade?
Oh, quite a number of times.
It would have looked like he was eating a Hershey bar out in the middle of the sun. Thanks, Marco.
Thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Let's go to Lisa. Lisa, what's going on?
Not much. I just wanted to say that you guys are like, bitching and moaning about this Sex and the City business, but it's like our version of Opie and Anthony for girls.
We were just discussing
Holy
that
Jesus.
with the Time reporter that's in our studio right now.
Yeah.
We were just saying that.
Time doesn't do the urinating thing like Penthouse, do they? They have girls. You're going to start with that?
First barrier next week.
Yeah. Lisa, we were telling Joel that about 2 hours ago. I don't know. This is, I guess, a peek into what you girls think about, huh?
Sure, yeah. No, I mean, because, we're disgusting, just that we don't get an opportunity to be publicly disgusting very often.
So did you watch Sex and the City last night with the...
I didn't see it last night.
The Tookus Lingus?
Are you able to relate to something like that?
I'm not commenting on that.
Which is yes. Absolutely yes.
So you would do the Tookus Lingus?
I didn't say that.
No, I think she's gotten.
Anthony said that.
I think she's gotten, but I don't think she's reciprocated. Have you reciprocated?
Yes.
Oh, you've given the rusty trombone?
Oh, my God.
I'm a giving woman.
You know what goes on back there?
I'm well aware.
I mean, I think you girls are...
Well, there is showering,
Yeah, but there's a difference. I mean,
there's also...
Woman, you know what you're doing. It's like walking through a frozen tundra. You could see for miles. You know what's going on. There's no hidden things going on. A man, it's the rainforest. Hack your way with a machete and something might come out and bite you.
Well, guys shave these days as well.
Yeah, you ain't shaving. What are you shaving back there? Forget about it. By 5 o'clock, you'd have the Fred Flintstone 5 o'clock shadow going down there.
5 o'clock ring.
Ugh.
All right, Lisa, thank you.
Have a nice day, guys.
And what guy is shaving their butt? Come on. I don't even think Rick does that.
Mark, what's going on?
Hey, O&A.
Hey, man.
Hey, I was watching it last night with my girlfriend.
Yeah.
And so we were watching. I said, hey, how about some, let's try that. And her response was like, jumped off the couch and says, no freaking way in hell.
Wait, now, did you want to do it to her?
I wanted her to do it to me.
Oh, you wanted her to do it to you?
Yeah, because I dated a Spanish girl.
That should just be avoided at all costs. I'm sorry. That should not be an option in the bedroom.
I dated a Spanish girl, and she just was wild for that. It was like the best feeling you ever had in your life. So I just figured, what the hell?
Get close, go around, but stay away from the undercarriage. You know what I mean?
Gotta explore, my man.
No, I don't have to. You're the one looking for it, Pally.
We don't have to explore the whole planet. We know what's there.
I don't care how much Captain Morgan and Coke I have in my system that night. There's always like the instant sobriety light goes on. Steer clear of that area.
You've entered a restricted zone. Please leave immediately.
Let's go to John. John, what's going on, man?
Hey, I just wanted to say, I don't know what you're talking about, man. Going tonguing the old balloon out on a beautiful young lady is absolutely beautiful. I mean, the first time you do it, it's kind of like sticking your tongue to a 9-volt battery. You gotta like pull your tongue back real quick. You're like, oh, but then you get into it, and it's great. And they love it too, no matter what they say.
He's with a fembot, 9-volt battery.
I just know what goes on back there, and
Oh, you can't date skanks. You don't do it to some $3 whore off the street. You know, it's got to be a girl you know.
There's plenty of other parts to take care of. I mean,
you know, if a guy wants to do it to his chick, that's one thing. Fine. But the second a girl wants to do that to a guy, all of a sudden it's really, really awful.
You had to see this guy raising his.
Did they get a real hairy actor for it?
The shot was from his head down.
Yeah.
So you saw it kind of like raising up.
And then denied. Ouch.
And he just kept going higher and higher, hoping for the best.
How do you go, all right, well, I'm denied. We'll just move on to something else. No, pack your stuff. Leave immediately.
Jimmy, what's going on?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hey.
Yeah, me and my girl only have sex in the City.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, man. And as far as that tongue and slingus goes,
yeah.
Hey, toes, elbows, and man.
All right. Thank you.
Toes, elbows. The guy's into everything.
Adam, you're next on the Opie and Anthony Show. What's up?
What's up, guys? I just started hanging out with this girl, so Friday night was like our third time together, and she's taking care of me, right? And, you know, as I'm finishing up, she puts her hand down there, and like, what a way to ruin it. I'm like, whoa, what are you doing? And she's like,
hey, ho, hey,
whoa,
hey.
She's like, I thought it feels good. I'm like, no. I'm like, I'll hook you up. You know, I'll do the Shaka thing if you want it, but like.
Shaka.
Oh, my brother tells the Shaka story.
Shaka, doing the pink one and the stink.
Yep.
Oh.
All right.
What in the... that's pretty good.
I don't know if that...
Doing the grass one and...
I know. I don't know if that made the radio. All right, Adam. Thank you.
Hey,
bye. Shaka. I can understand maybe a little tickle, but when you're talking...
That's a restricted zone.
James, what's up?
Restricted
what's
zone.
On, guys?
Hey.
I just wanted to let Anthony know you can't knock it until you have a girl try it to you.
Oh, stop.
Listen to me. It is the most insane feeling that you could possibly imagine.
Maybe after an acetone bath.
What?
No, I mean, what are you going to do? How the hell are you going to feel?
I think people are missing my point. I could almost see guys trying it on the chicks.
Yeah, you do that too.
Chick on to the guy.
Yeah.
Think about it. You do it to a girl, it drives her nuts. If she's doing it to you, yeah, granted, shower, clean yourself off, whatever makes the other person happy. But it is the most amazing thing in the world.
I would just be all...
spot. Just let a girl, you guys are famous, any girl would be willing to do this to you, try it once.
I'd just be sitting there
on the air and say it wasn't the most amazing thing you've ever done.
I'd be too preoccupied. What's back there? I think, is there a Buick back there? I have no idea what's back there.
I consider myself pretty clean. I try to shower a lot and things like that. Middle of the summer, I come home. My underwear some days looks like we say, a shoe shine rag, okay? So I can't even imagine this, man.
I don't know.
Well, cannot imagine. Greg, what's going on?
Hey, O&A, how's it going?
Pretty good.
I have to agree with that last caller. It is the best feeling in the world.
You're a gay guy, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
But you know what? I mean, hello?
Yeah.
But that guy has one thing that his girl can't do one thing. I mean, maybe she can. But my boyfriend's always got like a 5 o'clock shadow going. It is like sandpaper, and it is just the most amazing feeling in the world.
Tell me more. Oh my God.
Just in case there was a doubt on my sexuality, I just, nope, still straight.
Oh, if you hear this one, you know the shocker is when you have your pinky and your index finger.
Yeah.
And that's the shocker.
Right.
There's something called the spocker, which is you do the Vulcan salute. Now you have the ring finger and the pinky and your middle finger and the index finger. The spocker. That's from Freud. How do you know that?
My brother tells a great shocker story. I think you heard it. Girl woke up with fur all over her body. Oh, it's a great story.
She was hairy?
No.
She woke up with fur all over her body.
He needs to tell a story, but he's got a big ass black dog that sleeps on his bed, so the bed has a lot of fur. And after they were done, it was just a sloppy mess, and they're rolling around that she had fur all
like
over.
sweat and dog hair. Nice.
But there's more to it because he shocked her, and it was funny.
At least then you'd have an excuse when you got to do that awkward. No, it's dog hair. A big, thick, curly dog hair.
He had to do the walk of shame to his bathroom window mirror because he knew he was going to do it. It's a great story.
Walk of shame.
He calls it the walk of shame.
Well, when you're embarrassed about who you're with?
When you know you're going to, the walk of shame is many things. You've done the walk of shame, right? Like you're out all night and you have sex with a pig.
Right.
And then you have to do the walk of shame, at like 8 a.m. back home.
Your dark clothes, like you're from the nightclub, you're in your dark clothes, you're like 3 hours of sleep, you reek of booze. Everyone knows the walk
You're just
of shame.
ashamed of yourself. You know you just did the wrong thing the night before, and you do the walk of shame home.
Can't look at yourself in the mirror as you pass it by. It's just bad.
Oh, yeah.
You catch a glimpse of yourself through your periphery and just like, you disgust me.
Your roommates are up, getting ready for work. They got their suits on, and they got their coffee, and you smell like brew, and you're just a mess, and you don't have a job. You just did this pig last night.
You're stuck to your underwear. Isn't that the most painful thing? You got to take your underwear down. Ow!
Yeah.
Now I got the sprinkler. Take me to my happy place, please. I'm a disgusting mess.
Let me go to Joe. We're just about done with the Tuckus Lingus. Joe, what's up?
Okay, guys, listen, I'm not gay, but I did have this one girl who used to she used to give me oral treats, as you would call it.
All right.
And I'm the kind of guy who, when I'm getting that, I'm very quiet. I just kind of grab onto whatever I can. I'm just like, hey,
Enjoy the ride.
Right. Well, one time, she started moving her way towards the back porch, if you know what I mean, and wham, I started getting it. And I tell you, at the point of O, I sound like a donkey getting hit by a wiffle ball bat. I was like, here. And she has the nerve to ask me. She has the nerve to ask me if I'm all right. I'm like, you have your and my I swear to God, man. All right, man. The bag and nuts are always supporting you guys. See you later.
Thank you, Joe.
Well, that's kind of a shocker.
More of this crap on the way. All right, we'll take a break, right?
All right.
We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Stay there.
Opie, Anthony, 102.7 WNEW.
OJ always pops up in the news every few months, and he's back with a vengeance. He can't keep his mouth shut. And I guess the New Yorker did an article on him.
There was a great little article in the Post yesterday.
Yeah, all the stuff from the article you care about is in the article from the Post.
Right.
This guy, I hate the fact that I think he thinks he's innocent now. I think he actually believes he didn't kill 2 people when he did kill 2 people. And don't give me the he was acquitted stuff. He was acquitted because everyone knows they kind of screwed some stuff up with evidence, maybe. I think they just spun it that way, but it doesn't mean he didn't do it.
You don't even have to explain yourself at this point. Even the black people are starting to understand that OJ did it.
Right. That was.
You're talking like it's 3 years ago. Even the black people are turning around and going, you know something? Okay.
The OJ did it.
Yeah. Our own Earl finally changed his opinion.
No, I don't think Earl is definitely committed.
No?
Yeah. I think Earl, our black representative of this program.
Get Earl.
I don't remember where he stood on this.
I thought the last time we talked about this on the radio, he was starting to admit that OJ did it.
Well, Earl just says things like, well, he was acquitted. He, went on trial, and he was acquitted. So who am I to say? That's what that was the cop-out that a lot of people gave. But the fact of the matter is, Jesus Christ, the guy hacked up 2 people. And he goes about his business every day. He's getting on the news. Fox just had a huge interview with him. The guy loves the attention. He loves the publicity. He loves the image he used to have. The nice OJ running through the airport. Everyone loved him. And, the Naked Gun movies, the fun little Nordberg character bouncing down the stairs in the wheelchair and then flying off into the field. But he wants that back. But, he's trying to get it through these interviews. He talks, and the more he says, the funnier it gets. Because the stuff he says is just outrageous.
That's great comedy. Earl,
our black representative, our man on the street.
Earl, say hi to Cleveland.
Hello, Cleveland.
They got any schwoogies in Cleveland? Or
Oh, God. Who are you? Bruce Mittman?
What's up?
There are plenty of black people.
I know.
Of course there are.
Okay. So do you think OJ is still innocent, Earl?
I always contend that he never did. He didn't do it by himself. He had to have had help.
That's what it was. Okay, I do remember he changed his
He
opinion.
had to have
Now
had
you're starting to say that he did it with help.
In the actual murder or in getting away with it?
Oh, I think a little bit of both. He had to have had help.
Robert Kardashian?
Somebody helped him. Oh, was it Al Cowling?
Al Cowling?
Somebody helped him.
That's your latest? That someone helped him?
2 people had to have done that.
Why? He's a huge guy.
The only prints they found at the crime scene were OJ.
They found a bunch of OJ stuff. That other guy must have been really good because he left nothing.
Maybe he was on OJ's shoulders.
Just driving. I don't know. But he couldn't have done it by himself.
Unless the other guy was Ron Goldman. Because that was the only other guy that was there, Earl.
But you finally admit that, Earl, that OJ did it, right?
The evidence is overwhelming that he did it, of course. But the trial?
Wow, look at that.
But in the trial, if you followed that trial, there was no way you could have convicted him.
Oh, stop it now.
No way.
Yes, Earl, juror number 8. Are you kidding me? You could twist any trial around and make it seem like there was so much evidence there. That's
there were just too many holes.
Too many holes, yeah, in Nicole and Ron. That's what there were too many holes. They planted the glove. It wasn't me. Wasn't me? Come on. Who could forget the limo driver? The most damaging testimony. The limo driver pulls up to the gate. He's calling for OJ to take him to the airport. And OJ's not there.
OJ, I'm waiting in the limo. OJ? He said he was going to be here. I don't see him. OJ. Who's that? Who's that running? Oh, that's OJ. I see OJ in his sweatsuit and he's running into the house. OJ! Wait. OJ! I just saw him go in the house. OJ?
No, he never said he saw OJ.
Hello?
OJ, I just saw you run in.
No, I was chipping golf balls. He said he saw a dark figure run by. But who else was it, Earl? It was the OJ.
His content, what was it? I don't know if he was either asleep or...
It was O. There were 2 people, O and J. That was O. I'm J. He's all out of breath. Hello? OJ, your car's here. I was sleeping. I was killing 2. I was sleeping. Please, don't tell me there were holes in the testimony.
Vinny.
Oh, no weapon.
Yeah, I want to know what's going on, brothers.
Vinny the racist making a triumphant comeback
Let me just say this. Yeah, what a coincidence. The same night his wife gets her head cut off, he almost has his thumb cut off in a hotel in Chicago. Not only that, O&A, come on, the Bruno Mars shoes are only 12 pair sold in the whole country. Coincidentally,
Go right down the block and get Bruno Mars shoes.
The footprints walking around Bruno Mars shoes, and his own wife bought him a pair. Come on, what are you kidding me, yo?
All the blood. Where is
how about that one Jordan had Larry King? They had the Joe on Larry King, and the guy said, Larry King says to the black Jordan wore the 49er hat. Yeah, but what about the DNA? Oh, the DNA? Everybody's got red blood. Come on.
You know what it is, Earl? When you say there are holes in the case, all those things they brought up, like the second bag that they put the bag with the sample in wasn't labeled properly. Exactly. Oh, my God, dismiss the case.
Oh, I mean, how much further can you go? Not only that, when finally OJ was acquitted, did you see, Anthony? Did you see the face of Karakashian? His mouth dropped. He was shocked.
Yeah.
What a disgrace.
Robert Kardashian standing like, oh my God, they let him off.
This country should be ashamed of themselves to let this go on.
Even
this
years later.
Isn't there somebody down in Florida where this guy lives that could shoot this guy or stab him, give him a little bit of what he deserves? Come on.
He is in some type of purgatory. He's in his own little hell because he's not getting the love. Nah,
he's having a good life according to the Post.
Well, he moved to Florida because the laws they have say they can't take your house to pay off debts, and they can't garnish your wages.
Right.
So he's just living large.
Yeah, this interview is going to be in the New Yorker hitting stands this week. We have a copy of the interview already. But some of the juicier stuff, you want to go through this real fast?
Well, the thing that I thought was the best line was O.J. wondering, I wonder if I've ever run into the person who killed Nicole. Have I talked to them? Do I see them every day?
Yeah, in the mirror.
Exactly. Hello, 911. I saw the killer in my bathroom. And then he disappeared when I opened the medicine cabinet. I don't know what happened. He must know some kung fu, because when I go to reach for him, we touch fingertips. And I can't seem to get around to grab him by the neck. He seems to know my every move. I saw him outside of Macy's. When I was outside, I saw him inside the store through the window. And then when I went in, he was outside the store.
Unbelievable,
He's like
man.
some kind of ninja.
I mean, that Earl, he must feel like a real idiot. And here's a guy that probably a couple years ago swore up and down that O.J. didn't do it. I mean, Earl, don't you feel like a fool?
No, I've always contended that given that case, there was no way you can convict O.J.
Oh, no, Earl, there's no way he could have killed him. The guy was walking around with a 12-inch machete. No, they say you need two people to cut off two people's heads. Come on, Earl. Give me a break.
Yeah, that Ron Goldman wasn't the biggest guy.
The guy weighed about 165 pounds, and Nicole weighed about 95. Come on. And this guy's a 250-pound ex-football player with a 12-inch machete. Give me a break, Earl.
Anthony on the phones wants in on this. Anthony.
Yo,
what's up?
Y'all, why do y'all think that O.J. did it?
What are you getting? Oh, come on.
I mean, come on,
your
now.
name is Anthony? Your name isn't Anthony. What's your real name? Come on, Shaheed.
What's my real name?
Come on, Shaheed, ain't it?
Come on, dog. I mean, it's clear that, you know what I mean? The boy ain't do it.
Hey, Anthony.
Yeah.
You got to believe at this point that O.J. did it.
No. Not at all.
Come on.
Not at all.
Who do you think did it, Anthony?
Who I think did it?
Yeah.
I don't know who did it. I know O.J. didn't do it.
No.
Of course
What
not.
have been O.J.?
He's
telling you.
I wonder if I eat breakfast with the killer every morning. I wonder if me and the killer share our bowl of Captain Crunch and the same spoon. I wonder if I talk to him every day.
Cut off the same night that Nicole's head got cut off, his thumb almost gets cut off. Coincidence. That's how close they were to each
That
other.
happened in Chicago when I found out she died, and I broke it on a piece of foam rubber.
No.
I cut myself on the bedspread.
Three people backed up that story, including two cops, saying he was holding a glass, and so when they told him that she was dead, the glass.
I better break a glass in my hand in front of the cops before they see this cut on my hand.
Right, exactly. All right, Vinny, thank you.
I love you guys, Anthony. You know what I'm talking about.
All right, there we go.
I wonder, it's amazing. I wonder if the real killer satisfies me with his hand at night before I go to bed. I bet he does.
Joe, what's going on?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I was wondering if the killer maybe has some kind of a force field. So when you go to touch him, it feels like you're hitting something like, I don't know, a mirror maybe.
He's got a force field. Every time I grab for him, no matter what I go to grab him with, he's got the same thing, and they touch together, and I can't get any closer. It's like a force field or something.
Nick, what's going on?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I was just watching on TV that O.J. on a live phone interview for 45 minutes.
The guy loves the publicity.
This guy's playing golf, waving at the cameras, being Mr. Innocent over here. I wonder if he's ever showered with the killer.
The killer washes my genitals every day.
Congratulations on syndication, boys.
Hey, thank you, Nick.
Later.
All right.
Yeah, there are some great things in here though that he talks about. One being that he always thought Nicole was hot, and he sees girls walking down the sidewalk, and he's always trying to hit on them. And he said, I love the way Nicole looked. If I saw her on the sidewalk right now, I'd pull over and hit on her if she had a different head. That's a quote.
Well, he tried to give Nicole a different head.
That's all I was doing.
Giving her a different head.
I was doing a head transplant. Dr. O.J. Now, you're O.J. You know what kind of, how they're going to scrutinize everything you say. Why do you say something about Nicole's head that you almost cut off?
And the women love O.J. They all want to have sex with O.J.
He calls that the bad boy syndrome. that the girls come to come at him and love him because he's a bad boy. The bad boy, all right. And then his lawyer is just great. He thinks O.J. is going to be back to doing mainstream media very shortly when he's vindicated. He says, I'd like to see him back on top. He says, Americans are very forgiving. They forgave Marv Albert, and they forgave Frank Gifford. Frank tried to get a little anal off a hooker, that's all. And Marv, what? He bit a girl's neck a little bit?
Yeah, he bit a girl.
It's not like he killed anybody.
I think Marv was trying to get some tuchus lingus.
He's going with his butt up in the air.
He was going in for some tuchus lingus.
Yes. I'll do you, you do me. Yes. Wonderful. No, that's not a toupee in my crack. What a sense of humor he has. Took the hair from my head, but my ass looks like a Wookiee. Yes.
Jason has a problem. Jason, what's going on?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
How could Earl abandon O.J.?
I didn't abandon O.J.
O.J. is clearly innocent.
Say you abandoned O.J. Who's gonna hate you for that, Earl?
Earl, you abandoned him.
How did that? I've always
gave up on him.
You could not have convicted the guy. Do I think he?
Earl, he's clearly innocent. Earl,
not without help.
The guy. If there was a videotape, there would be less evidence. If there was a videotape of him doing it, that wouldn't be as good as the evidence was that they had.
O.J. didn't kill anybody.
Could have done it. You think I was Nordberg in the wheelchair? They altered the tape. I didn't really fly onto the field.
All right, Jason, thank you.
All right, later, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
He says, as a father, because now this lawyer of his, Galanter, his name is, he's trying to paint O.J. as just this great dad and everything. As a father, I was just a disciplinarian before. That must have been nice, knowing that he slit your mother's throat. You know, you do something bad, who knows what's coming.
Who the hell's going to speak up in that house?
He says he's a horrible cook. You know, cooking's for a mom. I don't cook. A man's natural instinct is to solve problems. Yeah, slice a throat, problem solved. Like when Jason and Sydney did a lot of things, I never caught her. I said, that's one reason why I love her. She's smart enough not to get caught. Again, O.J., people are watching every word you say. She's her mom's all over again. She's got them German genes.
And then he says,
her grandmother, my wife, now my daughters. Those bitches will wear you out. That's some quote from O.J. Those bitches will wear you out. It's the bitches that'll get you. It's the bitches that'll get you. And he's talking about, he's done a couple of these alleged sex tapes and stuff. He says when he was in Vegas, the tabloid said I was the reigning king of porn. That I had sex with 2 girls 4 times each in 2.5 hours. If I could do that, I'd be in porno films. A guy 53, but I ain't need no Viagra yet. Thank God it's still there. Then flashing his O.J. grin, he repeated the old joke. I met this girl once. She tells me she only dates guys with 10 inches. I said, baby, I ain't cutting off 2 inches for no one. He makes a cutting joke.
That's pretty funny, though.
That's it. O.J. comedy tape.
I'd check him out at Caroline's if he was doing material like that.
O.J. at Caroline. I'm opening for Jay Moore.
Tigger, what's going on?
What's good, my niggas?
Hey.
Yo, I'm wondering, does the killer sleep with O.J.'s girlfriend?
Yes, he does.
You've seen it on tape.
I was watching the tape. I saw the killer banging my girlfriend.
He got a pretty big...
Whoa,
Call myself.
You caught
Latest, boys.
All right, Tigger.
The article says, a woman reading the news on CNN, on the overhead television, Simpson looked up at her and said, man, she got old quick. When do you think the last time she was late? Must have had to be Bobby Batista.
That crooked eye.
That crossed eye of hers. She needs O.J.'s schlong to get that eye back into shape. I'll pee whip her.
Hey, Lou, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, you guys over there?
Hey, man.
You know what's funny, man? When's the last time you heard on the news or anything that we almost found O.J.'s killers or something? We've never, ever heard that. They're not even attempting to go do anything.
O.J.'s looking. Shut up.
Yeah, all the golf courses in America.
That's it.
He's in the sand trap on 5.
I'll go look for him. Oh, my ball's here, too. I might as well play the game.
OJ sees the killer in the mirror, and he's left-handed.
He goes,
Yeah.
OJ says, you never know in this world what rings your bell. He goes, now that Heather Graham girl is fine. And that Jennifer Love Hewitt, that girl got booty for days. Hey, what do you think? I would love to hear her just scream from the... I know what you did last summer, bitch. It's like a real-life horror movie. She must read that quote and go, oh, Jesus Christ. That girl got booty for days. CNN reporter was now reading a story about the breakup of Meg Ryan and Russell Crowe. Simpson watched until the report was over. Then he said, you think if Crowe and Quaid ever met, they'd fight? He shook his head. As a man, you gotta punch the guy that effed your wife. Or, kill the guy that brings back her sunglasses. Either one. Whatever.
Let's go to Luke. Hey, Luke, what's up?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Obi? What's up, Tony?
The Greg and Tony show.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I was about to say, OG's like Fight Club. He doesn't know he's Tyler Durden yet.
He doesn't know yet?
Nah, I don't think so.
I'm OJ.
He doesn't realize he's the same guy yet.
It's OJ Simpson's Tyler Durden. He picked up a call, and it was Christy Prati. So the reporter goes, oh, is that your girlfriend? He goes, oh, man, she ain't my girlfriend. She just, and then he made a thrusting motion with his hips. She does,
He's out of his mind.
It says, find me a girl who owns a golf course and will pay all my bills, and I'm pretty sure I'll marry her. This guy's great, man. Jimmy!
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up?
I was watching Fox News Channel about an hour ago. They were interviewing him live on the phone.
Yeah.
He said he's been contacted to be a reporter on criminal trials. I just thought that was the funniest thing.
A court reporter?
Yeah, on criminal trials, but he wouldn't say, what company called him yet.
Wow. He's the one guy that would be reporting it in the court, and the witnesses go, he did it. It's OJ. No, that was Pedro Guerrero. He had kilos of cocaine in the trunk.
Maria, what's going on?
Hey, guys.
Hi.
I think it was his son who did it.
Well, let's ask Earl. Earl?
I'm sorry?
Did OJ's son have anything to do with this?
I don't know. Oh,
yeah, he did. Yeah, that's good. I'm going with that.
Well, it could be the second person.
I just think there was two. He had to have a second person involved.
All right. Sean, what's going on?
Hey, guys, I'm pretty pissed off at you two, man.
Why?
I haven't seen Fight Club yet, man. You ruined the end of it.
Jackass. Come on.
That old gag.
All right. Anything else in that article?
Yeah, there was something else when it seems they're hanging out at the table at this restaurant. And first of all, more girls, they go in to meet like these three girls that are hanging out with the writer and another guy, the lawyer. And OJ, again, looks to make sure the girls aren't looking, looks at the guys, and does the pelvic thrusting motion again. Like, yeah, we all gonna get some. Then they're sitting there, and Christy starts talking about something with OJ. Why he left L.A. or something. He said, yeah, that's why you couldn't wait to leave. He turned me down grinning. And then he turns to one of the reporters and goes, you're into Christy, huh? He raised eyebrows. Did you ever fool around on your wife? Everyone fools around and lies about it. Everyone lies. Christy did not speak again for the rest of the evening. She just knew to shut her mouth at that point. And then he got mad at her because the next day the reporter talked to her. And he said, yeah, I was very uncomfortable. OJ told me to watch what I say when I'm with a writer. But he's out there saying all kinds of funny stuff.
A friend of Simpson's discounted any threat to Prati's life, saying OJ was really in love with Nicole, but he doesn't care enough about Christy to kill her.
Yeah.
That's a quote from one of Simpson's friends.
Doesn't care enough about her. It makes sense when you think of it in OJ's world.
Wow. Well, there's a lot more to this.
That's right.
There you have it.
Was there a grassy knoll near the house? Because I think I saw a puff of smoke from there. I need a patsy. She got booty for days. Booty for days.
We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony show. Stay there. The O&A show.
Yes, it is.
It's It's a great day, Anthony.
Beautiful day.
It's unbelievable out.
It had that spring smell, didn't it, when you went outside?
Oh, that's what I was smelling out there.
Oh, yeah.
I thought I was smelling. No, it is great out. Spring fever has hit, Anthony.
Beautiful. You can feel it in the air. People driving around with their windows down, maybe. Sunroof open.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Got to say hi to everyone I saw at the Knick game last night at the Garden.
Any, were you sitting in the seats we usually sit in?
Yeah.
Those seats?
Oh, yeah.
Because I think we had the game on for a couple of minutes in the office, and I think we saw you.
Really?
Yeah, and not a joke.
All right, here's the joke.
No, I swear it wasn't a joke. It was the hat.
It was the hat?
Yeah. Because on TV it turned up a little pink. I'm just saying. I'm serious.
You're such a dick.
It's no joke.
What a douche. At least I go to sporting events and stuff.
I went to the Knicks game with you last time.
And support the team and things like that.
Oh, you support the team. Like the Knicks care if you're there.
No, you know what I mean.
As long as big fat Star Jones is on the sideline and Spike, that's all they care about. The celebrity.
Star Jones was there.
Was she?
Spike was there. No Tom Brokaw last night. No Woody Allen.
She's one of those big, fat, like Nick groupies. She goes to every game. I'm convinced.
Every game I've been to, she's been there, yes.
Some people like that. Like Star.
I'm convinced she just wants to be seen there.
I think that's part of it. Another part of it is it's a reason for her to talk to men. You know what I mean? Like, if she goes to the Knicks game, she could start a conversation, oh, how about them Knicks? Ooh, I was at the game last night. Me, big fat Star Jones was there. I'm a lawyer, But I think it just gives her something to talk about, you know? Like, she's there at every game, right on the sideline.
Well, she's in the front row.
Courtside.
You know, those courtside seats are just unbelievably expensive, Anthony.
This is a great game. No chicken wing. That was a good shot. Right in my mouth. I'm not talking about the game. I'm talking about the guy throwing chicken wing
there. People work their whole lives to try to get really good seats.
Yeah.
When you're going for season tickets, you know the deal, right?
Sure. Very hard.
Can you imagine after years and years, you finally get like courtside seats at the Garden and you have to sit next to Star Jones?
Oh.
Because the seats in the Garden to begin with are so freaking next to each other. It's
very
ridiculous.
Tiny. Yeah. Then you got to squeeze as many asses in there as possible.
Then you got Star Jones's thigh on your leg as you're trying to sit down and watch the Knicks.
She's like moving all over trying to see the game.
Yeah.
I got to see that game.
Right.
Where the ball? Let me look down this side of the court. And meanwhile, you got the big, flabby holiday ham arm like bashing in the face. But I'm a diva, so it's okay.
Paid all that money for those seats.
And that's tasty. What is that? A basketball? I ate the basketball. Look at that. I can't even tell.
Can't even tell. Pay all that money for those seats, and you only get to use a corner of them?
Yeah.
Great. Gee, thanks.
Because Star Jones, a big, giant hippo calf and thigh is right brushed up against your leg. Ooh, that's good. What is that? That's a unique flavor. What is it? Oh, I'm sorry, that's your arm. I seem to have taken a bite out of your forearm. Anyway. I like having a little, sometimes I like eating a little Chinese here at the game. Oh, I just ate Soon-Yi. Sorry, Woody.
Woody couldn't be bothered. He wasn't there last night. Know who was there?
Oh.
I spent half the game checking out one of my favorite actresses of all time.
Uh-oh.
And I didn't know she was either married or just hanging with
a dude.
With Kevin Kline.
Kevin Kline, let me see. Phoebe Cates.
Are they married?
Yeah. She look good? Oh, yeah? She was going through a phase.
She hasn't aged a bit, Anthony. She's sitting there with Kevin Kline, and I'm staring at her the whole damn time.
Really? Where was she sitting? Like where?
You know where Brokaw sits?
Yeah.
Kind of like.
Why couldn't I be there? See, Phoebe Cates. I spanked out a batch just like Judge Reinhold did in Pastimes at Ridgemont High. Yes, I love that one. Phoebe Cates.
Phoebe Cates, yeah.
Remember that scene where Phoebe comes out of the swimming pool? I always
wait, Tom. Let me get the music. Let me get the music for you, so we can take you right back.
I like to make believe it's me.
All right, here we go.
Spanking out a batch in the bathroom. Oh yeah, here she comes.
dives in the pool, swims up to the ladder. Now she climbs out of the pool slowly, misting water behind her as she unbuckles her brassiere and opening up and showing those lovely BB boobs and says, Tom, you know I've always wanted you. Doesn't anybody freaking knock anymore? Those guys are fags. And then we're going to wing on over to London and jam with the Stones. Awesome. Totally awesome. But isn't this our time, Mr. Hand? Righteous bucks. Hey, a nice jacket. I love those dudes. When it comes to making out, always remember, side one of Led Zeppelin 4.
That's right. Very good, Tom.
Tom Roca, big fan of Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
Yeah.
That was great. I can fix it. I've got an awesome set of tools. Look at that. Look at now I'm banging Jennifer Jason Leigh in a pool cabana. She's only 17, but look at those saggy boobs. What's up with her? She's naked in every movie.
She was naked in every movie. You're right, Tom.
Looking very bad in every movie naked.
Yeah.
But Phoebe Cates coming out of the pool. We all remember that scene. I remember leaving a little bash on the bottom of the NBC News desk after I saw the screen. Felt a little woozy, a little lightheaded. In Big Tom's head and Little Tom.
Hey!
Opie Anthony. 1027 WNEW.
All right, Anthony, we've heard that a few mommies are on the way to try to win the Britney Spears tickets.
Really?
Yeah. We're going to definitely play Mommy. What would you do for Britney Spears tickets today? We got a few of the mommies coming down, okay?
Which ones do we have?
We got the banana lady, we got the watermelon lady, and we got the mother-daughter diaper-changing team, Anthony.
The mother-daughter diaper. That's the one I'm looking for.
Yeah, the mother changing a diaper on an 18-year-old girl.
Yes.
That just happens to be her daughter.
Yes.
So, what's up, Rick?
Banana Rose is here.
Banana Rose! Okay. I think she should do her stunt.
That's it? Just the banana chick?
After all the stuff that we had going on.
That's the one you didn't want. Oh. Remember playing grab bag in school and when they bring in the presents and you got the lousiest grab bag in there?
You got the chia pet or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
This is definitely, thanks, a pen. It's a cross pen. I don't care what kind of pen it is, it's a pen.
We had all these mommies calling the last few days to try to win the Britney Spears tickets. We had some stuff that...
Queefs, Hummers that were just going to be given out by 18-year-old crack whores.
Right.
I don't know. Oh, look, Crayola crayons. Not even the big box with the sharpener on the side. No, we had anal that was going to go on in this studio. So what do we end up with? The banana lady. Okay, it's not bad. But
that's great.
We had asparagus going in the back door a little while back, I remember.
So how are we going to get
wiffle ball bats?
Excited over this?
Wiffle ball bats. We were tossing cherries into the leather Cheerio no more than a week ago. So Banana Chick showed up. Great. I'm just thrilled to death.
Wait up.
I turned down a Hummer from a crack whore.
Right. All right, let's meet Rose.
Yeah, let's bring her in.
This is great.
Oh, I bet this even gets better, Opie.
Yeah.
Let's bring her in. Let's see how much better the banana gig gets.
Now, you got to apologize to Rose.
No, I'm not in an apologetic mood today. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I could give a flying out.
What are you pissed at?
I'm not pissed. The Tommy thing set me off. And then,
and we're disappointed now that our mommy. What would you do for Britney Spears tickets?
I'm a little disappointed. I'm a little disappointed. Nothing personal. I swear to you.
I at least showed up.
Nothing personal, but I was hoping for a mother-daughter diaper change, a mother-daughter queefing, a mother-daughter makeout session. Instead, the
banana and the tailpipe routine.
Remember that one?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's cool and all, but yeah, maybe I just need a drink.
Hey, I at least started it off.
No, I like I said, nothing personal. But it's like, okay. Oh, the banana.
Wow.
Out of all the things we had, it was the banana. You know what I mean? It's like scratching off the lotto ticket. No, I won $1. Hey, I won. But it's $1. I know I'm just going to go in the store, get another ticket, and it'll be a loser. So, this is the equivalent of the $1 lottery ticket. Let's. I'm sorry. What can I say?
I don't have to do it. Do you want me to leave?
Yeah, you know something? Yeah.
No!
Okay.
That means we'll
just get up.
No.
Just leave.
That means we'll have to do Spaz's Week in Review, dude. What's worse at this point?
Truthfully, bring on Spaz. Rose, thank you.
I've never seen Ed act like this, Rose.
You need a beer.
You need a beer, man. You need a sea breeze.
Look, I'm teasing, of course.
How about margarita? Margarita?
No.
Need a margarita?
Of course I'm joking. Of course. We are all looking forward to seeing you jam a banana.
Can I say...
now she's getting all pissed. Opie, what did you do to our guests? You got her all agitated.
No, I'm usually the one, but today it's you. I'm very surprised. Rose, I'm the sweetheart. That's the a-hole over there.
Yeah, today. These roles can change during the show or every other show. Stay tuned. I was really looking forward to the diaper change. I'm sorry, Rose.
Enough of that at home.
I swear, I'm sorry.
I didn't say
no matter what happens, it has nothing to do with you personally. It is just the talent that you have and what you want to do on the show isn't quite what I thought we would be seing.
I'm sorry.
I thought it would be like a warm up.
I'm the only one that showed up.
You know something? It's you go to see a band. You go to see a band that you like. If you want to go see STP, right? Mm-hmm. And the warm up band comes on. You would never go see that warm up band, right?
Depends who's playing.
But since usually you wouldn't just go out of your way to go see it.
What if it's like Godsmack?
Well, that would be cool. Yeah. But it's not Godsmack. We're talking Zebra.
Come on.
Like if Zebra's warming up for STP, right? You would watch Zebra and go, okay, I'm watching Zebra. I'm waiting for STP.
Right.
But Zebra on its own is like,
Well, Ed, let's let Zebra perform and maybe, just maybe, STP will show up.
Nothing new is going to happen. No. It's going to be who's behind the door. It's going to be all the same old Zebra tunes again. And it's just Zebra.
But see,
we've seen Zebra 1,000 times.
But Scott Whalen's off the H, so he might get out of the hotel room and show up.
STP is not showing up
today.
We're stuck with Zebra. Wow. Not even all of Zebra, just the singer doing an acoustic set. I don't know. Maybe we're just getting jaded. Maybe I'm being a little harsh. I understand.
Tell me what you want.
I love when they do it. So this is what we got today. Is it skipping?
Boring.
Hey, Rose, can I have that banana? Okay. Throw it over here.
He just threw the banana. Don't break the banana. She's got to use it. You can't even hit the turntable with a banana.
Well, give me something. There's always something around when we need to throw it.
You can't hit it. You suck. Oh, that did it. Oh, no. The precious. Hey, it still works. No. The big. No. He just threw the Zebra album like a frisbee. It nearly missed. Just missed my head.
You missed the spot.
Now it's in many pieces. Don't give it back to him. Oh, no. Mark's got the Bruiser Gallagher hammer. Oh, man. There it goes.
It's already flat as a pancake. The mount doesn't work on
It's
that.
breaking into pieces, though. See, that's what we got.
Look, she's so depressed.
Rose, please do not take this personally. It is just your act that I have a problem with today.
I'm so sorry.
Could you juice up your act, you think?
Juice it up?
Yeah, like eat the banana afterwards or something.
Sure, why not?
All right, listen. Aunt, what
Here's my hairy yellow butt.
Aunt, what if Rose did the banana trick?
Yeah.
And then went for the wiffle ball bat record?
I don't know about that.
We'd have a winner, right?
That would definitely improve things.
So, Aunt, let me save the show. So, Rose, you got this banana trick for the Britney Spears tickets and the limo ride, right?
Yeah.
Are you willing to do anything else?
Sure, it depends.
What if I could guarantee you the tickets?
I'll guarantee.
If you decide to do what I'm about to put forth,
A vagina match.
we will give you 3 Britney Spears tickets and a limo ride.
Guaranteed? Now, Opie is not even
at this point
consulted with his partner Anthony here.
At this point, Aunt, let me speak for the team today.
Okay, I have no problem with that.
Okay,
you have power of attorney today.
I will guarantee her the tickets, and if there's any other mommies on the way, that they lose.
Wow,
I got a patriotic theme. Have you ever had anything else in your
Nah.
No. And you want these tickets really bad.
Yeah.
Steve, where's your stuff? Okay.
All right, that's good.
What if we could put one of these and, let it go.
Let it go. Well, there's a chance I might get burnt.
What she would need, I could almost see this working.
You're going to help me out now? You're going to help save the show.
Listen to you. Shut up. Yeah, I'm going to help save the show. I'm going to help save her is what I'm going to help.
Okay.
What it would need is some sort of a shield.
Correct.
To protect from any thrust. No, you can't use that.
I got the shield right here.
And then where would the stick go?
My God, look, Aunt. Ta-da!
Like that.
Yeah.
And it would
like
be
that.
Oh my God.
That would work.
Okay, look, if you can make that happen,
yeah,
fine, I'm with it.
Anthony, finish up that Bud Light bottle.
Oh my God.
Never done on radio before.
I'm trying to figure out the safest way this can be done. And look, okay, you show me.
Oh my God.
That's great. Opie's
give me the shield.
Spread eagle position. Give him the shield. Give him the shield.
All right.
It's a plexiglass shield with a small hole drilled in it.
Turn off the camera.
No, Okay. Now, a bottle will go in a certain place.
Yes.
Then the shield will go over the bottle. That goes in the hole.
And
holy mother of pearl, that might just work.
I'm telling you, I'm saving the show.
Oh, my God.
You're definitely coughing up some cash.
You're like, what's his name? Robert Goddard, the father of rocketry. Only different.
What do you think, Ed?
Yeah, I'm for it, but you don't got to sell me, pal. I'm the easy one to sell.
All right, here. What do you say, Rose?
Wow.
It would be game over.
I'm guaranteed the ticket.
Guaranteed the tickets and a limo ride. Plus, you will be known.
What the hell's that?
You will be known for doing this forever. When we introduce you at road shows, the place will go nuts. You will be an O&A celebrity.
Where did you get this? It's a $50 American Express traveler's check that Anthony, the limo driver, is giving up for this? All right, Anthony.
Okay.
That's $50.
$50.
Plus the Britney Spears tickets, plus a limo ride.
A limo ride.
What do you think?
All right. Sure. Let's go for it.
Where are we going to do this?
Right out there, man.
Oh, my God.
I mean, you guys have put me on the spot. How could I say
Let me see
no?
that, Ope. Let me see those.
All right. right, let's do it. All right, game on. Game on. Game on. Game on. The cars have passed.
Okay.
Well, what the hell are we waiting for?
Yeah, let's do this. This is something now, folks.
All right, let's move to the other mic.
Okay, we're moving to the launch pad. The launch pad area.
Walter Cronkite, I'm here. It's wonderful that we're seeing another launch of this.
All right, we need Psycho Mark down the hallway just in case there's a mishap. I feel like we're setting up like an Evel Knievel jump or something here.
Yeah.
A lot of planning going into this one.
This could be
Anthony.
live on Fox.
Yeah, like go into like the cubby hole to the left there, just in case there's any problems.
He's going back there with the fire extinguisher?
Yeah, I don't foresee any problems, Anthony. But just in case,
we have to have our safety team here.
We want to cover all our bases. All right, where's Rose?
What is actually going to be? Oh my God!
What?
Any type of bottle? Really? Wait, you can accommodate that, huh?
Oh wow! So then she'll definitely be protected.
Oh, this is great.
Okay, this is getting better by the morning.
Come on! I can't believe you can accommodate that.
Where's your husband?
Have you been with any black men?
Where's your husband?
No? Yeah, look, Jamaican Mike is here. He's saying, that beer bottle is nothing, man.
And talk to her husband. Rose's
more
husband.
like a keg.
Rose's husband.
Rose's husband. What's your name, man? Ralph, do you think she can accommodate that beer bottle?
Yeah, I think she can.
Now, we're talking this way, so the opening is sticking out.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right, let's get down to business.
All right. Do you have any worries about what she's going to do?
No, not really. She knows what she's doing. She's a big girl.
She knows what she's doing. She's a big girl. Okay, we have everything set up.
Yeah, I believe so.
All we need is the rocket launcher, as they say.
Yes.
To remove the pants.
Have her sit down right here. Sit down here.
Oh, my God.
You see this, Rose, you see this line right here? Yeah. Line up your butt right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, give her a nice
we got
cushion.
pillows.
Of course, yes.
This is great. We're here looking at the launch gantry here at the Kennedy Space Center.
And she brought something with you. Rose, what are you putting on the bottle?
KY.
KY. Whoa, look at that. There it goes.
Very good. Anthony, Rose is in position. Rose, take off your pants.
Wow.
She is.
Is it working?
Wait,
That's
let me get
tight squeeze.
And let me get the field mic on.
Work the area.
Rose, how's it going?
I'm trying.
She's what?
Trying.
She's trying.
This
wow.
is huge.
It's huge. Yes. Yeah. Relax. Breathe. Jamaican Mike is like, what an amateur. If you spend a week in Jamaica, you can do a keg of beer. Never mind a bottle. Wow. That's
all right, how we doing down there, Rose?
Wow. Okay. That's good. Well, when they get these depositable bottles back, you just never know when you're popping a bud where that bottle's been.
And at this point, it looks like she's giving to a bottle.
Yeah.
All right. Rose, I think you're ready, huh?
Oh, yeah. You got it.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
I just saw it go.
Yeah,
right? Okay. There we go.
All right, that one.
Now we're talking.
All right, and I got the heat shield.
You got the heat shield. Make sure the heat. Oh my God.
Okay, the launch pad is ready.
You can hold that a little back behind. Yeah, like that.
You're gonna
hold it. There you go.
Heat shield in
Make sure it
place,
doesn't jam up in there, Opie. It can't jam. The heat shield's got to be more at a 90-degree angle. Yeah, like that. Well, that's going into the ceiling, though.
Wait. We got to angle the heat shield better. Don't move, Rose.
Don't move.
Now, Rick, get the heat shield in place. Okay.
There you go.
Oh, yeah.
That's how it's got to go.
All right.
It's perfect.
All right, someone's got to hold the heat shield in place. Anthony, I'm going to parade the missile around the station a little bit like the Russians do.
Like the Russians did, yeah.
All right.
This is working perfectly now.
This is good. All right, Anthony.
That's perfect.
All right, hold on.
That's perfect.
All right, hold on. I got to get behind her and make sure she's got it aimed right.
How are we aiming at El Duque?
I did.
Okay.
All right, move.
Very steady.
Move the...
that looks perfect.
Move the missile out a little bit so we can light it.
Oh, you could light it.
Okay, very good.
This baby is clear. Psycho Mark is downrange.
All right, Psycho Mark is downrange. He is hiding behind El Duque, the big, giant, life-size cardboard cutout of El Duque.
We're firing a bottle rocket at a black guy. Isn't that a...
Hey, stop it. Opie?
Here you
if
go,
you would
Ed.
please give me the lighter, okay? Yes, clear the range. Clear the range. What a great moment in radio this is.
And fire in the hole. Let's go.
Fire in the hole, and that's never been more appropriate than it is right now. Ready? Don't move. Here it goes. Look out, Rick.
And
we're lit.
We're lit.
Oh, my God.
And...
STP. Yeah, you went from zebra to STP pronto.
Yes.
I can't believe that worked.
Well, we have a winner for the Britney Spears tickets.
Yeah. Mom, what would you do for Britney Spears tickets? And firing illegal fireworks from the is what she came up with. Oh, we did. Kind of coerced into it, weren't you?
Yeah.
But she did it. Fabulous.
All right, let's hear it for Rose and her husband for
wow. Great.
Thank you.
Stars of the Opie and Anthony show. Let's take a break, Anthony.
Yes.
And we'll be back.
Stay there.
And we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. Toll free, 877-692-1027.
Oh, brother. So wrong.
We gotta explain it now.
So wrong.
Somehow.
What? They're still continuing.
Rick is such a prick, man.
Can I just put this up?
Put this behind us and let's finish the show right, all right? Good and strong.
I just finished.
You gotta let him off the hook, man. I can't imagine. I don't want him walking around thinking I'm a prick.
Rick, you're the worst.
You are so bad, Rick. Rick, you are so bad. Oh, my God.
And explain what just happened. Is he crying?
He was close.
Oh, you are so
Get
bad.
John in here. Explain what was going on, Ed.
Well, during one of the breaks, sent John out to get some beer because our fridge is out of beer. And he gets some. He brings a bottle in here, and it's really, really warm.
His eyes got so glassy.
And I hate you so much, Rick. I swear.
It's like really warm. So I'm like, oh boy, I really like cold beer,
especially on a Friday.
On a Friday, it's nice, And John went and got the beer. So when he gets back, we're like, John, it's warm beer. I'd rather have bad beer that's cold than good beer that's warm. Unless, of course, it's Sam Adams. And Rick thought it would be funny to bring him into one of the other studios, turn on the mic to record it, and bitch him out about bringing warm beer to me. Like, I care.
Yeah, but then he starts...
Like, I care.
But then he starts bitching about all the other things I guess John doesn't do right.
I know.
You're the worst, man. You're the worst.
Rick, it started sounding a little too real, like you were really giving him crap.
Well, no, I had to do that because I didn't want him to think he's harping on this a little too much. What's the real deal here?
No, I think just the beer thing would have been great, to just keep pounding him on the beer.
But then you start talking about other things he does wrong on the show.
He just left one CD out one day, and that was it. So I just used that as a reference point.
A, B, C, and D. You don't go A, B, D. What the hell were you talking about? Rick said you were almost crying.
Dude, I was buying it for quite a while, and then it occurred to me that the mic was right in the middle of us, and Rick was coincidentally standing right in front of where I couldn't see that the mic was on. I was like, wait a minute. But, no, he was...
No.
It's such a lie. You came out and you heard them saying that, oh, I feel bad, and you're like, oh, it figures. Like, you finally figured it out after the whole thing was done.
He figured it out as he's walking out of the studio. He looked over and he saw the mic thing up.
The thing that was so bad was, like, Rick was doing, like, the silent game with me. I didn't know what he wanted to say, and he would just stare at me with, like, this cold look, like...
That's the stare.
What are you going to do?
And then nothing. I'm like,
get cold beer.
I'll take it back and exchange it if you want.
But we got to find. It's right here. All right, this is Rick yelling at John. I think we found it on the tape.
What did Anthony ask you to do? I can't hear you.
Go get beer.
Okay, and what did you bring him?
It was warmer than I thought it was, right?
Do you understand how pissed he is right now?
Oh, no.
I told you, it's got to be edited. He's making a joke, but it's not a joke. He's serious. He was complaining about this yesterday with the warm beers, and beer's never in the refrigerator. I mean, John, you got to step up, man. Come on, how long have you been here? How long have you been here? What? 6 months. 6 months?
Yeah.
And
I don't know what you're asking me. Yes.
John, do you want to be here?
Oh, no. Absolutely.
Do you enjoy this job?
Yes.
And you know some of the crap we have to deal with?
Yeah.
I mean, it's not your fault, so to speak, but it is. I mean, these guys have certain demands that need to be met every single day.
Like beer.
Right?
Yeah.
Some of which entails doing crap work, like we have to do sometimes.
Okay.
Which means going out and getting cold beer. I mean, he's making a joke about it, but believe me, he's not really that happy about it.
That's true.
I understand.
It's the little things. You know what? It comes down to the little things. Like stand up. Stand up. Like if someone says, look, here's what I want you to do, A, B, C, and D. You've got to do A, B, C, and D. Don't do A, B, and D and think, well, you know, that's close enough.
What the hell are you trying to tell this kid? What is A, B, C, and D, and then skipping C?
Wait, what?
I had to lure him up to the microphone, so I needed him to stand up for a reason and try and do something.
Stand up as I A, B, C, and D.
No, that's not the way it works. Everything has to be done the right way the first time, or else somebody's gonna get their ass chewed out. Okay. I mean, you're bringing in cold beer. You're supposed to be bringing in cold beer, and you're bringing in freaking.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't. Okay.
But I mean, that's the type of thing. It happens time and again. You leave CDs out when you're making copies.
See, you were just supposed to make fun of the beer. Now you're bringing up stuff that actually bothers you about the poor kid.
No, it doesn't bother me. It happened once, and he ran and grabbed the CD, and that was it. We never brought it up again.
Oh.
But I had to grab something else so he wouldn't look at me like he's droning on this too much.
West Coast Dave, Rick Hitler. Everyone's bashing on Rick now.
Things are brought in the next day. Oh, John left this. Now it's the beer. Now, what's the next thing going to be? You know? If it's not one thing, it seems to be another. You're heading down the Jesse Road, dude. And I don't want to see you go down the Jesse Road.
Okay.
You know, where things just weren't happening.
Okay. I won't.
So how are you going to fix this?
I just won't. Just take your advice.
No, John. John, you should just look him in the face and go, Rick, go F yourself, man. You know something?
That's where you just punch him as hard as you can in the middle of his head.
Ooh, man. I can't believe you took it.
Wow. Now, John, keep in mind, they signed off on this idea. And they said, yeah, go for it.
John, what were you thinking, though, in your head when you said, I'll take your advice? In your head is like, this friggin' pompous schmuck, man.
Yeah, more or less, that's not it.
Yeah, I'll take your advice.
I got to hear that again.
So how are you going to fix this?
I just won't. Just take your advice.
Take your advice. He didn't give you any advice.
I know.
He said nothing.
Wait till he gets part of making lists. For exactly what you're saying, and not let stuff like that happen anymore.
Well, what are you going to do about the beer situation, dude?
I told Anthony I will go right back out, and I'll even, I'll bring...
You know how he gets.
Oh, my God. What are you insane? You know how he gets.
I got to hear how John answers.
Yeah, gets a good buzz on.
Hold on. This can be good.
Fun.
Go right back out, and I'll even, I'll bring...
You know how he gets.
I understand.
He likes to have a good time, but he also likes to have things done. Yeah. He doesn't like to say things twice to people. That's why he's such an easygoing guy, because he does things, you know, where, yeah, he can be very cool, but, you know, he can be as big a dick as the next guy.
If it's really that big of a deal, which obviously it is, I will.
It's not just the beer, John. It's just you see things happening time and again.
Suck, man.
Rick, you're awful. You're the worst.
I like how you tried to bait him into saying something bad about me, though. It's like, yeah, he's easy going and stuff, but, you know, he could be as big a prick as the next guy. Yeah. I was waiting for it, John.
It was funny because the whole time he doesn't know what to say, and I'm trying to draw stuff out of him and leaving like huge blanks for him to fill in, but he wouldn't do it.
But he's just going to take your advice.
All right, there's a little more here.
I'm trying to alert you to the fact that you're heading down the Jesse Road.
Okay, well, I won't then. And what you're saying to me right now is sinking in, and I will fix everything.
Oh, how are you going to fix everything? Are you going to make a list for yourself?
Not going to make... If I have to, yes.
Oh, God, no. John. Oh, I would have had so much respect for you if you punched him in the head.
No, you know what? No, to John's credit, when you're sitting there in front of like one of your bosses or superior or something.
F that.
No,
I would have to hit him.
You know something?
I would have to hit him.
I've gotten bitched out by bosses, though, and it sucks. And you do just got to stand there and grit your teeth and say what they want to hear, and then you're just like, this son of a effing... God, I hate this guy.
And after you recently watched one of your peers get cut down in much the same manner...
The Jesse Road that Rick was talking about was a former intern, Jesse, that did get the boot.
Yeah, we finally gave him a paying job, and he said the power in his town went out, and that's why he couldn't make it to an appearance.
The Jesse Road.
And it turned out he was the only one that lost power.
Wow.
All right, there's just a little bit more here.
I will.
Because it has to be done just like ABC and D.
ABCD.
If it's not, they're going to say, well, we got to cut them loose. Do you want to be cut loose?
No.
I mean, there's an opportunity here for you.
Absolutely. I know.
Ooh. He's just
I don't want to leave.
I don't want to leave. See what I mean? I got no place else to go.
I don't want to leave.
Don't you do that. Don't you do that. I got no place else to go. Mayonnaise. I got no place else to go. Don't you do that. At the end of this, it's great. Rick picks up John to Wind Beneath My Wings or whatever.
And carries him back into the studio. Listen.
I don't want to leave. No. I don't want to be let go.
Okay. So we have an understanding now?
Thank you.
Okay. Let's put this behind us and let's finish the show right, all right?
But I put my foot behind you, you son of a bitch. That's what John was thinking. Put this behind us. I'll put my foot behind you. You bastard. Oh, Rick, you suck, man.
You're the worst.
Oh, screw you. You guys told me to go ahead and do it.
You should have just stayed with the beer, though, man.
Oh, look at you.
Let's go to Jim. Jim, what's up? Hey.
I'll tell you, this John's a better man than I'll ever be. I would have pummeled that 5'2" Puerto Rican in 3 seconds. John, God bless you, man.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, I would have punched him. I would.
Or at least just turn around and go, you gotta be assing me.
No, because Rick always does this type of crap where he gets like really, really serious, and I'm scared at this point not to buy it. You know what I mean? So like the one time where I do like just wail on him, it's like, all right, you're really fired. Dude. Go home.
Doug, what's going on?
What's up? Rick, you would have been knocked out in 30 seconds, and I would have been collecting unemployment for the rest of the summer, you Spanish hoodlum.
Wait, Doug, let me add something to the equation. John doesn't get paid. He's just interning.
Yeah. And that would have been even more.
That's what I mean. He wasn't even losing a paying job.
You were getting abused for no money, basically.
Yeah.
Sorry, Rick. You know, I guess you're a cool guy, but you would have had a black eye.
All right, Doug. Thank you.
Gestapo Rick.
Let's go to Dan. Dan?
Dude, Rick sounds like the next-door neighbor's father in American Beauty. When he's berating him, he just sounds exactly like... I'm expecting Rick to be banging on my garage door trying to bang 20 minutes from now.
Right on, man. Where do you live?
Jason checking in. I have to admit it, but I hate to admit it, but Rick's good. I feel like I should be getting Anthony beer.
That's the worst.
Oh, man.
No,
You're
all right.
awful. That's
right,
good.
John.
Rick sounds like Mike Brady yelling at Craig Brady. It did. Now, Craig. There they go. Look, a little handshake. Now, John. He's carrying him out like officer and a gentleman.
Rick,
I got no place to go.
Put the intern down, Rick.
John? Yes? Could you run out and get some cold beer?
Sure.
Okay.
All right.
You got any money? You need some money?
These guys ride this kid
$2
so hard, man.
Oh, we do not.
Yes, you do.
We mess with him, and he knows.
John, do they ride you hard?
Who, Rick?
The whole gang. Ben?
Definitely not as bad as it used to be, no.
All right.
Very,
Getting
not bad.
better then.
Yeah.
All right. Just make sure. Cold.
Yes.
That'll be great.
OPIE, Anthony, 1027 WNEW.
Let's try John on line one. John, what's going on?
What's up, guys?
Hey.
I just wanted to mention the Arnold Schwarzenegger mishap that happened recently. The radio chick mentioned it before, 10 minutes before they got off the air.
Yeah.
He groped some news reporter.
He groped a TV reporter. It was in my paper on Long Island, but I can't find it in the New York edition. I want to show these guys.
I couldn't find it either. I just heard it like 10 minutes before they went off the air. She was saying that he was staring at her cleavage the whole entire time.
Hello, cutie pie.
And
all right, wait, dude. We need someone to send us the story, because I did read it. I can't find it in the papers that are in the studio, because, there's some hilarious stuff in this damn thing.
yeah, he was saying that she looked fantastic the whole time.
Right.
And she was too scared to tell him off because,
Well, someone send us
Now we're having fun.
Someone send us a link to the story, because I can't find it. All right, John?
Okay.
And then we'll share it with everybody.
No problem.
Thank you. All right.
Yeah, I heard about that, but I want to read the story.
All right, we found the Arnold story. Thank you. NewYorkPost.com, Anthony. TV reporter claims Arnie groped her. You got some sound effects to help us along with this story, maybe?
Hello, cutie pie.
Of course.
And then we're going to play the Arnold song.
The Arnold song rolls.
Which is hilarious. Maybe that movie shouldn't have been called Kindergarten Cop-a-Feel. What? Maybe that movie should have been called Kindergarten Cop-a-Feel. Oh, I get it. A British TV reporter says superstar Arnold Schwarzenegger made sexually suggestive comments and groped her after an interview, Anthony.
No problemo.
I was angry, Anna Richardson said.
How are you?
She's angry.
I want to say, you dirty bastard, but you can't tell a powerful man like him to F off.
I'm the party pooper.
The alleged groping took place with Schwarzenegger. Was in London. Schwarzenegger was in London doing interviews for his new sci-fi flick, The Sixth Day.
Good morning.
The reporter, who was wearing a miniskirt and knee-high boots for the interview, said their chat turned awkward pretty quickly.
You're close. Give them to me now.
He kept saying how fantastic I looked and staring at my boobs.
How are you?
And when the interview ended, the married father of 4 suddenly turned into the gropinator.
Now we're having fun.
When I went to shake his hand, he pulled me onto his knee, saying, I really want to know if your breasts are real.
Hello, cutie pie.
Oh, my God. Are you kidding?
Dana. Dylan. She told him that she was an F-cup. What? Wow. She told him that she was an F-cup. Excuse me.
Oh, man, what, does she have huge boobs then?
Well, that's the British equivalent of a triple D bra size, Anthony. And that's when the robusty Richardson said the star took matters into his own hands and touched her breast.
That's great.
He then said, yeah, they are real.
Now we're having fun.
Yes, Arnold.
The stunned stunner said she stood up and told Schwarzenegger, you're making me very nervous.
You son of a bitch.
The 53-year-old told her not to be and pulled her back onto his knee. Whoa. I said, this is the reporter speaking, can I go, please? He said, yeah, and patted my bum as I went off.
I don't play it.
Oh!
Now we're having fun.
Oh!
How are you?
I don't play it.
No problemo.
I don't play it.
Hello, cutie pie.
I don't play it. Oh!
Nice. Schwarzenegger's spokesman told the paper the actor was getting a raw deal. I don't know anything about this particular incident, but Arnie is a big flirt, as is Anna, he said. There you go. Arnold Schwarzenegger trying to see if this lady with an F-cup had real boobs or not.
Yes.
Allegedly. You want to play the Arnold song? Yeah. This came in today. It's really effing funny.
No problemo.
I hope you're rolling tape. I don't even know who to give credit to. Remember the movie Total Recall?
Total Recall. The movie rocks.
Listen to the very obscure references in this song.
Yeah,
some obvious references, and then he gets really obscure with his references. Check this out.
WNAW. Howdy, Quaid.
People aren't finding it as funny as we did in the back office.
Are you kidding?
You got to be out of your mind, Kevin.
Come on. This show, I mean, I know you suck and win today, and I'm still listening, man. But now you're really reaching, man.
That was funny.
Come on. You're playing something that's 10 years old, man.
I've never heard that before. That was hilarious.
Oh, man, you kidding me?
Who cares? Who cares how long ago it came out? The first time I heard it, I thought it was funny.
We were laughing our balls off in the back office. We figured we'd share, and you didn't like it. All right, well, whatever.
Oh, man, come on.
All right.
I mean,
Thank you, Kevin.
I don't know. Maybe we're just not in touch, Opie. I found that hysterical. We're all singing it around here.
Oh, man. Everyone said it sucked. I thought it was hilarious. Pete, what's up?
Hey, this sounds like the kind of crap that Anthony's brother would put out.
Wait a minute.
You guys can play out of sympathy.
Got me a gig.
Right. Come on. What are you talking about? No one liked the song.
Funny.
Tom, what's going on?
What's up, guys? What is this, Rot Gut?
Everyone's a comedian.
For a sec.
Someone had to like it. Come on, Daryl.
Yeah.
Daryl.
Yeah.
You didn't like that song?
Oh, it was bad.
Oh.
What was bad about it?
It just wasn't funny.
I thought it was
No.
I thought the guy had the voice down and everything.
The voice was okay.
Wow, you guys.
It was bad.
You guys are getting way
funny, dude.
You guys are getting way too picky with our
Are they
show.
crazy? Usually one person, if people don't like it, one person around the office would have gone, it's not that good.
We were laughing.
But we
hard.
all thought it was hysterical.
Dave, what's going on?
What's up, man? That song was freaking great.
It's hilarious.
That song was incredible, man. I'm sorry. I don't care what any of these dudes say. That song was freaking awesome.
All right. Thank you, Dave.
Peace.
Bye.
Yeah, it's funny.
Frank, what's going on?
Hey, guys, come on. You got to be kidding me.
You really didn't like that?
I'm telling you, the first chorus was okay. After that, just like, there's nothing going on there. It was fun.
I thought the singing thing was hysterical, how badly he was singing. That was good.
You know, you guys just don't know comedy.
Good stuff.
All right, Frank.
Some good stuff right there.
That's top shelf. These people just don't know comedy.
Top shelf.
Top notch.
We'll tell you what's funny.
Bastards.
You son of a bitch.
See, Arnold's all mad at you now.
Trust me, we know funny. That was funny.
Now we're having fun.
That's right. All right, well.
What happened?
We'll take a break. 212-757-1027. We'll be back in just a bit.
OPIE. Anthony. 1027 WNEW.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Toll free, 877-692-1027. Jim Norton has arrived. What's up, Jimmy? Say hi to the Fox crew from Fox News.
Hi, they're filming me. Nice.
They're annoying as hell.
Nice. You're not being very nice, Opie.
Well, we should get the lady in. Melee.
Let's talk to her.
We're doing catfighting today.
She called us up last week. Said she has girls that cat fight. They rip each other's clothes off and just get into big brawls.
We ready to rumble and what?
Wow, what kind of drugs are you on?
Nothing.
Really?
It's me.
She gives really good hugs, Anthony. Very nice hugs.
Oh, that's okay. I prefer... I'm like a germaphobe, I guess. I prefer not to be... Well, that's my excuse for not being touched. I just don't like being touched. No, I'm a very cold person.
I'll touch you with my eye.
No. Well, see, that's why I thought you were on drugs.
No.
Your eyes are like, whoa.
No, I'm on the...
I like being touched.
Pupil dilation.
Pupil dilation. What is it?
Okay, terrific. Melee.
So, we're ready for some action.
You have
I was
girls...
anticipating all this all day.
You have girls that fight.
Yes, we got girls.
You got a little magazine there?
I got some magazines.
All right, let me take a look.
On the cover.
Oh, that's you on the cover.
Can I have a magazine?
You will have a magazine.
Oh, my God.
I bought some videos. I have some CDs, and I have some gifts for the girls.
Cat Spats, special issue.
Cocky cat fighters.
Woo!
How about that?
Go get them.
So you're in charge of the cat fighting in New York City?
Well, not per se. I mean, I work for a company. They're Crystal Films. And if you want more information, you can find them at catfight1.com. You can get some information there.
Could you take it down a notch?
Take it down a notch.
Who's the chick with the braces? Oh, my God.
She got her teeth straightened out before they took them off.
Oh, really?
Now, Melee.
Yes.
What are the rules of catfighting? We thought the rules were really simple. The girl that gets her clothes ripped off first loses.
Not necessarily. The way we've been doing them for the last maybe 7 years is by points. We have judges.
The point system.
Is there any hardcore sex in these videos, or is it just chicks punching each other?
No, pretty much girls going at each other.
Jim, I saw the video back in the office. You would like it.
A lot of hair pulling.
We saw the opening. There was a lot of lead up.
The only two things that we do not allow is fist punching in the face and eye gouging.
That's best left at home anyway.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll see what happens. We got a lot of girls coming down for this, Aunt. Don't worry.
So, I mean, it's, up for grabs.
I know our listeners...
Up for grabs? By who? Oh, up for grabs.
I know our listeners won't let us down.
Okay.
Your girls might let us down.
That's entirely
We got some wild girls associated with the show.
So
we got teenagers that are going to do teen catfighting today.
Okay.
Melee.
How old are they?
Like 13, 14. Nice.
Young.
I want to see. I want
the face.
No,
They're
not
legal,
13,
you.
14. They're 18.
Oh, okay.
Legal, still considered teens.
You know, the barely legal variety.
Okay, well, that's acceptable.
All right. I want them to get like their necks and leg locks and leave hickeys.
Are we allowed to jump in and throw a punch or two if we want?
No, sir.
There's no punching.
allowed.
No punching and no eye gouging. Aren't you listening?
How about
to
an open-handed slap, maybe, or a good nipple
The
grab and
audience is
spin
not
around the
allowed
room?
to participate.
Hey, can I jump in? Because I used to punch Robin Givens right in the face, and it was wonderful. And it was the best punch I ever threw at my whole effing wife. And I punched Robin Givens. She flew across the room and hit the wall. It was wonderful.
More power to him.
And then I bit her ear off.
No guy on girl stuff. You've never done that.
The girls that I'm bringing
That's called
down,
slap happy.
They do fight guys.
Oh, they do?
Yes. So if you want to talk to them when they show up, you can make an arrangement or an appointment with them, and they'll be more than
all right. I thought of something during the commercial break. I thought of something during the commercial break. It's a talent Opie has that is amazing. He's 100% on this. He could tell people's age.
You know, and I don't think
No, don't even back down on this. He could tell people's age from the taint. You know what the taint is?
I don't think I want to show off my skills today.
Melee.
Fox News is here. You know.
No, because I got to see this. This is amazing. We've done this before. He never fails. You know what the taint is, Melee?
Where?
It taint the front of you and it taint the back of you. It's taint, you know what I mean? Right in the middle, in between. It's right there in the magazine. It's the part most covered with the gray hairs. The taint. The taint. Right where the stripe is. And I know, because this is a great test. Would you show Opie your taint and he can guess your age? It's a miracle.
But I
you will be amazed. It's like watching Kreskin work.
I'm a little tired today. I don't really want to show off my skills.
You're not backing out of this one. Would you, and if you want privacy, just show Opie. But he will guess your age from just looking at your taint.
I am really good at
Show
this.
him, Opie, please. Humor me a minute.
Well,
would you just go over there and show Opie your taint?
We do have a lot of new cities listening to the show, too.
You'll be amazed. Would you please just show Opie your taint?
Can I take a rain check?
No. Could you just... It's easy. You go over to that side of the console.
I'll do it
You're
first.
wearing a dress. Colin, show Opie your taint.
No. Is this going to be on the O'Reilly Factor also?
I swear to God, we thought Norton was like 24 until he got drunk in the office. Opie like blurted it out when you had that episode. No, could you please just
I will guess your
take
age.
off the headphones.
Yeah.
Take off the headphones, walk over to that side, and watch. You'll be amazed.
I'll guess it within a year, without a doubt.
Within a year? No.
I've never failed.
He's never failed to hit it on the mark.
Yeah, but if she just had a birthday
give him a 1 year buffer.
or
don't say anything.
You know what I mean?
Just, could you take your headphones off and walk over there? You'll be stunned.
He's not going to look at the other areas.
No.
Just right in the middle of the taint.
In the middle, right.
Melee.
Thank you, Colin.
If you don't want this filmed, you just tell the crew and they will not film it.
No filming.
They wouldn't show
no
this.
film. Okay.
They're not going to show this on Fox.
No filming. Yeah, Fox News is going to show this.
Yeah. Fox 5 coming up, taint. We'll show you a 10, taint.
By the way, Anthony, Payback is a bitch.
Yeah. Oh, here she goes. Now go around that way. Oh, that's okay. I understand. She had to take off some stuff.
Come on, just go over there.
Yeah.
She's a bro.
Yeah, well.
And I'm going to kill you.
Because I'm stunned at this.
This is outrageous. This is a great idea.
All right. Show the taint. Show the taint to Opie.
No. You got to
go around that way. Right.
Wait, no, you can back up.
Nobody knows what a taint is yet.
Lift up.
He's kind of a
going to learn really quick.
Wait. I can't do this.
Opie, do it for crying out loud.
I'm not feeling my talent today.
No.
I'm really not feeling it.
Use the force, Luke.
No.
You're going to read it.
She's sexy.
Come on.
I am not feeling this today.
Stare into Medusa.
My psychic powers are on vacation.
Let her do it. She's
Opie, don't ruin it.
All right, back up a little, though.
She's sexy.
Back
Take a look.
He's like Karnak.
All right.
Now watch this.
Now you got to lift up.
Now lift up. Take a look at the taint, Opie.
No, lift up
just a little more. There it is. See? You see it? Taking a look. Oh, did you get it?
Wait, no.
Did you get it?
No, I had to look away.
Don't look away. What do you...
It looks like
I stared into the face of Medusa.
All right, listen. Take a good look and guess the age. I'm looking like an idiot because this is an amazing thing, and you're not.
All right.
Take a good look.
Stare into the abyss.
You have to.
It looks like a documentary.
For a topper.
You have to.
Oh, you got to show him a little more real estate with There you go. There she goes. Opie.
Wow, look at that.
Now, watch this. I'm stunned whenever he does this. Opie, please, guess the age.
Will you shut up? I'm working it out in my head right now.
All right.
Looks like a documentary on Sarajevo.
If you could just a little... Yeah, right there.
All right.
Oh, very
He's
interesting.
taking a look.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Now, do you do some kind of math? I don't know what it is.
Okay.
It's an aspicus.
Right,
alchemy.
I'm almost...
Alchemy. I've turned it into gold.
I'm almost there.
Even number 5 sub in here?
Is there a turtle head poking out?
Okay, I got it, yes.
All right.
I hate you. Now we'll get you back.
Buckle in. You're going to love this.
Here, sit over there, because if I'm wrong, I don't want you to punch me.
Yeah, because I've never seen you come up wrong on this.
I must say,
I get stunned.
A bit deceiving.
Why?
I was going to go a little older.
Were you?
Yeah.
Now, judging by her taint alone, you will tell us her age.
Well, she just showed us over 40.
Yeah.
She should not be in that magazine, Anthony.
Whoa. You're saying she's younger than 40?
No, she's...
Oh, really?
She should be in over 50. Am I right so far?
How old? Watch this.
You just had a birthday, so.
Uh-oh.
See that? Okay, then I'm going to change my guess.
Why?
Because if she didn't have a birthday, then I'm going to go 52 years old.
How old are you? Holy Jesus. Nice. All right, you know something? He never gets it wrong. You are amazing.
Wow. Holy ass.
You look like 2 miles of bad road.
What gave it away? Was it the Calvin Coolidge stamp on the thing?
What's the secret? How is that possible?
No, you know something?
It's just something that
you learned it from your father and his father before him.
Right.
It's been passed on for generations. I believe they found out the age of the pharaoh using the same technique in the pyramids. It is a gift. It's a gift. What would you call it?
52 years old, right?
Unless he's been with other women.
It's a gift.
Are those lips or war bonds?
Well, after having 4 children.
That's great.
Well, that's why I was going to go a little older. It's a
4 children.
It's a little rough. Brian, what's going on?
Yeah, how do you figure it out? By, like, lip drag or something?
No, Brian, we will never know. I am probably closer to Opie than many people. We've worked together for years. He will not tell me how the hell he does this, but it's amazing 100% every time.
There's counting involved.
There is some kind of math involved, yeah.
Counting.
Yeah.
Like parameters or something? What do you look at?
You're stunned.
I could, kind of like counting rings almost.
Is it almost like rings of a tree?
Yeah, but each ring is a certain... group of years.
Oh, okay.
Oh, how about that? Isn't that something? Stunned and amazed. Once again. Colin, what do you think? Isn't that amazing?
It really is quite a talent.
Yeah.
You do only women, or?
He's got to market that somehow.
Practice on my cat, so I get good enough to come on the show and do it.
Different.
Right.
Boy, thanks, man.
I know how he does it.
It's
amazing, Norton.
How do you know, Jim?
It's math. It's math. It's got something to do with the distance between one area
and the other
area, and you subtract the nose clip and multiply by pi.
Where was my nose clip?
No, where was mine?
Point missed. Somebody dropped pennies in a dog's mouth.
How'd you like to suck my ass?
No, that's okay. Hey, Anthony, some cat fighters have arrived.
Really?
Opie, is that is your hair turning gray now? All of a sudden he looks like Moses after he looked at the burning bush. I have looked into the face of God Almighty.
He did turn red. He's still red.
That's because I was holding my breath, dear.
It's clean.
Opie just stared into Mount River Rat.
Al, what's up?
I know how you do it. I do it myself. You have to calibrate the thickness of the callus.
All right, now I'm getting completely disgusted.
Cat fighting next, Anthony.
Yeah.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Toll free 877-692-1027 is our phone number. Finally, we have made it to catfighting, Anthony. Yeah. Gonna be honest with everyone, I didn't think it was gonna go down today. I thought Melee was pulling our leg. I don't know, but yeah. So we're just about ready for catfighting. We're gonna put pictures up on WNEW.com. I'm imagining. I think we already sent some pictures up onto WNEW.com, where they'll be up very, very soon. All right, are we ready to move this mess outside for catfighting?
Yeah, let's take it outside into the ring.
Where's everybody? I'm out here. Ant's out here.
All right, here
Jim
we
Norton
go.
and Colin Quinn over there.
We have the what a pathetic ring this is. It's pretty much it's a sheet that's been taped down, and there's pillows underneath it that I guess John went to Bed Bath & Beyond and bought it.
Only the best for our show, Anthony.
Are those pillows or are those the kids from Houston?
Oh, wow. Jesus. You know.
Jam.
See, Fox TV, I guess there isn't a limit.
Yeah,
there is not a line.
We were talking about the line earlier with Fox. Speaking of Fox News, Anthony.
Yeah.
You notice that more and more camera crews are showing up as we move on with this show today?
Yeah. Oh, what's up with that?
I think they're making excuses to come down here to cover our show today because they know what we're doing.
Yeah, it's catfighting. And I'm looking forward to this. Melee is here. She kind of got a couple of the girls. The girls back there now.
Let's
smoking and drinking. I thought smoking was bad for a girl that... What's that? Because I thought you would run out of breath.
One of the catfighters is smoking.
Yeah? It helps you warm up.
Yeah, it's good for my lungs. Pharmaceutical tobacco.
All right.
Only pharmaceutical tobacco, just what the doctor prescribes.
All right.
Hey, by the way, what are you wearing there? Nice little...
PJs.
Yeah.
Must have been my
PJs.
Choice, but,
who the hell bought that?
I guess the shoes have got to go, don't they?
You just made a really sexy girl look dull and boring. This girl is sexy.
It's like
you guys have this
party, like pillow fight.
Pillow fight, slumber party. Yeah, I got you.
Pet fight.
Who brought the pajamas?
We're ready.
Who are you?
Just listening.
He's just a listener. You picked some of the unsexiest pajamas.
Aha.
My God.
That girl went from a 10 to 3.
Oh, I can never be
a 3, Opie.
Well, come on.
Where'd you get them from? Your grandmother? Those are awful.
I know. Aren't those just...
I'm not going to say.
Are those maternity PJs? I mean, what the hell is going on with those? Awful.
We can't do anything right.
That's all right.
All right.
Because if it was up to us, we wouldn't. If we left it to us, we wouldn't have any PJs. Well, thank you for bringing them down. No matter how unsexy
someone out
they
there
are.
who's really turned on by the fact that I'm wearing.
No.
No one is. You're dressed like Hester Prynne.
Someone else is dirty.
Those of you who've been married 20 years and you come home and your wife is wearing those PJs. That's exactly what that is. Walking around the house.
Minchule mask
and then she wonders why you're having an affair on the side.
Not in the mood of Reculich.
All right, who's the other?
Period. Those are PJs you're wearing.
Those are period PJs, right?
Period catfighting.
Wait.
Hey, hold on.
We have a bell for a reason. And we have to talk to the other fighter. What's your name?
Lexa Khan.
All right.
Lexicon. I get it. Lexicon.
Yeah. What kind of
now,
Lexa is fine.
how many fights have you had?
This will be my first legitimate cat fight, I suppose.
What's the illegitimate ones?
Just being a dirty, rotten fighter.
Nice. And
no fair fights here.
And how many fights have you had?
Oh, I was on wrestling teams in high school, so I've been catfighting wrestling for longer than I'd like to say and date myself. Yeah.
Some good bitch fights. I like it.
This is sort of an unfair,
you're gonna lose.
But I don't know any, legit, wrestling maneuvers. So.
Well, maybe I'll show you a few.
Okay. Well, since it's illegal and you have to pay money to use the Michael Buffer line, let's just say, let's prepare to fight. Yeah, I think it's okay.
Okay, here we go.
Okay.
We are ready to.
Here they go. They're squared off.
Or what?
And they're on the pillows and. All right, a little leg takedown. Oh! Took her down like Steve got taken down by Tito Ortiz.
That's a professional.
Oh, there's some hair pulling.
The hair pulling is definitely...
Ooh, scissor around the neck.
The other girl got really pissed because Tara pulled her hair.
Yeah.
Now Tara's
I'll
pulling.
pull back.
All right, they're pulling each other's hair.
back.
Nice and hard, Anthony.
Oh, she's in the scissor hole. The scissor hole very painful to the midsection, Opie.
What is it? Shoulders to the floor? Me? Hell no. I'm on top, bitch. Do you?
Yeah.
All right, they're really fighting.
Oh, whoa. Okay. Whoa, nice move. Now she's got her around the head.
Yeah, this is starting to get real serious now.
The one in the Jan Brady blue.
Oh, now she's hitting her. She's spanking her.
Blue PJs. Oh, a little butt spanking going on there.
Wait, is the fight over?
I just needed a breath break.
She's out of breath. Kick her ass.
My hair was shoved down my throat.
Her hair was shoved down her throat.
Worthy opponent.
Tara's not happy with her opponent.
How about one of these guys?
Get in there and rip her goddamn clothes off.
Yeah, screw the hair pulling. Let's pull on some clothes.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, they're never coming off.
There we go. Oh, my God.
They don't rip.
Oh, great. What'd you get? Tough skin PJs?
Wait, I gotta get started.
Oh, there they go. Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the top of the
those are
PJs
ripping off now.
Completely ripped off of Tara.
Those pink ones are chainmail. That isn't even coming off. It's like ancient times.
Shred.
All right. Oh, she's got her in a chokehold. Opie, look familiar?
Yeah. All right.
Oh, she's got... pull that hair.
Chest in the back.
Oh, man. Nice. And again, the scissor hold and the chokehold. Wow, the girl on the bottom's really got the advantage. No, she just slipped the hold. Pulling more hair pulling.
The hair is really getting yanked hard now.
Yes, the hair is a pain in the ass.
Wow, this is getting too real.
They're turning red. They're getting all scratched up.
No.
Tara's got her.
Oh, she's punching her in the calf. More spanking. Oh, and the bra pretty much coming off now. All right, that white bra is kind of off the shoulder.
They're sizing
what the hell
each
are you doing?
They're sizing each other up again.
Uh-oh, the bra is being pulled on now. Yeah, now we're seeing something.
I just needed to get a little, Sorry, Jeff.
And the bra's off, and she's working it like a speed bag. That's good.
And look at that. Both girls
another takedown.
have lost the top half of their uniform.
The top halves are gone. They are just wearing those ridiculous little PJ shorts.
Well, the one girl has 2 door knockers.
Wow, she's getting choked out.
I already can't breathe.
She's getting choked out. Yeah, kick her with something.
I gotta get into the show to see the bottomless.
Oh, no.
What happened?
Oh, we'll all jump in and rip your panties off, I swear to God.
I'm a flipper and a flogger and a caner, not a wrestler.
But we want to see them completely.
I think she did really well, though.
I think she did pretty good.
What do you guys think of the ladies?
Now she's smacking her boobs.
They still have underwear.
Like, your
Yeah, I
turn.
know.
You wrestle. You come and play.
By the way, we know Fox News is never going to use this footage. They better give us a copy of this tape. I know.
I'm already tired.
All right, is anyone else going to wrestle here today?
Guys' asses.
How about Bridget Nielsen over
Send a
there?
boy.
Yeah?
Melee, the old broad's going to wrestle.
Oh, Jesus.
Nice.
Call the old broad. What are you, insane? You're absolutely right. His mama did not bring him up right.
No, of course not.
Oof. That's great. When she gets you in a leg lock with those great pubes, you look like Phil Donahue. It's cool. It's cool. For a second, you look just like him. It's great. No, really.
Well, just for that, you're not going to see anything.
Oh, come on. We want to see that.
Melee is about to wrestle Tara. Tara's already without top.
All right.
Here they go.
Oh, wow. She's rough.
Oh, whoa.
She's a tough bitch. Look at this.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Melee is kicking her ass.
Oh, Melee is brutal. Melee is brutal. This girl doesn't have a chance. Now Melee's pulling her hair. She's got it down. She's punching her. Oh, this is terrible.
Is this a sanctioned fight, Anthony?
This is...
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Guess who's not wearing underwear?
Wow. Doesn't it look like that scene in, what was that one, with Joan Crawford and Christina? Because I'm not one of your fans! Fighting going on, Anthony. Tara's fighting back with some...
come
on!
Melee just...
she's biting her. Look at the teeth marks on her arms all over. Oh.
I like it.
Melee is a rugged. You're like a tank.
I told you.
All right. Let's let's get them in the corners again and size them up again here.
Wow. She is wild. Oh my God.
Ever since she got out of the tub in The Shining, I've been a fan of hers.
Who did this to you?
Listen.
Wow, Melee just, I guess she has to drop some weight of the clothes, so she took them off. Wow.
Okay, hold on. They're sizing up again. Tara and Melee. Hey, Melee, what's on your right boob there? What is that?
It's a little heart.
It's a heart?
Is it a tattoo, though, or?
And where is your torso?
All right. Okay, here they go.
Here you go.
Melee's getting pissed.
Nice.
Oh, man. Now they're standing up. Melee got her in a headlock again. Nice.
They're screaming.
Oh, purple nurples. Oh, they're tweaking. They're tweaking with the purple nurple move. Oh, now Melee throwing a weight down on top of this girl, which could really hurt. Feet in the air now. She's on top of Melee now. She's smacking Melee's ass.
There's slapping going all over the place now.
Her groin looks like Gorilla Monsoon.
Stinky, what's the problem over there?
Bill Donahue's toupee's coming out.
Oh, no. I thought it was a guest appearance by George the Animal Steele. Here in our own studio.
Victory is mine.
You got her pinned by her ankles.
Okay. All right, here's the deal. You both have one fall here, so we got to do the third one.
All right.
3 falls.
Melee won the first one. Tara won the second. This is for all the marbles.
Melee, you're going to really have to... forget it. I don't know what she's going to have to do. What do I know? I don't know what this is.
By the way, Rick has taken a million pictures.
This is the scene they cut out of Vision Quest.
Colin Quinn, everyone. Okay, here's Melee in the left corner. Tara in the right corner. You ladies ready? This is it.
What's up, Melee? You want some water? Wow. All right, they're in their respective corners. A little water break. Melee, just like an armored personnel carrier. You are, like, stocky.
Melee, I'm not going to make fun of you anymore, because I wouldn't. You're serious.
And you see her eyes now? She's all worked up. She's in the zone.
You're good.
She's in the zone. Well, no, I said you're in the zone. I said you're in the zone. Ooh. That's nice. Ooh. What? She threw water at me, Opie.
I can't believe.
I'm gonna run away.
She could rub her tank on you.
Don't make me expose myself with a big pussy I am.
And who would want to see what you got?
Bell.
There's the bell. Start the fight. Oh, my God, save me, please. Oh, my God.
I like the way this fits.
All right, Tara with a huge takedown, Anthony. Flipped her over her back. Tara is kicking Melee's ass.
I hope Tara kills Melee, because I'm screwed. What? Uh-oh, yeah. Now they're in this trying submission holds on each other. Fighting Melee's arm, and now Melee's pulling her hair.
Melee's getting really pissed. Tara bit her arm, and Melee...
now she's tweaking. Purple nurple again.
She is yanking on the chest.
Wow. Purple nurple.
I have news. Oh, yeah. Thank me, baby. Yeah. Woo!
This is horrifying.
Okay, Tara's trying.
She's got the face hold on her. Melee's got the face hold.
Tara's trying to fight her way out, Anthony.
Tara having trouble with Melee.
Tara got loose.
Tara on top now. Takes Melee down, but Melee really holding her own here.
She's on top of Melee. Get in there with the mic, Sting.
Senior citizen being beaten.
Hey, Norton, why are you saying that, Norton, about Melee? Okay. I get the cup of water. Open the coin. Melee, is she tapping out? Is she tapping out? It's over. Tara emerges victorious. Melee taps out. Caught in the chokehold. Wow, that was...
Now they're hugging. Look at that. Sportsmanship, man.
Yeah.
Tara, how do you feel?
I feel great.
Yeah.
I feel great. I won fair and square.
Great job. Wow.
I've ever fought her.
Yeah.
She's good, huh?
It's the first time we fought.
She's good.
Yeah, she's good too.
Melee, how do you feel? How do you feel, Melee?
I feel stimulated.
Did you hear all the
adrenaline is just pumping. Unbelievable.
Did you hear all the rude comments that this man was saying?
You think I give a
I hear you.
Okay, she said, do you think I give an F?
Do I get to keep these PJs?
Yeah.
Yes.
So different from my normal latex and leather.
I know.
Think it that way, all right? This is not fake. This is real. Your adrenaline is pumping, and everything you got goes into this, all right?
Hey, are there any guys that want to fight Melee? Join in!
No. Any guys want to get in there with Melee? Give it a whirl?
Rick is even saying
No? No? Any guys? No. Wow, look at that.
Give him a headlock over there.
She scared everyone away. No one wants to fight her. Yep.
Meow.
I'll say it first. I ain't fighting.
What, Melee?
He doesn't have what it takes, and he's not a sports person.
Oh,
you know
Jim?
what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, you can kick Jim's ass.
Probably, yeah.
He's a loser.
You outweighed me by 4 counties.
Hell for you.
Okay. Well, why don't we take a break and we'll figure this out?
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
We're catfighting on the Opie and Anthony show. Stay there.
Anthony. 1027 WNEW.